Look at it. In all its glory. It's back. What's up, guys? Happy Friday already. Ooh, we've heard this song way too many times. All right. We're skipping. It's beautiful. What's up, Tristan? Mod Jack in the house, ready to lay down the hammer for all the misbehaving people we always have in chat. It's just how the stream is. What's up, Puppy? What's up, Mech? Hey, Danny. Free Willy with wings. Yep, exactly. What's up, Tristan? All right, I have no idea where we're going. There was a suggestion from Av to fly to VQPR. Yesterday, somebody said to go to SAWH. So I have a couple ready to go. We will see. Willie didn't need 4 engines to fly. True. What's up, 80? Campbell, Hunter, Corpo, Law Dog, Z, and Aviation 152. Welcome to Friday. Or yeah, it's pretty much Friday. No, it could be Saturday. Right? Is it Saturday in Australia? New Zealand? What's up, Bakery? Want to say thanks for the Vision Jet tutorials. Nice. Expanding tutorials into other aircraft. Yeah, I want to do a PC-12. I've been learning a little more about that. I think that'll be PC-12 and 737 are still on my list, but yeah, I'm pretty slow when it comes to making tutorials because I just stream all the time. College football playoffs, nice. Be honest, as soon as the game turns into a blowout. Nice. That's 11:33 in Australia. Yeah, that's crazy. The internet's wild, man. Okay, I got the regular routes page up here. Just as like a route finder. Can I look for an A380? Generate schedule for aircraft in the sim. A380. What? Wait, only 1,000 miles. Wait, we're going to do short hops though, right? Like, I'm not going to do like, you know, an over the seas thing, like a transatlantic flight in this. A380 can't go to Paro. Oh, okay. We'll switch it around. I'll fly a few different ones. I have the 320, the 380, and the Phoenix in there. This is pretty funny though. Generate a schedule for the aircraft in the sim. I mean, I put in a max of 1,000 miles, so that's a nighttime flight. What's starting airport? Any? Oh, using airport. Who flies out of SAWH? Somebody asked to fly in there before. Goal, Air France, Aero Mexico. Somebody asked to fly into SAWH. This is flying out of there. It's only 300 miles though. We need a longer than that. Haven't been in an airliner for so long. I just keep going back and forth, like spending a long time in GA planes and then spending a long time in airliners. And I keep forgetting, like, whichever one I've been doing the last 2 weeks, I forget the other one. I know it's just, you know, it's like riding a bike, especially if it's an Airbus. 300 miles, 300 miles. This is the only recommended route. What if I choose goal? No. Aero Mexico. 47 aircraft. John Wayne to Midway. Yeah, I mean, we'll just do whatever. I just know somebody asked for SAWH last time. It looks like that might be hard to find one. John Wayne. I don't want to fly like across the whole country though. A380 at a John Wayne though, probably not. Or Midway even. Is that 2 votes for Indiana? Or Indianapolis, I mean? Who flies out of there? So many. Fly as a US carrier. Air Wisconsin A380. This is just to find a route, though. Obviously, you can fly with whatever livery you want. This that's a nighttime. Here's a daytime Indianapolis to DFW, 660 miles. I don't know. We could start there. There, let's just start there. One flight. I'll earn 2,600 credits. It's not very much, but you know, we're not really taking a risk here. When you do the freelance jobs, it's like, you know, it's like a route finder, and you still earn a little bit of credits. So it'll take me a minute to figure this out anyway. All right, kind it is. Gate heavy, kind. We're not going to fly at nighttime. I want to see the sun. Maybe we should, maybe I'll do one flight without Beyond ATC to get back into the plane a little bit. Or maybe, I don't know. And then maybe we can go somewhere where the sun's out and go to Australia or Japan or New Zealand or, I don't know, India or something. You got in 2 flights today. What's up, Jay? A321 and an ATR. Nice. Yeah, A321's tempting to hop back into. First without Beyond ATC, yeah. Are you guys gonna fly the A380 for the first time? What's up, Jacob? Do I use a joystick? Yeah. No, I just use a joystick. I don't want to like unmount the joystick and then mount a yoke like every day or like in between flights if I switch planes. It's just ergonomically it's easier, and I mean, you don't even use 2 hands on a yoke anyway, except for like takeoff, maybe on final, but besides that, I mean, yeah, Airbus just has a side stick. Most planes you're just using your left hand anyway. What's up, Edwin? Why do you sometimes not have a top of descent? You have to add either an approach or add an altitude constraint to your flight plan. One or the other. The answer is you have to have an altitude constraint that's below you in the flight plan. But adding an approach is an easy way to get the altitude constraint in there because the approach will have altitude constraints. What's up, Cham? Yeah, I saw you made another video. I haven't watched it yet. You're pumping them out. You want to fly the A380 so bad you're sad the fly-by-wire will never come to console? Yeah, probably not. Just because I'm pretty sure they had the fly-by-wire A320 on the console at one point, and there were some issues and they had to remove it. But I mean, the Xbox is just, you know, the gateway into PC gaming when you're getting into Sims, so you know, it's better than nothing. So, you know, use the Xbox for a while, and then if you can get a PC later, then there you go. It's an introduction to the hobby of flight simming, you know? And for a lot of people, that's probably great because they might realize they just really don't want to do it. And so rather than build an entire PC first and then figure that out, they, you know, they can do it just through an Xbox. Yeah, the air is pretty bad. It was annoying me. It's still kind of annoying me. I was coughing and sneezing quite a bit throughout the day, so hopefully that's over with. But yeah, we got the air circulating in here as best as we can. What's going on, Flo? Can you use a stick on Xbox? Yeah, they're Xbox compatible peripherals. You can get like Turtle Beach has some stuff. Thrustmaster has some stuff. People seem to really like the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 if you want a yoke, but you'll have to like attach it to your coffee table or desk or whatever. Oh, you have to leave evac or not? Yeah, it's been pretty bad. I forget what the air quality index is, but yeah, we just have like I have like a little air purifier in here that's been going like full blast. I like changed the filter on it yesterday. It's yeah, it's super fun. You play on a recliner? Heck yeah. Hey, that's the couch captain's way. You're actually doing. I mean, so do I. So do I. Airliners tomorrow? No, we'll probably do smaller planes group flights tomorrow. The somebody asked to do some world tour legs from the world tour that we had done, and it's been too long. So yeah, it's a little overdue. Forget where we were. Were we in? I think we might have been in Dubai. And this thing is awesome. Thrustmaster HOTAS and a mouse and keyboard. All right, let's check this thing out. It's been a while. All right, we got shift 1 and 2. I remember the flight plan and the computer in this being interesting. Just a little bit different. I do have my throttle bound just to all 4 to keep it, to make it simple. Detents are not too bad. Multiplayer? Yeah, I see. Actually, am I on live? I don't think I'm on live. It's going to change my time anyway, but I saw Corpo. Yeah, I see Corpo over there. Sort of like the A400, yeah. Yeah, the A400 avionics, yeah, are very similar. That is true. Okay, 8 and 9 are the overhead panels, so... let me go and start the flight then. Over here. Fly now. Kind to DFW. We'll get Volanta and everything going. What's up, Harry? All right, 557 passengers. All right, we'll get the sim brief going. Everything's good, Harry. How about you? You flying along tonight? Get your A380 out. A380. Couch 323 and passengers are set to auto. Oh yeah, it didn't fill anything in. Let me try this again. A388 dispatch, and now it'll fill everything in for me. So I just want to make sure the passenger weight is right because it never works out correctly here. So freight in pounds. So the total payload. So we have the crew. I need to add this up myself, I guess. I wish we would just add all the... Oh, it does right there, right? Payload. Is the fuel being counted in the payload? No, it's not. Right. Okay. 128,695. 128,695 for the freight. And then... Oh, I can add the 0 fuel weight as well. Oh yeah, we could just do the 0 fuel weight and leave everything else on auto. And then it should do it correctly. So 0 fuel weight 790.1. So I'll put in 790, 100, and then hit generate, and it should. That should work. So we have 0 fuel weight right here. So, all right, 38,000 feet. We need 77.9 thousand pounds of fuel. So I'll import that over here. And we have 221,000 pounds of fuel. So let's bring it down to just 80,000. So we're way lighter. And we'll dump fuel, but that's fine. We're not paying for it. All right, I'm going to pull the time back to daytime. I'll just pull it back about 8 hours. It looks like we'll be 1746 UTC. All right, and then start tracking. That changes the time of day and loads the plane, maybe. We will see.
Loaded payload is lower than due payload, 4,080 instead of 126,225
Right, so we'll fill it through the EFB, and then it should be okay after we do that. Is my call sign... I did couch 323, yeah. The throttles bound together. Instead of binding individual axes, like throttle 1, throttle 2, throttle 3, you can bind one of them to just throttle axis. There's no number in the name of that axis. It's just called throttle axis, and that's it. So you can just, that'll move all throttles no matter how many there are. Really? What am I supposed to do with this? It's dead? What do I do? The heck? Do I need the ground power on or something? I don't... Should have charged it. Yeah, I guess. Oh, now it's on. Oh my god, that's so dark. Alright. Auto brightness. I don't have sim bridge. That's fine. Oh, there we go. No. Oh no. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. No username or ID. Right. Let me give you my username. If you'll let me click the button. Let's see over here. Third party. SimBrief. User ID and Navigraph account link. All right, let me get my user ID. What's up, Jobert? Been MIA for almost a month. Oh, you know how it is. It doesn't, it doesn't really matter. All that matters is, you're still excited to fly. I mean, I've switched different career modes constantly. Like, it's no big deal. As long as you're flying and enjoying it, then you're good to go. Okay, let's try this again. All right, there we go. That works. Excellent. Fuel and payload imported. Really? It says there's only 4,000. Oh, it's not loaded though. Okay. All right, main and upper planned passengers 0. Let's download it from SimBrief. Hello? Passengers, cargo. Oh, maybe SimBrief changed it to be 0 passengers? Oh yeah, SimBrief has it on 0 passengers. Can I just load it based on... Oh, let me see what happens if I load it instantly. Wait, it just puts it all in cargo and puts nobody in the seats? Wait, that's weird. Yeah, I put 0 passengers because SimBrief and Flight Sim and OnAir Company and NeoFly, you name the product, they all have different weights for what a single passenger is. So if you wanted to actually count the weight accurately, you need to not enter the number of passengers, but enter the weight of all the passengers. So I'm going to need to edit the flight plan and like re-import it. Because SimBrief, for example, it uses like 210 pounds per passenger or something like that. Yeah, I did do auto. I didn't do payload though. I did 0 fuel weight. So I guess I'll do that as auto. And then I'll put the payload amount in there. So let me grab that again. So I guess payload 126, 225. Then I'll put passenger and freight on auto. We're doing a pretty short flight. It's like 2 hours in the air. Even though it's an A380, I refuse to fly a long haul on stream, especially. It's just so boring. I refuse. Okay, so now we have 471 passengers. All right, let's try that again. Okay, I guess this probably doesn't care. All right, Volanta's going. Now let me refresh this. All right, now we got 471. All right, load. That was easy. All right, 0 fuel weight. Okay, this is all in kilograms. I think I remember this plane needs kilograms and everything else is using pounds, so. Okay, let me set the route. 1 sec. Okay, there's the route. I will paste that in. This will be, yeah, 2 hours is decent. I mean, I know it's an A380 and it's funny to do such a short flight, but I mean, you know. People want to sit and do nothing for 7 hours. Go knock yourself out. All right, so payload is set. Let's set the fuel. 341 in kilograms, 80,000. I don't know what the pounds are. Instant. Do it. Okay. This is my typical fuel amount flying the A380. Really making use of the capabilities of the plane. That's how I do it. All right, then we got services. GPU is on. And then we can attach the pushback tug when we're ready for that. All right, sweet. Now, can I go here and track? I can. Nice. The payload imported correctly. Looks like we have like 4,000 pounds more than expected, but now I can start tracking. Wow. The Max has so many bugs. The times I've flown the Max, I've done like really simple flights and haven't. I mean, I programmed it in the same way I would in like the iFly Max. You want to fly the plane, not let the sim run for 7 hours, sucking up juice for the sake of realism. Yeah, I mean the same. Yeah, I know I say the same thing every time, but the people that say they don't use sim rate and are proud of it, or they just go AFK. So their sim rate is watching YouTube or going AFK. So we all use sim rate. Just, you know, what type of sim rating do you do? All right, flight plan. I'm not going to use Beyond ATC this time. We'll just hang out with the plane. And I think oh no, I don't have any cameras set for this yet. So this camera isn't, well, this camera down here, shift 5, is not too bad. What's really nice though is some of the buttons down, oh my God, the lag. Some of the buttons down here are really nice to use, like right below it. So I like this camera quite a bit. To hit these buttons down here, to hit perf and especially hit flight plan, because not only will it take you to the flight plan screen, it'll also move the flight plan to the top if you happen to have scrolled down. So rather than hitting this up button over and over again, you can just hit flight plan to get to the top of the flight plan. Oh yeah, Sawyer, I saw you on the NSF stream, dude. I tuned in a little bit. All right, I'm going to have to ban Puppy from using the Bork command. You will no longer be able to use the Bork command because every single time you're using it improperly when there's no barking. So you are now restricted. The calamity. Yeah, we got a leash for the puppy. Oh my god. The frames. We need the 5090 now so we can get 1,000,000 fake frames. I wonder how it's going to even figure out what to do when there are literally like no frames, real frames coming from the sim. How is it going to figure out what to do? What if Flight Sim gives it 0 real frames? Is it just going to make stuff up? Yeah, more like a muzzle. Yeah, I shouldn't need to feel like I'm babysitting when I'm trying to stream here, you know? Just a couple clicks, though. It solves the problem. All right, so we got FMS 1 on. I'll go to the flight plan. Oh, yeah, I made the shift 1. There we go. So I should go to init, and then we can do the company flight plan request here. What's up, Eric? How you doing? Livery is sick. I know. This is one of my favorites. Not that I don't love all the other liveries. I love all the children, you know? How do you pick a favorite? Well, I don't know. I mean, look at it. It's just very unique and silly, and anything with black and gold I'm a sucker for, so yeah, it's a good one. Thanks by the way, Eric. Yeah, things are still okay. The air was really crappy today. When are we gonna start the stream tomorrow? I don't know, just after I wake up. Usually like 10-ish in the morning, 10 to noon, California time. All right, received flight plan, insert. All right, so we got DFW, kind to DFW. Flight number is wrong. There we go. Couch 323. Cruise. Let's double check that that's the cruise. Wait, is this the plane that doesn't have a button that looks at the EFB? Oh, it's 0. Oh, it does. Nice. Yeah, fly-by-wire is usually pretty good with their cameras. You did 2 streams today? A bit tired, man. Do want to give you a shout out? And I think dude, don't even. Yeah, it probably is an unnatural thing to shout out on a NASA, you know, a space stream. Do not feel obligated. I do not expect it at all. You guys have a massive audience, and I really doubt that many of them are into flight sim. I don't know, but yeah, it was cool seeing you though, dude. What's up, Voxy? The Bork operator is sleeping. Oh, good. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to do some airliners tonight, and then tomorrow we'll do the world tour, the New Sky World Tour a bit. Where'd you get this sim brief? It's simbrief.com. You just sign up for free. All right, we got the weather. I was just going to look at the OFP over here. We're going to look at our cruise altitude and cost index. So 161 for the cost index. And then, oh, you actually have to grab this. All right, and then I wish I could click and drag. Oh my God. You can't drag it up? Oh no. All right, I can't drag that up, only down. All right, let me pull up the website. Or actually, I think did I put it here? Oh, I did. Nice. I reinstalled it. All right, let's get this size to medium. Sim brief. And then back down here. All right, this makes it much easier. Oh, not signed in. There we go. All right, so the cruise was 40,000, cost index 161. That's correct. Cruise temperature minus 56. Lovely. And then the wind component minus 71. So we're going to have a crazy headwind. So we can put that right here. Trip wind minus 71. Headwind 71 knots is the average. All right, IRS is fine. So departure. Departure runway 23 right from SimBrief. 23 right, and then we have the 5. And if there's a transition PXV, let's try the 5 again. Uh-oh. Super light. Yeah. I have like no fuel in this thing. We're doing a 2-hour flight. All right, well, I can't load the SID, I guess. Oh, look, it can load every SID except the 5. Oh, no, it can't load the Indy either. It's like it doesn't recognize anything that's not a 6-character SID. Yeah, look, if you choose any SID that is not 6 characters, it doesn't count. The 5 doesn't work. The Indy 2 doesn't. Oh, wait. The Indy 2 didn't work last time. What if I do the 5 times in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 5 It's not working. Come on. Oh no. Whoa, wait, what? Is this the... Is that the SID or the OnAir? I don't even know. Oh my god, Raccoon 15 months? Wait, has it been that? I guess this is the 15th month, isn't it? Holy crap, thanks Raccoon. Wait, Raccoon, did it give you a free message when you did that? It's supposed to... YouTube is supposed to give you a free message, and I put on a TTS thing that I've added to the stream called TTS Monster, and you can craft like a hilarious message with like different voices and sound effects and stuff. It did give you the option? Oh, okay. I'm trying to make it more worthwhile for you guys when you renew your memberships. So there's like I made a TTS command that has like a guide with all the options for like sound effects and stuff. It's it could be pretty silly, so I might have to like moderate it quite heavily. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, thanks for 15 months, Raccoon. Much appreciated, dude. Okay, so I guess the 5 is not happening. Then we got PXV. We're on the Jet 131. It didn't actually just the milestone. It didn't give you the option to add a message. I swear I turned that on so everybody gets a free like TTS message. Jerks. Default perks. Yeah, it says give members special chats. Let members send a highlighted message during a live chat each month. Oh, it's a separate thing. Dude, sorry. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. We got a new audience thing. Does it still pull up the stools, though? I hope it does. Welcome to Rig, J-Train, Jonathan, Mars, and Chilla. There's actually 5 people. Thanks a lot, Sawyer. So it looks like I traded... if I do the gifted thing, then it doesn't pull up the chairs. Oh, no. I don't know. What do you guys think's better? Pulling up all the chairs or just one... You know, for the people that hate hearing the stools get pulled up, I think they'll vote just for the one. Thanks so much, Sawyer. Okay, PXV. So I can't choose the SID, so I guess I'm just gonna remove the disco and we'll just go direct. I guess, if I can clear it. Yeah, once we take off, we'll just be on a heading, I guess, and then we'll 229 heading, and then I'll just bring us direct to PXV because it's not letting me import the SID. I mean, I'll try it one more time just to see. Runway 23 left. Did I choose 23 right? Oh no, it's 23 right. 23 right is wait, it says 5 now. Oh, wait, don't touch it. PXV. Ooh, it's working. Okay, second time's a charm. And there's Okay, nice. Okay, we got it. Beautiful. And then we got Jet 131 is right there. We'll keep pushing that down. Lit, meow, and then few, and then the Birdgie 5 arrival. So we'll click DFW and choose arrival. Bring on the stools, the chairs. It feels so original. The chairs. Canned applause. Oh, of course. What am I gonna do? Go in my bathroom and clap, and then then layer 8,000 of them on so it sounds like a crowd? I'm not that motivated. Okay, yeah, this stool's being pulled up or better. I was hoping it would do both, but apparently not. That was the first time it's ever happened. Bathroom clapping idea has merit. Yeah, the reverb could get kind of insane though. Okay, so we'll click arrival here. We're expecting 3-6 left. 3-6 left. Okay, and then the approach will be whatever we get for 3-6 left. ILS 3-6 left probably. The star is the Birdgie 7. Transition is few. All right, there we go. So we got ILS 3-6 left. The Birdgie, I don't know what that's supposed to be. And then few. No via, and it's got the frequency for the ILS for 3-6 left in there. Okay, add to the plan. Insert. And then we'll have to do direct to ourselves on the way out. All right, the stools are back. Let's pull them up here. I can replay it, and it should work. So, well, we'll see. I guess. Maybe it won't. Feels bad. I'm wrong. Okay, then we have manual and then a discontinuity, which is fine. We will just vector ourselves later. All right, so down here we'll hit flight plan to get back to the top of the flight plan. Now we can go back to init and then to the fuel and load. All right, so up here we want to put in 0 fuel weight block fuel and 0 fuel weight CG, which we can get from over here. So shift 0, if you got a keyboard, shift 0 and then shift 5. We want to go back and forth between. So we'll go up here to our payload. And down here, we'll grab our 0 fuel weight and 0 fuel weight CG. So 357.3, that's in kilograms. And then 33.24. 3573. So here, 357.3. And if you're doing kilograms, it should say T. And then the CG and the block fuel. So we'll go back to shift 0. CG 33.3. 33. Yeah, I guess we'll round down. 332. And then fuel 34.1. So 332, 34.1. All right, done. And now it's going to figure out our takeoff performance. So we can do that now. We can go to return and then takeoff performance. All right, and I think that doesn't do this for us, right? We have to... Okay, we'll just do toga to keep it simple. Do toga, and I remember the last time flying this, I used the performance calculator here from SimBrief, so I can go to performance tab, populate from last flight, and then it'll pull in the A380, which it does have takeoff performance for, and then I can hit calculate. Is there a calculate over here? Is there a takeoff calculation? I don't think there is, right? On the fly-by-wire. So I'll just use these. So we got 128 for V1, 146 rotate, and 150. And that's toga. If you want to do flex instead of a toga takeoff, you'd put in flex. And then it would prompt you for the degrees in Celsius, and you put in the assumed temperature from over there. But I'm going to do toga. All right, we'll do PAX on. This does have bleeds on. And anti-ice set to engine anti-ice. How cold is it here? It must be a bit chilly. Here, I'm going to choose the arrival and see how the Lido charts are. Wait, where's the... Wait, did I put in DFW? Arrival to DFW, we need the Bird G3. VFU, change procedure. And then our departure was the 5 PXV, change procedure. Whenever you choose all of these, your runways, your procedures, your airports, whatever, and then you go... Oh, we'll want to change this. 23 right. 36 left. If there are Lido charts, it'll pin them. Look at all these charts we got. Beautiful. It did not pull in the sit and star, though, just the approach. All right, so I'll need to go to kind and go to departures for 23 right. I guess, is it just an obstacle departure then? Oh, no, I saw it. Whoops, right here. Okay. And we're just going to go up to our cruise altitude of 40,000. All right, so this is all set. THS 4, so we need to put in our THS for 42.7, right? Or do I put in 3.4? I think I put in 3.4.1. This says 42.7. I forget. Do you guys remember? Do we put in, which number do we put in? Our gross weight CG, or we put in the THS over here? 42.7 over here. Because if I change these numbers, I wonder if I change the numbers if this changes. I don't know which one we use. I thought it was the gross weight CG over here, 34.1. It is 42.7, Jack? Okay, 42. Actually, changing this doesn't even change anything? I'm not sure that it does. Okay, I trust you. Okay, everything's good then. Now we can just go to our flight plan under here. Init's all done. All right, that took absolutely forever, but the next time will be faster. All right, let's turn all these to nav. I should have done that a while ago. And extinguish all the white lights. Takes about 45 minutes to click all these. I didn't even get the batteries on before, just had the GPU turned on. Cruise supply over here, and then isn't there one way up here? I don't know, this usually was off, but it looks like it's on now. It's the other one. I'm currently at 43.7. Oh, okay. We put the gross weight in 34.1. And go back into init performance 34.1. Yeah, we need to move it up into the purple. It's so weird not using ATC. I keep thinking like, oh, gotta talk to ATC, gotta talk to ATC. Okay, so I'll get the beacon on, the strobe to auto. The logo should be on auto or on. Nose lights off. And then we need emergency exit lights armed down here. I'll just do seatbelt mobile to auto. Okay, we'll get the APU started. All right, that took a while. Beyond ATC had a new trailer. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one without Beyond ATC just to get back in the airlines a little bit. Have one less thing to do. Also, I'm not using live weather, so I still don't see half of you. Let me just click the button again. Sometimes if I do this, I think OnAir company messes with it. It's actually great that I don't see you guys just for performance reasons. Is it fog or smoke? I don't know. I assume... I'm not on live players, but I think Beyond ATC's... Or OnAir company is messing with it. When I change the time, it'll change the time back. It is fog. Fog and snow. Yeah, we did see some snow coming down when I first loaded in. Oh, I think it's loading people because it just started lagging. Okay, that doesn't mean it's loading anything, I guess. I just see Corpo and Nick. Corpo and Nico. Alright, APU available. Let's get the bleed on. Alright, and shift 2 brings us up here. I'm just going to put in our cruise altitude for this one, 40,000. Turn on constraints on the left, airports on the right. And it's still doing the alignment. I'm going to hit comma. Looks like we're at 2993. And then we can pull this zoom down to get the airport, potentially. It says not available. Probably needs to wait for this. I'll get the plan on over here. And flight directors are already on. Alright, 3 minutes for the IRS alignment. Sure, I'm missing things, but, you know. I'll just figure it out on the fly. You know, what could happen? Trims are at 0. And I guess we need to go take a look at the cabin for 1 minute. Oh yeah, was it Chase who did the Vacaciones one? And they you customized the whole inside, and we had like little couch captains emotes on the back and everything. I think it might be I forget if it was Chase or Manny or Av who did that one. I think Manny did this one. Oh, is the door open? No, it's just incomplete. Oh, the lag. You turned on live mode? It's weird because I'm not on live. Oh, I see you guys now. I see Jack. I see Agile, but I don't see Corpo anymore. Probably because they're on live. Altitude? No, not in the Airbus. It does it all for you. In a Boeing, you do have to put the altitude. Both altitudes in the top, yeah. Alright, APU bleed. What else do we see here? Parking brake on. External power. It still says 3 minutes for the alignment. I should turn that to high so we don't have to wait next time. I think we all know what happens when you wait for the alignment time. You know what it does? It aligns. Autofill checklist. Tiller and rudder inputs, yes. And my throttle detent seemed fine. Did it restart the sim? Wait, twice? Alright, alignment, let's go. If I turn them off and back on, does it just align instantly? Now that I've changed it to instant? Maybe not. Come on, alignment. I need you. Please. It's going to be interesting to see what works here and what doesn't, because I don't think I've flown this at all in 2024. Our old friend. You can see me, but I can't see you. One minute. Guess it doesn't reset. Oh man, the frames. Oh, you know what? I have some graphic settings up pretty high, I think. I should probably turn down terrain level of detail a bit. Object level of detail a bit. There we go. That'll help a little bit until we get to 50, 90 days. Which may never come if the scalpers get their hands on them. Oh, you're right here in the 320? I don't know. Try changing your time by 1 minute. I bumped mine and it seems to have changed. Because I see more of you than I did before. Okay. It's aligned. APU bleed is on. External power. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the pushback tug on. Ground. And I guess I'll remove the GPU first. Everything else, I guess, is closed. Pushback. Pushback system on. Call the tug. Tug is attached. Oh, frames. Alright, tug is attached. You know, one downside to not using Navigraph charts is just not seeing where you are on the ground. So when I go to the ground chart, I am a little clueless as to where I am. But I'll try the one inside the plane. What's up, Rich? Alright, we'll try the ones here. Not available. Map data. Oh, it doesn't have kind in here. Display airport? Maybe not. EFB view of the airport's good and it follows you. Yeah, I think I'll just bring up... I'd like to use the ones in the plane, but either they don't work or I'm doing the wrong thing. Alright, I'm just going to use Navigraph. Yeah, they can get the geo position on there. It'll be awesome. Oh no, sign in again. It's funny how every single plane you get in the EFB forgets about you. As if you get a new tablet every time. Or maybe you do get a new tablet every time. Alright, flights, DFW. Alright, looks good. Airport info. Runway 23 right. 23 right, it's pretty close to us. Alright, we're gonna back out, nose this way, and we'll go, I don't know. Actually, probably Kilo, Romeo, Bravo, Bravo 1. Yes. Alright, pushback. Let's get the frames, please. Thank you. I like how it just decides to, like... It's almost like it doesn't load things and have them actually loaded. Strobe on... Or, sorry, strobe auto. Beacon is already on. Oh, yeah, nav should be on. Logo's off. Like, why does it load and then... It's loading again? Like, what is it loading right now? We've been here for like 20 minutes on the ground. What is it loading that is taking so many resources? Latest BATC. I didn't see it. I have not watched it. All right, parking brake is off. I don't know what it's about. I assume it's about LLM stuff. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Backwards. All right, we're going to go nose or tail to the left. Taxiway's wide enough? Oh, I mean, we'll go off-roading. It doesn't matter. We'll do whatever it takes. Yeah, what was the new Beyond ATC video about? I have not watched. Oh, the backtrack. Oh, I thought there was like a new one today. Yeah, sorry. I did see that because you sent it to me. Yeah, it's cool. I don't know. Yeah. Nice little feature. There was the demo of the plane giving backtrack instructions and then doing the backtrack and takeoff. Pretty awesome. All right, let's go a little faster then. Oh, whoops. We're a big boy again. Nav data. I don't know. We got what we need for this flight, though. Oh, man, the frames are insane. Look at the tug just struggling. One frame at a time. Why did it just stop? What's going on here? Alright, it just gave up. Alright, that's fine. Parking brake on. Get out of here. Okay, leave. Leave at 1 frame per second. Get out of here. Alright, there we go. You have a 4090. The performance is worse after the patch yesterday. Wonderful. I thought they only supposedly patched. Yeah, this is so bad right now. Oh. This is with frame gen on a 4080. It's crazy. Alright, APU bleed on. I realized I didn't start any of the engines. We'll start 2 at a time, though. If I can get up there and use the overhead. Ignition. Bleed is on. Nav is on. Beacon's on. I'm just gonna start 1 and 4 at the same time. If it'll let me. I think I used to do 2 starts at once before. Man. My PC. Yeah, this is pretty intense. This is these are those days when I decide to pull out my... Yeah, I'm using the dev version. I assume it would be the best for 24. Maybe it's not. 0.25 frames a second. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's the A380. Way too laggy still. No, Jewel was fine at yesterday. With us, and he was making it work. I didn't see what his screen looked like or anything, but... Yeah, dev 4K. That's what I'm running. This is dev 4K on a 4080 with... I do have a lot of ultra settings on, I guess. But I mean, I still only have 100 object, 100 train level of detail. Maybe you won't get it. Well, it's free, so it's not exactly risky to get it or not. Alright, looks like 1 and 2 came online. I don't know if I can tell if they're moving or not. SeaWorld. Where can you download the PowerPoint? Oh, man. It is painful. Yeah, I think maybe for the next flight, I'll go with a 320. You can't turn the... Can you turn the cabin off in this? I don't think you can. Right? Like the cabin... I wonder if the cabin's like half of the FPS right now. There's like 8 million seats back there. A plane like this has to have a cabin removal. Is there a cabin? There's got to be a cabin on this. On the hat. Oh, the hat hook. That's right. That's right. Up here. Is it this one? There it is. I clicked it. Let's make sure the cabin's gone. It doesn't seem to be helping. I mean, maybe I got like 1 or 2 FPS from doing that. Something like that. How do you get the A380? You just install it from the fly-by-wire installer. Just make sure you choose your A3 or choose your Flight Sim 24 community folder. Okay, I think it started up. Let's get the APU bleed off. Engine ignition off and master switch off. Nose light to taxi. Yeah, the next flight I'm gonna do the next flight we're not gonna do the A380. This is so painful. What's up, Jamie? Thanks a lot. Appreciate that. Hope they've been helpful. Okay, why does it say Rev 2? And why does it say Rev 2 and 3? What the heck? Oh, how did that even happen? Oh my god, Bobo with the super comfy chair. Thanks for 14 months, Bobo. It's been 78 years since Bobo joined. Transponder on standby, and the blank thing is clear. We need to go to survey for this, right? Surveillance. Serve. TARA. Transponder auto. There's a random number. Alright, ground spoilers, auto brake, and takeoff config test. If I can get to the buttons. Steady. Okay, RTO is a button over here, right? Flaps, we need set to 1. Arm the ground spoilers. Done. Takeoff config. Ah! Pitch trim. All the OGs. I'm going to have a year 2 one at the end of this year. A year 2 badge. YouTube needs to step up their game and just add some more badge slots. Like, it's so weird. It's like new member, 1 month, 2 months, 6 months, 12 months or something like that. Or it's like 3, 6, 12, something like that. 1, 3, 6, 12, and like that's all you get. Twitch is like literally every month you can add a badge. Oops, other direction. $34.1. 34 point. Oh my god. Come on. Okay, come on. Give me 34.0. Okay, yes. Excellent. Alright, takeoff config test again. 5 FPS. We're ready to go. Takeoff config normal. Let me turn the floodlight to 0. And I don't think these lights can be turned to 0. Are there a bunch of overhead lights? No? Okay. Oh my god, this is taking absolutely forever. What would I recommend as the next plane to progress after the Vision Jet? PC-12. Yeah, the PC-12 is fun. If you think the Grand Caravan is going to be boring, then the PC-12 is a good idea. The Grand Caravan is pretty slow. So, yeah, the PC-12 is fun. It just right now in career mode it's bugged, so you can't fly higher than 17,000 feet, or you and your passengers will die of hypoxia. One FPS per engine. True. Checks out. I think we're supposed to be moving right now. We are moving. Oh man, I need that. The only way this will run is with two 5090s with the 814X frame gen turned on. So for every one frame, like, we only get one real frame every 35 seconds right now in Flight Sim 24 with this plane, so... I mean, they should be able to... Why does it keep... Okay, it keeps going back into reversers. I gotta fix that. Look, the two... Somehow, I'm only using throttle axis 1, and somehow the throttles are moving differently. I only have one axis for all four throttles. And when I pull it all the way down, engines 2 and 3 go into reverse. But engines 1 and 2 do not. What the? The Shamu livery? It was... Was it Chase? I forget. There's so many liveries. Was it Chase or was it Manny? I think it's Manny. I think Manny made the Orca. And I think Av might have made the other ones. I think Chase mainly made our PMDG planes, but they're all available. There's a liveries command, or it just goes to my website, but you can go download them all. You don't have to be in the Discord or anything. They're just public. On my site, there's a link to a Google Drive folder, and you can just download whatever you want. How do I do the calibration here? Is there calibration? No reversers on 1 and 2? Oh, on 1 and 4. Oh, that's why. I see. Sim options. Oh my god, it is so laggy, even just calibrate detents. Even just the EFB is like feeling it. Oh, that's why. Reverser on axis. There we go. Independent axes 1. No reverser. Save and apply. Okay, idle, set from throttle, climb, sure, set from throttle. Oh no. 0.1. Flex. 0.15 maybe? Set from throttle. Toga. We're just using some fuel here. It's okay. Okay, save and apply. Alright, there we go. Yeah, if I was a real pilot, I would know to do that before going back from pushing back. Alright, now we can move. I mean, you know, in theory. This is ridiculous. I mean, I do have scenery loaded here. There's so much input lag too that I have to turn the stick like well in advance of when it actually reacts to it. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting some frames. My god. Is this what gaming is like? On a PC? Oh my god. Group texts. Is this what it's like to have more than 6 frames? Hey, you guys are right. The moving map is pretty nice on the EFB, actually. Just by default. Probably is the airport. Microsoft really, really needs to start enforcing how much crap can be in any given marketplace object. Like, how do they not test this and go, we're at 5 FPS. Maybe that's not good for our game. Maybe we should tell the developer to cut back by like 80% the amount of crap they put in there with animated humans walking about that you literally see for 15 seconds. That kind of stuff is just way... It's just way too gimmicky, in my opinion. Do we need animated passengers in the airport through the windows? No. No, we don't. Stop stealing our frames. We're already struggling for performance as is. They need to prevent devs from doing that kind of thing. Like, give them a limit of how many objects they can add or something. Like, it's almost like they have unlimited... Like, there are no rules and they can just do whatever they want, and then we all suffer because of it. 5090 is coming. But even with a 5090, you're going to be sitting there going, I wonder how many real frames I actually have. And the answer will be 6. But with the AI technology, you'll have 30. All right, landing lights on. Whoa. That's just a click. Okay. Takeoff, strobe on. All right, takeoff config is already normal. All right, we'll just have to vector ourselves or go direct to OOM when we're ready. All right, we're doing a toga and rotation was like 146. More GPU won't help. DLSS? No, I have TAA on because screens look horrible with DLSS on. They're so blurry. But yeah, I probably should turn DLSS on for this plane. I mean, it's just so bad. They just need to cut down on what the fidelity for planes can be and what scenery fidelity can be. Just ruins the whole experience. Sorry, but 8K textures are not going to make me have a better experience in the sim when I get 3 FPS. Nor will people walking around the airport that I can't even see right now. But in the back of my head, I know that they're animating and stealing my FPS, animating all these characters in the background in the airport that I'm not looking at. It's so frustrating. Just please no. Oh, baby, it's a slideshow. Oh, God. Oh. Now we will get some FPS. Yeah, this is on 4K. Alright, slats. I guess it wasn't ready for the slats. Let me put the flaps back out. Wait, the gear is up? What? Alright, chill. Chill. What is it aiming at right now? Oh, it turned autopilot off. Nice. Oh, and auto throttle never went on. Wait, what? Okay. Trim it? Yep. We did set the trim. For some reason, auto throttle did not go on when I turned autopilot on. So I think that just messed everything up. Alright, OP climb heading. Yeah, the auto throttle was off, which it should come on when I turn AP1 on. It did not. Oh, give me those frames. Don't we deserve some frames here? Alright, let's go direct Position direct, insert. We can get flaps up now. Oh, the frames are coming back. You're about to land in the INI builds Ibiza with the 380. How many other planes are loaded in? And yeah, it matters the scenery. Apparently the scenery is horrible. The moment I loaded in and saw the people walking and animated, I knew that it was over. I mean, my frames are now fine. We're just getting away from the airport, and the frames are very normal. Toga lock. What? Why is the autopilot off again? What is going on here? Is it when I go outside of the plane it turns autopilot off? How is it? Okay. What? Every time I go outside of the plane, something bad happens. And the frames are dying again. Oh man. Maybe I should have used the stable version? Toga lock. Okay. Oof. What's up, Zipper? You can't get the fill data from the OFP to work in the performance tab of the 320. Does the 320 has a performance tab? How much RAM? 64 gigs. 2 X32. 7800 X3D, 4080. I have a 4K monitor, but I'm running it in like 70% scale because the stream can't do, you know, I have the stream in 2K, so no point in running it in true 4K. All right, 10,000 feet. I don't know how to get out of Toga lock, so this will be interesting. Oh, suddenly we have tons of frames. Like what is it loading and unloading where the frames are just... Yeah, it's kind of insane. I mean, I don't know how to get it out of... Can I turn auto throttle off and back on? Okay, there we go. The A380 is using 42 gigs of RAM? No way. Wait, let me check my task manager. I'll see what mine says. No, Flight Simulator is using 11 gigabytes of RAM for me. Yeah, Flight Sim, 32% CPU. As usual, hardly uses the CPU at all. 11 gigs of RAM. They said you need 64. I don't think I've ever seen it use more than like 12 to 15 gigs of RAM the entire time I've played it for 500 plus hours. They don't take advantage of any of the resources I have on my PC except for the GPU. It's like the CPU is doing nothing. And there's nothing in RAM. So I don't know where everything is. VRAM is at 84%, GPU 67%, CPU 39%, and 55% RAM total. And I'm at 70 FPS now, but that includes while streaming. Yeah, it just seems like they don't. I don't know. I've never seen it take more than like a dozen gigs of RAM, and don't they recommend 64? I don't know why they recommend 64. I think there was one time where I saw it take 50 gigs of RAM, but there was some sort of bug where like the whole sim was completely frozen. I just shut it down, restarted it. I've only seen that one time in like over 500 hours of Flight Sim 24. I mean, it's clearly got something to do with stuff on the ground. I mean, I have my FPS limited to 70 and it's just perfect right now. Like, no problem at all. Even with TAA and a lot of Ultra on. So yeah, it's probably just, I should probably just delete all my third-party airports. Like, I just, you know, as long as I can get to the right runway, I don't know that it's worth it. You have 32, it's using 23. And I don't even see you guys right now, so it's really just got me loaded in. I'm not sure. Not sure what's happening. What's up, Joan? Same as in it's using, yours is using 23, Carter? Yeah, I'll check mine again. Flight Simulator, Flight Sim EXE is using 9.7 gigs of memory right now. That's it. That's fine. I mean, I'll probably just reinstall. Like, it doesn't seem to be the A380, right? Like, this is running really well right now. It's just that airport. It's probably just that airport. Let me see which airport that is. Who made it? Packages, official 2024. Oh no, it's going to go under streamed packages, isn't it? Local cache. Local state streamed packages. And we're looking for kind. It's Dominic Design Team. Alright, I think we need to get to the back. Let me turn the cabin back on and get some wing views going. Alright, cabin is turning back on. Okay, cabin is back on and must be loaded because now my frames are smooth. Stable 22. Yeah, mine's using 9, but I also don't see any of you guys anymore. Hey, is this one of the planes we can just go right out? Yes! Everybody needs to do this. The pilot camera, just being able to go out like this is incredible. This is how it should be for every plane, so you can just set the camera views you want, inside or outside. The VRAM's almost maxed out on your 4090. 16 gigs in the 5070 will match the 4090. You think OnAir is forcing me in live mode? That's so weird though, because OnAir I have it set to -8 hours. There, I'll move it by 1 minute. We'll see that if you guys show up again. Alright, this will be camera F8 camera. Whoa. Oh boy. Might be loading other planes now. My camera is lagging. Oh, there, my camera's moving again. What the heck is it loading? Is it loading you guys? Is that what the lag was? Like, what else could it possibly be loading right now? They need like a log or something that's like a simplified log so we can all turn it on and just see when it says it's loading scenery or anything major that it's loading, so we can see why it's slowing down and when it's slowing down. Like, what the heck is happening? Going through whatever logs they have available is probably really tedious though. But I mean, what? I don't know what it could be doing. We're in cruise. It didn't load anybody else's planes. We're at, 30,000 feet almost. So I have no idea what's happening. My temps, my CPU is 66 degrees. My GPU is 64 degrees. Now they're both 64. Frames are fine now. Like, it's just It's just the thing where, like, look, what is it? What is it loading? What did it just decide to load? Like, at 30,000 feet with nobody around me, what is it loading? I don't understand. Anyway, I don't know if it's the plane. I mean, I really haven't had any problems when not flying a big plane. So I don't know. Maybe it's just being in. Maybe it is the A380. I don't know. The combination of things. Calculating the shadows. Oh, nice, Carter. Having a lot of fun with Beyond ATC. Nice. It's going to be an exciting year for Beyond ATC. I mean, they spent so... Look, here it goes again. What is it loading? Oh, no, don't let the mountain get the Bork. Look at her. She's spamming it. Okay, we're going to need the mods to... there's a cooldown, Mountain. There's a cooldown. There's a 60-second cooldown. It's the first one to get it every... I'm not spamming. I'm reporting the vodka. Reporting the vodka. That's a great autocomplete, though. Loading all the volumetric cloud. Is it, though? I don't know why. Yeah, why'd your phone replace it with vodka? It's kind of awesome. What's up, John? If you're going to get a pre-built with a 4070 Super 7800 X3D, would it be able to run 1080p Ultra at 30? I would say yes to everything except the very last part that says with add-on scenery, because like we just saw, my add-on scenery just destroyed my FPS on a 4080. So, but I'm running in 4K, or like a little more than 2K, but sometimes in 4K, and it's complicated. I scale it down for the stream, but I would say yes. I mean, you also have frame generation. You'll probably get like 50 FPS. It's just it's just about when you're on the ground. When you're in the air, everything is fine. When you're on the ground, they have no idea how to load things efficiently or limit what's loading, or like there just needs to be a limit of how many objects can get loaded or something. There's got to be some limit. It's just yeah, it's kind of crazy. It just feels like the Wild West when you load any scenery, how badly it can just mess with your sim. There's got to be some limitations, and if there are, they're clearly not enough. You're on the ground at Indy and the A380 and it's fine. But the traffic wasn't even loaded in. I don't know. I'm just cursed. I never have good performance. I don't know. I'll get the 5090 and I'll still get 10 FPS probably. Failures? It depends on the plane. Career mode planes have failures and wear and tear. That's why it takes them so long and it's going to take them a long time to get more planes in it. But it depends on the plane. The Comanche has insane level of detail. Black square planes, PMDGs, Phoenixes. To LA interwebs, yeah, my constantly fast internet in a giant metropolitan area at 500 megabits per second, constantly, never slowing down. Yeah, it's definitely not the problem. Yeah, it's definitely not an internet problem. I do have textures at high. Maybe I should go back to medium. Oh, I have shadow maps at full too. You know what? I did raise a lot of things when we were doing a lot of GA, but I'll have to restart for the textures. Yeah, if you live in a major city and have bad internet, then you just have a bad internet provider. Generally, the bigger the city you live in, the better your internet choices are going to be. The A380 doesn't have a calculation page. A380 doesn't work for you. I might fly the A380 next, so I'll maybe see it on the next flight. Custom scenery. Yeah, Jules said he just loaded in. Ship traffic. That only applies if you have AI turned on, and I do not have AI turned on. Ship traffic disappears when you have air traffic off. They should make up 2 different settings, but I mean, I'm not even seeing anybody or anything. But it's all good. It's been a while. I need to I think high texture resolutions are probably not helping. And I probably need to turn a few more things down. Actually, we've been in GA world for a while, like several weeks. So I've turned a bunch of things to ultra that don't really need to be on ultra. Like all of these can be on high instead of ultra. That they don't really give you that much more. Trees especially should not be on ultra for like anybody. Why is the DA62 more expensive? Yeah, that's a good question. The Vision Jet is just very, very cheap in career mode. So it's unrealistically cheap. It should be like 3 or 4 million, but they have it at 700K brand new. Like a used Vision Jet is 2 to 3 million from what I've seen online. So yeah, I don't know. I think maybe they just want us to fly the Vision Jet because they know it works well and they know that it will take us a long time to get between like the 172 and the Corvallis and any other plane. Corvallis is awesome though, actually. I didn't know it until after doing career mode, but the Corvallis is a really good plane. It's probably one of the better planes in Flight Sim 24, the base planes. Ground spoilers armed this whole time. I am a pilot. Not a real pilot, of course. All right, 35,000. Yeah, I don't know why I don't see you guys. Let me try hitting the button again. And what does OnAir want me to set the time to? Looks like it doesn't show it here. Yeah, Danny, don't ask why, just buy it, you know? Take the discount before they figure it out. Flight plan import, yeah. They're supposed to have Sim Update 1, right? Let me look at the latest development update. Here we go. They said something about Sim Update 1. Yeah, it says our team is focused on delivering the first major update that including Sim Update 1. Like back in Flight Sim 2020, the Sim updates were like some of the more exciting updates, like even more than the world updates in my opinion. Like the Sim updates were like, hey, the working title team redid the whole G1000, you know, and tons of bug fixes, and so those were always exciting for me. So that's nice to know. Like I don't know when we'll get a date, but it says focused on delivering. So I don't know if that means they're just like starting, but it says also finalizing preparations for the marketplace launch. Analyzed all feedback, prioritizing bug fixes and improvements. We're spending this week working on the feedback snapshot. Oh, does that mean there's not a new feedback? Okay, so that's just the image itself, not that they're working on the items in the feedback snapshot. Well, which I guess they are. World update Brazil is on the horizon. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe we have to wait until February. I guess we'll see. And then, yeah, the little fixes they did. The little server-side fix for the missions in career mode. And then an Xbox medium settings fix that I guess was affecting a lot of people on Xbox. PC-12 NGX is disappointing. Oh, really? You fly it in real life? What's the most disappointing part? It's like the avionics, or that you can't fly over 17,000 without having all your passengers pass out. All right, the mountain. We might need to ban the mountain from using the Bork. She hears it in real world before you guys can even get a chance. And now she's stealing the glory of the Bork reports. Why is she spamming it? It's got a cooldown. I'll have to teach her a bit. I'll have to teach her later. But I should probably ban her. She has an advantage. Time her out. You want to put me in danger? You're not spamming? Well, why'd you type it twice then? I'm reporting each Bork. No, the Bork report. It's not a report per Bork. That would get out of hand. Bork swarms. It's just an event. We're not reporting individual Borks. We're reporting the event that Borks are happening. So you report the event, not the individual Borks. Well, everybody else knows, okay? I didn't clarify it. I'm getting hate from the mods here. This is embarrassing. All right, we're almost at 40,000. We got 2,200 feet to go. I haven't been monitoring the flight at all. Let's check our... Oh, I didn't pin it. Let's go here. Charts. Departures. Wait. Not DFW. Oh my god. There we go. Departures. The 5. Alright. We are... maybe way past Ouija. Oh, we're on our way to Ouija. Oh no, we just passed Ouija. Alright, on our way to PXV, which is off scale, so we don't see ourselves anymore. Alright, so we don't need that. We will need the arrival on... at the Dallas side. DFW info, charts, arrivals. The Bird G5, I'm going to pin it and open it. And then few is what we're taking over here. So we got few. It's showing 10,000 all the way through here, then 5,000. Is that that must be the safe altitude in those areas. All right, Seaver 2,000 to 2,300, or 230. 20 to 23. All right, there's 23 at Seaver. Burgee says we'll be at 190. Covey 17,000 or below. Lemon 15,000. We'll make 13 at Pithy and 12 at Stones. Then we're going Rocks and Jekyll and then Manual. And then we'll turn around to land on 36 left. All right, cool. And then let's check our approach. 36 left. ILS, that's already pinned. Cat 1 ILS approach, 790 on the minimums. I might as well put that in now while I'm looking at it. Way early. Performance approach. We'll leave the wind alone. Let's just put in Barrow minimums, 790. All right, and then rad, let's go Navade, LS. I'll just wait till later. I guess we'll see if it puts it in automatically. That'll take us all the way down to 2,300 at Bobbin for the final approach fix. 3-degree glide slope down to the runway. 3-6 left. All right, and the localizer has DME. All right, nice and easy. I have stream delay. Oh yeah, it's like 7 or 8 seconds, maybe 10. I don't know, something like that. All right, I thought we were gonna get a turn, but we did not. Dude, we're like right below this super thin layer right here. Was it the A400M? Which plane was it that was cutting a hole in the sky above us? I forget if it was the A400 or something else. Yeah, we're just like skimming the bottom of these. Oh, the Honda Jet. Yeah, that's it. Honda Jet, yeah. It just had a big circle, like a protective bubble, hiding us from all the clouds. Pretty awesome. All right, we are at Mach point 856 in real time. It's our top of descent here. We get a TOD number on this, right? Yeah, unlike the PC-24, PC-12, the Honeywell Avionics. 2018. And it is 19:11 right now. So we got an hour and 5 minutes, hour and 6 minutes until top of descent. Oh my god, I see Luke. I see Luke in the Beluga slewing up or something. You know what, it could just be that I wasn't seeing you guys just because of the Flight Sim 2024 thing where if you're further than 10 miles away, you just see nobody. Which I dislike very much. Yeah, the force field. Exactly. The force field, I felt very protected. It was nice. Who doesn't want to feel protected? Whoa. Didn't realize the Air Beluga was this slow. Mach 0.66. Yeah, might not be able to get frames. Yeah. Well, I think it's... I'll have better performance when I restart. I had high textures on. I really bumped a lot of things up high because we've been flying GA so often that... I wish the sim was just smart enough to do that. Like, we almost need, like, graphics settings per plane or per airport. Like, you would think that's what the dynamic settings tick box would do. If you're at a giant airport in an airliner, it would, like, automatically move a bunch of things down in quality while you're on the ground, and then smoothly increase the quality as you get higher and your FPS gets better. But, yeah, it just doesn't seem to do anything. From what I can tell, I don't know. Yeah, the ES-30. I don't remember it being like broken. I remember just hating it. But it's been a while. I think I flew it 2 times. I bought it in career mode. I flew it once or twice and then I sold it. I didn't even want my crew pilots flying it. I just got rid of that thing. Oh, the batteries get... Yeah, okay. Yeah, the buzzing beat, dude. That thing sounds so bad. It was just very annoying. I mean, it's nice being in a bigger plane. Again, it's been a while. All right, so we got like an hour until top of descent, right? Yeah, 2019, so I think it's 2x time. Let's see how 2x works. Okay. The EFB is just very unresponsive too. I mean, I know they haven't even like updated it for 24, right? I don't think there's been any official update. Ding ding, that's the OnAir company sim rate increase sound. Oh, we got the frame gen glitch just like that. Alt enter. Man, I can't imagine the 5090 and frame generation. Like, I feel like it's gonna be even worse. I don't know. I don't trust it. I hope I'm wrong. Sim rate number in the overlay. I don't even know if it gets that data. I don't think it does. They need to add more bigger planes to career mode? Yeah. I mean, they don't even have the heavy stuff unlocked yet, so. I mean, we all know it was released too early. Doesn't mean it's not going to be fun to play, but yeah, for career mode, clearly they weren't planning on releasing it with one of the trees in the certifications locked, right? $4,000 plus. It'd be a miracle to even be able to buy one. Yeah, the fake frames are so concerning. Like, I want my video cards to be so good and so powerful that the AI stuff is no longer a thing. You know, like, the goal shouldn't be to make AI cover up for crappy performance. It should be to not need AI. It's so backwards. It's just the same reason that I don't want like Motion Plus turned on my TV. Like, say you watch a lot of sports, what do you want? The fake Motion Plus frames, or do you want TV technology to get to the point where you get like 60 or 120 frames per second from the broadcast? Like, you always want the second thing. Like, get rid of the AI, please. That should be the goal. We don't want smoke and mirrors. We want like pure performance. The GPU the size of a PC? No, I mean it's a combination of like the technology and just the fidelity of the games. Like, it's like the game developers are trying to use higher res and detailed everything, and the hardware is not ready for it yet, so they're covering it up by using AI. It's just a bunch of fake stuff, right? Like, it's not we don't want AI generated stuff. Like, we want it to be purely like super high fidelity. Not, it's just, I don't know. It's just like we're getting fake frames per second. I don't like it. I just want the cards to get more and more powerful without AI. Because then you introduce all the artifacts from AI stuff, and now like in this sim we have the frame gen stuff. You know, it's like all the crazy frame gen bugs that everybody gets. Like, we need to know Alt Enter twice. Beyond ATC, yeah, it does work. Yep, it's worked since like day one. I'm pretty sure they updated it the day of Flight Sim 24's release. Weather fix, yeah. The weather fix is my #1 complaint. Like, even outside, I can totally get by with the performance being bad here and there, and like I can lower my settings and all that. I can not fly the A380 or not fly at certain airports. You know, that's totally fine. I think the #1 thing, yeah, is being able to have the weather actually live no matter time of day, just like in 2020. That is like #1 the reason not to play 24. You can't use any of your real world tools like getting weather and anything like that unless you're in real time. And I think #2 is the LOD hilarity that happens whenever another plane's coming at you and it's just like a flying fuselage and seats. It's ridiculous. And even your own plane, you just like zoom out and all of a sudden a bunch of parts of your plane disappear, and then you zoom in. Like, you can't even see the ice forming on your wing. I don't know why it's lagging. You can't even see like the ice forming on your wing unless you zoom all the way in, and then suddenly you have ice all over your wing. You wouldn't even know it if you happen to be zoomed out like this and you just go outside for a quick check. You're like, oh, is there any ice? No, looks pretty good. And you wouldn't know it unless you zoomed all the way in, then suddenly the ice appears. Yeah, it's just, That's pretty that's a ridiculous one, I think. Add a blur with all the mods, trying to compile a list of goodies. Yeah, Beyond ATC is like, if you want ATC and you don't want to use human ATC, it's kind of a no-brainer at $30. $30 with lifetime updates, and you don't have to pay for the better voices if you don't want to. You can just use the basic voices forever with never buying another thing. And they did put in the traffic injection was released recently, so everybody has that. And they announced an LLM, a homegrown LLM that's going to be in the software itself. Time acceleration, yeah, I'm at 2x right now. I didn't want to wait an entire hour for top of descent, so we are waiting for 2020. So it should be about 30 minutes till top of descent. They demo a new graphics card on a 4-year-old game. And still have to use fake frames. Yeah. Traffic liveries. Yeah, you can use... The built-in ones are okay if you're using the built-in AI traffic. I haven't really used it since the launch, but I've been using FSLTL and Beyond ATC. Or I just have the same liveries. Oh, Jewel, by the way, I didn't even have the A380 installed, by the way. The A380 you were in was just FSLTL. I had the liveries, but they're not compatible with FSLTL models, so... Yeah, I didn't even have the A380 installed, only the A320. So that's my fault. Time acceleration on Phoenix. Go to the maintenance screen on your MCDU. Go down to one of your screens down here and click on, what is it, menu... Is it MCDU menu and then maintenance, and then theres a button in there for Sim 2X. I think you can do 4X now as well. But yeah, the more advanced planes, like the Airliners, so like the fly-by-wires, the Phoenix, the PMDG planes, they'll all have their own. They'll all have their own button for using time acceleration. So whenever they have their own button, use that instead of the default sim rate shortcuts. MCDU menu, maint. Yep. Oh, Raccoon just said, I didn't see that. Sorry. I wish you had better optimization across the board. Yeah, the amount of games that run like garbage on everything. I know, it's just like why can't we get to the point where we just have absolutely insane performance on the newest games? Just like chill out a little bit. Like I mean, it's the marketing stuff and the competitive likeness between the different companies on who can make the best looking game. It's just like, I don't know. I'd rather play a game. Like, you basically have to play a game that's 5 years ago to get insane performance the way you wanted it back when that game was released. They're like trying to go too fast and they're covering it up with all this AI crap. So it's like, just make the games lower fidelity. Just stop. Just calm down. Give us our 100 FPS games. Don't even make the game possible to not run at that high of a frame rate. Like, it's like making a game for console. Like, it used to be like, they have a must-meet FPS target. Is X-Plane better? I don't know because I haven't touched it forever. Yeah, because it's not about users. Yeah, once they sell it, they don't care. Sorry about the Borks. Thanks for the Bork report. Such a tiny dog too. Through the wall or through the doors and through the microphone gate. You can't report Borks. I didn't ban you. I'm just, you know, I'm just saying. You have an advantage. How long? It's a 60-second cooldown for now. 1 minute. It's the Bork event, you know. That's why you haven't bought this game? I mean, when it runs, it's fantastic. I mean, I normally don't have really bad frames. Really, if you stick away from flying huge airliners at huge airports, the game performance is excellent. Like, no doubt. We got a false Bork report. Get the banhammer ready. Maybe I should change the cooldown to 2 minutes. Oh no, she is going. She is going. There's no Bork. There's no false Bork punishment yet. Bad. You have it on Game Pass? Yeah, I mean the game is, it performs great unless you're in a huge plane at a huge airport. Then, you know, it's pretty good. Like, there are little slowdowns here and there. I really don't have any problems when I'm flying a small plane. So, yeah, in general, the performance is great. It's just when you want to do the bigger things, like fly an airliner from 2 major airports, it is way unoptimized. And the same is true for 2020. I mean, 2020 has the same issues. Alt-enter for frame gen breaking in 2020 is where it came from. They didn't fix it in 2024. Photogrammetry looks better. I actually have it off, and it's still loading who knows what when I'm in cruise at 40,000 feet and like lagging here and there. Like, I don't understand. In general, I don't think they made like really any major performance improvements from 2020 to 2024. The graphics are better. Performance is pretty much the same. You know, the lighting is a bit better. The ground textures and stuff when you get low are really, really nice. But performance-wise, I don't feel like there are any improvements. Like, how is it lagging and using almost no RAM and no CPU? And even on a 4080, it's using 87% of my VRAM. So I just, like, how am I only getting 36 frames per second at cruise with frame generation on, and it's only using 12 gigs of RAM or 9 gigs of RAM? Like, what? Where did the supposed 64 gig requirement for RAM come from? It's using 8.3 gigs of memory right now. How? What is the 64 gig recommendation from? How did they get that number? I have no idea. It's barely using any RAM. Streaming the game thing? Yeah, I mean, it's using the NVENC encoder, and it's not even using all of my VRAM, so it's really not, like, you know, I was using a streaming, like, my Mac. I have like an M1 Mac, and I got a capture card, and for a bit I was using that to run the stream. But it really didn't change much, you know? And the new cards, like the new 5000 series, is going to have like 3 NVENC encoders or something, so it's going to be, there's really not a point having like a streaming machine anymore just to run the stream, even with a game like this. It's not, there's really not a benefit to it. I tried. Yeah, they just clearly have a lot of optimizations to work on. I don't even see you guys. Like, I don't even see other planes. I don't know. Yeah, I would love to know what it's doing in the background. I don't even have AI traffic on. Like, it's just this is like playing X-Plane, you know? It's just you, all alone. It's like the default X-Plane experience, which feels very weird in Flight Sim. Enjoying the 737. so much on the frames. The default 737? Oh yeah, on the map. Afraid of the Orca? Yeah. I should have used a different livery. No, I hardly see anybody. I see 2 people on the map. I think it's OnAir company messing with it. That's probably what's happening. I have OnAir company running and it changes the time. Maybe Jack's right about it. The virtual RAM in my page file, 56 gigabytes. Wait, what should I do with my page file then? Should I change it? Is that under like advanced system settings or something? I just have, oh yeah, it's under, where is it? Under advanced performance, advanced. Yeah, my page file is using 9.7 gigabytes total. Don't change it. Yeah, mine is in automatic managed mode. Windows is managing it. It's less than 10 gigabytes. It's currently allocated. It's currently allocated 9.7 gigs, and it says recommended 9 gigs. So that's kind of weird. I'm just gonna throw all the AI frames at it. It'll be better, okay? What if, as it's generating the AI frames, it just starts inserting like subliminal messages? You need another 5080. The frames are so fast, I can't even tell it's inserting subliminal messages to tell me to buy another 5090. You know what would go great with that 5090? A 5090. 16 gigs. Yeah, mine seems kind of small, but it's just set to let Windows manage it. I mean, maybe Windows managing it is a bad idea. Maybe it's trying to change the paging file size while I'm using the game. I'm not sure. I think I have to reboot for that to take effect anyway. .5 times your actual RAM. Yeah, mine's only at 9, so my actual RAM is 64, so I would set mine to 96 then. What do I set for initial size though? I mean, mine's at 9,700. You're saying I should do 96,000, right? I don't know what to do for initial size. Should I put in like 16,000? I do have the space, yeah. I have 5.6. Wait, why does it say my space available is... That's interesting. I have 2.5 terabytes. Yeah, it says I have to restart my computer. I mean, I'll try for next time. Restart later. Alright, top of descent is at 2020. It's now 1934. Aren't I in 2x speed? What's going on? Oh, it says I'm in 1x speed again. Oh. How did that happen? I did 2x speed over here and then did it. Alright, here comes the sound. Or not? Oh. This thing is so unresponsive. Damn. Okay, 2x sim rate again. Oh, it knocks you back because of the frame rate. Got it. Well, that makes sense. Oh, it got rid of my departure and arrival procedure. Wait, what? When did that happen? Boom 5. Alright, PXV. Arrival. Bird. Few. Change procedure. Oh, there we go. There's a few on-railway points in there, but that's fine. Alright, let's see how the weather's doing in Dallas. Marginal VFR. This is historic weather, of course. 1853 Zulus. That's like 7-8 hours ago. That checks out. I think I set it to -8 hours. Overcast at 2000. Temperature is 2. Altimeter 3007. 10 miles of visibility. 340 at 12, and we're supposed to land 36 left, so that should be fine. 340 at 12. And what is the magnetic variation? 4 degrees east, so we subtract 4 from the METAR winds. That gives us 366 at 12, or sorry, 336 at 12 for the winds. It'd be nice if it auto, if like it took the METAR and then changed it into magnetic heading for you. Yeah, the reflections on the wings, whoa. Yeah, the textures on the wings look really good. Yeah, the effects look pretty good too. I wonder what SimFX is going to be like, since we have a bunch of SimFX in the sim, like by default now. We have like the pollution. The AI traffic has contrails. This looks like a mixture, I guess. We don't see multiplayer contrails yet, though. Just injected traffic contrails. Is page file only used if you run out of physical RAM? I don't know, because right now mine says it's using like 10 gigs of the page file, even though my RAM is like under 50% usage. I don't know. Part of me thinks that having it set to auto manage is just a bad idea anyway, because that means it's constantly monitoring stuff and then changing the page size here and there. Oh yeah, there it goes. I just lost 1x because of the frame rate. Yeah, what is it doing? What could it be loading right now? What are we loading? I don't get it. What is it loading? 40,000 feet. What is it loading? Tell me. I want a mod that just tells you when it's loading massive amounts of stuff, so you can understand what is going on. Like, I don't get it. What could it possibly be loading at 40,000 feet? Rocks? Trees? An airport? Like airport scenery? What airport am I passing by? Maybe I'm passing by a major airport? Do I have scenery here? You think it was introduced? It's loading the dirt. It is so bad right now. What is it doing? This is with frame generation. And watch, here comes the classic fix. Escape. Wait for it. Oh, there's all our frames back. Why can I hit escape and then all of my frames come back? It's insane. Hey, Microsoft. I got an idea for Microsoft. Find out what it does when I hit escape that makes my performance incredible and just make it do that. Whatever that's doing, just, you know, have it do that. It's so weird, man. Don't understand. Memory leak? I would love to believe that if it was using more than 8 gigs of RAM. And more than 84% of VRAM. 91% of VRAM now. Amount of bandwidth? You mean my internet? My internet is at 2% right now. OBS is using 15 megabits per second, and the sim is using 0.2. It's not my internet, if that's what you mean by bandwidth. 91 VRAM? Yeah, I don't know. It's just, does having full VRAM slow the entire sim down and then you hit escape and then suddenly it works again? I don't know. I mean, what doesn't make sense is that when you hit the escape button and all your performance comes back is the super weird part.
Fact of the day. In the localized version of the debt simulation game Animal Crossing, Tom Nook is stated to be a raccoon. In the OG, he is a tanuki.
The localized version, the debt simulation game in the OG. What's a tanuki? Thanks for the base raccoon fact of the day, raccoon. Yes, that was the first time we heard the new voices. Yeah, upgraded. We have the nice quality voices now. You can change the voices yourself on the next one if you want, raccoon. You can make it sound like a politician or whatever. You can put sound effects in there too. I have a feeling raccoon is going to be the one that likes this the most. We'll see. There's a link in the chat for like all the instructions with like a whole list of the voices you can use. So you just like string them together. You can be like, you can have like Rocket for it. You should just use Rocket actually, like Rocket Raccoon's like voices in there. So you can type like Rocket : and then it'll use that voice. Yeah, group flight tomorrow. I mean, every flight's pretty much a group flight, but yeah. Yeah, tomorrow, somebody yesterday asked to do the around the world tour tomorrow, so we can do that tomorrow. Get into some smaller planes. I think we ended up in, I want to say we're still in the UAE. I'm pretty sure is where we ended up. I don't know, we flew from the UAE across the, was it the Persian Gulf? We ended up back in Iraq, maybe? Oh, a red Panda. Neofly just bugged out on you hard. You have 100K worth of cargo. It says you're at a different airport that doesn't exist. Huh. That doesn't exist? What the heck? You're gonna go back to the ATR tomorrow? Nice. Yeah, what's a tanuki? Am I saying something wrong? Sounds like Bert. The name of the voice that's the default is called Pilot, so I thought it was fitting. The voices are much more clear and there's some funny ones in there. Do any of you guys have the free message available? I don't know where it shows up, but everybody that's a member, which is like everybody at this point, should have like a free message that they can send. I don't know if you hit the plus or where it is at the bottom, or even the $sign, you should have like a highlighted message that you can send once a month included in the membership. And because of the TTS thing, you could like craft your whatever hilarious message and send it. There should be, I've had it on since the memberships were on. It's supposed to give everybody like a free highlighted message, but I don't know how to send them myself because I'm not technically a member, so I can't see it in the UI. But supposedly somewhere, yeah, you get it every single month. So there's probably a bunch of people in here that have them. But those will read the TTS, and then you can, like, if you want, there's like sound effects and all sorts of voices. You can craft like a hilarious or weird or funny, like, you know, message based with all the different voices, and it can change voice mid talk, and like there's a lot of really funny features in it. So when we're here in cruise like this, we can hear your masterful creations. Landed at KNDZ, got the XP for completing the mission, played the offloading sounds, but you didn't get paid. You check the app, it says you're at ZAS5. What the heck? That is so weird. I'm in real time again, I think, because it I think it pulled me back with my frame issues. I feel like maybe I should fly the Phoenix after this. A321 might be fun to fly. But I guess, I don't know, I wish OnAir wasn't messing with the multiplayer thing. Oh, you're on their Discord begging for help? Hopefully it's something they've run into before. Oh, I can confuse it if there's a few too close together. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Eric's on it. He's testing it. Oh, I think I turned...
Chet, I have an announcement to make.
Bruh.
I wonder what he will say.
Oh, God.
Surely he will not say something dumb.
Is that the example one? I think that's one of the example ones. Wait, you didn't have to do a super chat, though. Thanks, dude. I think you... Did you copy one of the example ones? I think you copied the example one. Yeah, so you should get a free one every month. Like, you don't have to super chat. You should get a free one as part of the membership. You did just copy and paste it? Yeah. No, you don't copy the text. It's giving you examples. So, like, there's like a huge list of, like, I paid for the premium version, so there's like 50 plus voices and sound effects, and you can like craft your message. So we'll see if this gets out of hand, but I thought it would be fun, especially when we're on cruise, and you know, there's like all sorts of sounds, so like it'll be easy to like make fun of me when I do a bad landing, or, you know, whatever. But yeah, you craft your own using that format. So if you put the name of a voice and then the colon, that changes the voice, and you can do it over and over again, like the examples show. And then anything in parentheses is the name of the sound effect you want, and you can like craft a script, and it will do it. I've seen there's some streamers that I've followed a long time that use this, and theirs are absolutely out of hand. Like, they don't moderate them at all. But what's cool about it is, like, you get those free messages as part of the membership. So, like, you don't need to spend money to do it. Like, everybody gets it gives you a free message every month to do it. So I thought it'd be fun, and you guys can burn all those free messages you get and script something weird or funny. What's up, Pilot Fred? Well, it works. Yep. 124 knot headwind. Yeah, we were supposed to get 80, right? Oh yeah, I'm at 120 knot headwind. All right, what's my top of descent now? We're at 1951. Top of descent's at 2016. So we got, what, 2016, 26 minutes, 30 minutes. I feel like until I figure out the performance thing, like what it's doing when it's just chunking like this, maybe I should just uninstall some scenery or something. I do have like every add-on installed that I could possibly turn on. Like literally everything is streamed right now. So maybe it's like loading in the birds add-on and there are birds way down there. Rolling cache. Yes, we all use the rolling cache now. Rolling cache was a thing we all turned off in 2020. Do we set the rolling cache to 0 now? Because they got rid of the on-off button in 2024. Is it only like lagging the external? No, I think it was doing it in here too. Related to something on the ground. You can't disable it in 2024 unless setting it to 0 disables it. That was a tip in 2020. Are you sure they were supposed to do that in 2024? I haven't heard of anybody saying to disable the cache in 2024. You can disable it? You can? If you can, it's only by setting it to 0. Because there's no on-off button. Oh, mine is on 0. The heck? When did I turn it off? Wait, it's on my D drive. Well, it's still off anyway. It's on my old drive from back when I didn't move it. I moved it back, but it shouldn't be doing anything at 0 anyway, right? So. Yeah, wait, why did it just change to 100? Well then wait, why would I do anything different if I already had it off? I mean, I already had it disabled. Oh yeah, look, you can't set it to 0. It says it's not a valid number. See? Yeah, there's no turn off button. 0 is commonly used for infinite. Yeah, you can't put in 0. Oh, it says it's 100. Anyway, yeah, you can't turn it off. I haven't heard of anybody ever turning it off because they got rid of the option. And maybe the problem was that it was referencing my other drive. I put it on my D drive for a bit, but I've since moved it back to the C drive. I didn't really see any major difference. That setting is broken. Yeah, the kind of annoying thing is, well, Flight Sim 2020, we all disabled the rolling cache because we knew that it sucked and it didn't help our performance. It like ruined our performance. And then what happens in 2024? There's a rolling cache and you can't turn it off. So like, oh, we can't even turn it off. The thing that everybody turns off in 2020 because it breaks everything. So now we're forced to use what was broken in 2020. So it's probably just still broken. I don't know. All right, we're just chilling at 40,000 feet, waiting for the TOD. 82-yard touchdown. Dude, you love to see it. I don't even like root for teams anymore. I care so little about sports. I'm just like, I was into sports for a while. Like I go through phases of like watching or not watching. But yeah, when I don't care, I just want to see all the highlights and like, I just want to see the amazing plays. I don't care if it's for my team or another team, you know? They're going to jump in soon because it's almost over. Nice. Well, was it a blowout? What's up, David 18? David 18? What's up, Deadly? All right, up a descent 2017. So we got 20 minutes. You prefer your cache to stay still? Yeah, I got into doing like whatever, like DraftKings, or it wasn't even DraftKings. What was the other one? Anyway, I did one of those for a while, like back when I was watching football. It was just play money. Like I wasn't investing anything in it. It was just every now and then for fun. It was fun. Yeah, A380, yep. Yeah, it's the fly-by-wire, yeah. Bad dad joke? Oh, your cash? The other cash? Yeah, I think if I restart the sim, then things will probably just be a lot better. Like medium textures are supposed to be the way to go in 24 right now. Anyway, people recommend them. I turn them up to high because some planes were just like really bad looking on the inside. So it's 2024, David. Yeah, it works on both. I mean, the only problems I've really had are the same problems I have in the Phoenix, which is like the EFB is like very laggy. I have to like click everything 2 or 3 times or just move very, very slowly for it to actually like look at the lag, like just moving around the buttons. I don't know if it's just their UI, but it's just like, it's pretty laggy. I had to click that twice just then. Volanta was killing your frames? Wait, really? I wonder if the Volanta overlay is killing my frames. I mean, we're so used to using so many add-ons in the sim that it's just like, it could be literally anything. Phoenix EFB. Oh, it was fixed? It's smooth now? Oh, nice. I'm going to need to restart my sim after this to get low textures, and then it sounds like I have a Phoenix update to install. All right, David, have a good one, dude. Did they just update today? Wait, it says the last update was 12/11. They fixed it back then? I mean, I don't think I've used it since then, maybe. Yeah, the last patch I have for the Phoenix was on the 11th of December. Oh, it was a bit ago? Okay. Cool, yeah. Looks like I'm up to date. The game ran noticeably better before you installed Volanta. That's so weird. I mean, it does load kind of a lot of data, but how could it? I don't know. I guess it's just the way it interacts with the sim. I mean, there's a Volanta plugin, right? Flushed out the VRAM? Do it when not in the sim? No. I should be crushing your performance with a 4080. If I'm not on the ground, it's usually okay. I mean, the last several weeks, I mean, my performance has been pretty good unless we're in big planes. Actually, is that true? Was I getting a lot? I mean, maybe I just have selective memory here. Maybe when we were on the ground, I remember like at one point I was turning frame generation off because that bug was happening so often. The NVIDIA cache, is that a thing again? Yeah, maybe. I think I set the NVIDIA cache to like 100 gigabytes or maybe unlimited. It's set to 100 gigs. Render scaling. When I turn on the stream, I bring it down between like, usually like 70 to 90%. I think right now I have it at 75. So it's got a slightly better resolution than the stream shows. So it's a little more than 1400 pixels tall. I think it's like 15 or 1600 tall, but it's not at 100%. And that's because I'm on a 4K monitor, so I downscale it to be slightly bigger than 2K. What's up, Tokes? Brand new to the game, having fun for the most part, except for the occasional, everyday, complete glitch out. And an hour or so of flying gone in seconds. Are you playing on an Xbox or PC? What's the glitch? Is it just crashing to desktop? Worked the last time? In 2020, yeah, it worked in 2020. But that was back when I was getting crazy freezes. Remember I would freeze for like 2 or 3 minutes in midair? Here we go.
Chad, this is my real voice.
We finally hear the real raccoon. It's really the only reason I did it. Is because I knew that Rocket was a choice. Thanks for the super chat, Raccoon. It's nice to finally put a real voice to the name, honestly. That's how I've heard you this whole time, but now it's a reality. On Xbox, it just freezes completely. Or not responding to ATC. They supposedly put in an update today that was like, it seemed like it was specifically for Xbox, but yeah, I mean, I was having massive problems just on the ground before taking off on this flight, so if you have Game Pass, there is the option of using 2020 and coming back in a few months or something, or after some major updates in 24. I mean, everybody knows that 24 was released early. There's no way they intended to release like career mode with like planes with bugs in every single plane and locking all the heavy aircraft you can fly. Like there's, you know, they obviously, and with a marketplace closed, right? Like clearly it was released early. So it's unfortunate. A lot of the time it's working fine for me, but yeah, I've had many crashes in the last 2 months. You tried the A380, it seems like something's dragging my performance down. Yeah, I don't know why it just happens randomly during the flight, but I do have a ton of stuff installed. Like, I pretty much have everything installed from the library. Everything is set to stream, including tons of scenery. I mean, it seems to be doing okay right, like, this moment, but it's just weird because clearly it's like, it's not an overall performance problem. It's when certain things are happening, the performance dies. I'm on the ground and the performance is crap. As soon as I'm here, I'm maxed out at my frame rate cap of 70. What do you Google to find the voice options? I have the link in the chat and it's right here too. There's a guide. It should give you a list of, whoops, I did TSS. Sorry. I'm just curious if you guys get the highlighted messages for free. Like, supposedly YouTube gives every member a free message every month. I just don't know how to access it. I think you might hit it's got to be highlighted somewhere near the chat. YouTube highlight message. Highlighted comment. No, not a comment. It's like a highlighted chat message. Or is it a comment? No, it's not a comment. It's a chat thing. Yeah, it's called Special Chats. Let members send a highlighted chat message during a live chat each month. Special Chats. Can you see your plane? Can you see your plane on the SimBrief website? Oh, it's where you do the super chat, and does it just say send a highlighted message or whatever? They should have it like highlighted so you know there's a free one, so you can get in on the TTS spam. Keybind to move the plane. The default for slew mode is Shift Z, Shift Zulu, Shift Z. And then once you hit that, it'll move to an external camera like this. And then you can use WASD, QE, and IJKL. IJKL as if it's another WASD. And those will move your plane, rotate it, move it up and down. Q and E, move it up and down. Member for at least 1 month. Yeah, it should give you a free one every month. So then you guys can have fun without feeling like pressured to spend any more money than $1, which is how I want it to be. Carter, what do you mean? Can you see your plane on the website? Like SimBrief will just do flight planning for you. So you tell it what airports you're flying to and from, and you tell it what type of plane you're flying, and it'll give you a recommended route. It'll calculate your fuel. No, Shift Z is the default in Flight Sim 24 for slew mode. I changed mine to Control Shift Z because I was hitting it by accident all the time. Tristan stoked. Yeah, I was hitting Shift Z by accident all the time. And it's just too easy to hit by accident. I think I would just like move to hit Shift and accidentally put my finger between the Shift and the Z and hit both at once. How do you copy your flight plan over from one to the other? It matters the plane that you're in. So SimBrief integrates with a lot of airliners. So if you have an airliner or an advanced plane, they probably have SimBrief somewhere in its own tablet. Also on the SimBrief website, if you click on downloads at the top, you can download the SimBrief app for the EFB. See how it shows up right here? So then you can make your flight plans and you can view them here. If you go to view, you can hit import route and it will attempt to import it into your avionics. And if you are a paid Navigraph subscriber, you have Navigraph Ultimate, then they have a bunch of plugins for the Garmin avionics. So the G1000, G3000, G5000. If you have Navigraph and you install those plugins from the Navigraph Hub app, it's like a separate Windows app to manage those plugins, then you'll have the ability to do it from the G3000, G5000, G1000. Top of descent 2018. All right, we're 10 minutes away from top of descent. And I think we get down to 7,000 feet. Let me double check. Okay, so we got the Bird G5 RNAV. 23, 17, 12. We get down to 12 on this. All right, so I'll put in 12,000 and we got 10 minutes till top of descent. All right, 12,000 set. Is it just me or does the top menu get in the way more than it used to in 2020? The toolbar. Like I feel like I go up here and accidentally open this so many times. Or maybe it's just because I got used to Flow where you can hide it forever. Blue lights? Yeah, I agree. All right, top of descent's coming up in about 50 miles. What version? This is the latest development 4K version. All right, sounds good, Tristan. I don't know if we'll fly from Dallas. I should do a quick sim restart once we get to Dallas, though. Waiting for your orders. We'll probably just well, Av, is Av here? I don't want to do Avarice recommended flight if he's not here. He wanted to go to, what is VQPR? You guys said an A380 definitely can't land there, right? It's supposed to be some insane approach. There are no charts. Paro? Is that little teeny tiny runway on like an island? Is that what Paro is? VQPR airport. He said he wanted to do it in Airliners though, I think, right? Paro, is that like a super tiny runway? Like on like a volcano island looking thing? It's in Bhutan. I don't know if I've landed there. I mean maybe. Oh, I think I've seen. Okay, I think I've seen videos of landings here in the real world. A320 can land there. Okay, in a valley. Yeah, I don't want to do it if he's not here. Last time you went through DFW, you got drunk with a coworker, missed your connecting flight. Good one to explain to the boss why we were a day late. Oops. I mean, airports can be a real fun time. Yeah, I still don't see any. I mean, we're probably just spaced so far apart. And I also didn't have 2x on for a long time because it kept kicking me off at 2x. All right, top of descent's in about, what's that, 30 miles? Oh, few, proud. That's cool. I didn't even look at that. Few, proud, leather, army, Seaver, barge, Covey. Did I have a snow day? I wish. We have fire days here in Los Angeles lately. It's, yes. All we did today was sit here coughing and squinting our eyes because of how bad the air is right now. One of the most challenging landings in the world. Of course he would pick that. Oh, 7,400 foot runway, okay. You rode the monorail around so long the staff asked if you were lost. Alright, so we're going to end up at Jekyll on a 176 course, and then we're going to have to... I mean, can I just... I don't think you can delete a manual, right? Oh, can you? Oh. Wait. But I can't delete the disco. It's fine, I'll just vector myself. What's up, Blue Seal? NYPD office here. Best wishes and prayers to you guys in LA. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it's been a mess here. We luckily haven't had to evacuate, but we're ready to if we need to. As is probably most of the 10 million people here. Yeah, the fire. They're starting to get them contained, so it's pretty nice. I knew you were gonna use that, Eric. I knew within the first day.
Get on the ground is dope and oh 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 oh. Oops, comma.
Oops. Wow. This was a good idea, wasn't it? I knew the fart would be used like easily in the first day. Absolutely the first day. Good Lord. I love this. Oops, comma. Emergency landing. We do have to start our, we do have to start the descent. Oh no. I'm opening it up to so much trolling. Wait, can one of you guys try the free highlight message? Because I don't want you guys to have to... Wait, can you super chat $1, by the way? Because I set it like I do all those things. I set it to the absolute minimum. You can do $1, can't you? Yeah, you can do $1. Okay, you don't have to spend 5 if you want to use the TTS. I set it to the absolute minimum. But it... Yes, Jewel, 13 months of comfort. Thanks for 13 months, Jewel. But yeah, there should be... You should be able to hit the $ button and claim your free, like, TTS every month for no additional money. No dollars need to be used if you have a stool, which is like every single person and their mom has a stool. That's what the free chat does. No text. What do you mean? The one that Jewel sent, it just puts in the member thing? It just says how many months? It doesn't let you put a message? Then why does it say special chat once a month? Oh, that's dumb. It needs to let you put a message in. Oh, well that sucks. Other channels allow text? Mine does. I have it turned on. Let me double check. I just checked it though. I think I need to start the descent, right? Yes. Let's start the descent to 12,000. Let me take a look. Oh, you have done text? It used to, and it doesn't now. It must be a setting. Let me look. Hold on. So there's a lot to look through. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I want you guys to be able to do that. Oh man, I have to figure out where it is. So it's definitely, it's in one section, channel level settings. I'll have to like Google, let me find out. YouTube special chat not allowing text.
Hello friends, in this video I will show you.
No, that's not it. That's just live chat. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, I want that to work because it would be hilarious. And you guys can troll me on Final with massive amounts of sound effects. If it gets too annoying and too juvenile, then we'll have to figure out how to moderate it in some way, I guess. But yeah, so under memberships, there's a section called Default Perks. And there's an optional feature called Give Members Special Chats. It says, let members send a highlighted chat message during a live chat each month, and that is turned on. There's got to be some other buried setting somewhere. Super stickers. No, I don't think it'll read the super stickers. It's supposed to be part of the membership. It says you get a special free highlighted chat every month. So maybe something is not set up right and you guys can't do it. But I see it turned on. Maybe it's under like moderation or something. I don't know. Now I feel bad. I thought this was gonna work. You guys are sure on other YouTube channels you get to put a message in? Or not Twitch, right? YouTube? We're gonna have fun at DFW. You're in Phoenix, just landed. You have 20 FPS. It's not just me. What the heck? Are these new? What is that? And that? Are those magenta marks here new? XP, it worked on XP's channel for you? Is that what you're saying, Flo? Cold brew money? No, I mean I want people to have the fee. If I can enable it, I want it on. I think the Xbox update messed with it. What is it called when you press it, Flo? Does it say like send special message or highlighted message or what does it call it? Because I've searched for special message and it doesn't find like anything about it. It's weird. I can't see anything about it on Google. Like, I'm trying to find the setting. I have no idea. Highlighted? It's highlighted message, not highlighted comment. Okay, here we go. This says, if your YouTube chat is showing highlighted message, but isn't allowing you to type text, it means that the feature is set to super chat mode where only viewers who pay. Check the chat settings to see if super chat is enabled and if you need to purchase. Alternatively, temporarily disabled regular chat. Okay, wait, where do I find that? I gotta fix this. A bright green new member message appears. The message is pinned to the top. It's one where you're able, I think this AI synopsis seems to be saying that it's related to where super chat is. Supers? I have super chat on. All I have is a checkbox. It says super chat, super stickers, super thanks. Those are just on. Milestone chat. YouTube milestone chat. Only members that are released in their second consecutive month as a member get milestone chats. Oh yeah, milestone. Member milestone chats. Sign into YouTube, earn memberships, set membership milestone chat to off. So that's where it should be on. Membership. Where is it? Turn on members only chat? No. I gotta figure this out. This is just a best practices. Turn on members only chat. We're not doing that. I don't see it. Yeah, the only place I see it is under where it says default perks, optional features. And it's called give members special chats. And that is turned on. And it says let members send a highlighted message during a live chat. But there's no option to turn text on or off. We'll figure this out. YouTube Studio earn memberships. Yeah, it's not in there. Can the gifted ones make a difference? Yeah, it says people only get it in their second consecutive month. So anybody that's more than a stool should have one. Does what you're reading mean only members can buy and send super chats? No, they're all three are separate. But it says that people who are members for 2 consecutive months or more, like starting their second month, they get a free highlighted chat message. And I'm trying to... It should be in the money button. When you click it, it should give you a highlighted chat and let you type something. Livery looks like Free Willy. Yep. What's up, Zoe? Oh, it's getting a little glitchy. Campbell, do you have one? Because you have a lawn chair, so you're in your second month. I don't think I have any setting that has turned it off, so it should be available. There's nothing that says milestone chat. It was just the milestone chat. Oh yeah, Sean found it, but yeah, it doesn't let him type anything. I'll test again in 13 days. Well, Flo is saying that it worked for them on XP's channel. They clicked the button and they could type something in, right? All right, standard altimeter. All right, Jack, have a good one, dude. The mod's leaving. Everyone can do what they want now. All right, let's get the weather. And we're going to do ILS localizer 36 left. ATIS, we'll just use the METAR. And I got to put in the rest of the descent info here. Actually, we should use the ATIS. 123775. And you've done it on airline videos. Yeah, I don't understand. There's got to be a setting somewhere that I'm missing. Like, I'm looking through it all. I mean, I could try turning it off and back on, but it's definitely in there. Here, I'm going to turn it off. And then I'm going to go back and turn it back on. The classic reboot it. Okay, let's grab the ATIS 123775 and... And then to performance approach. METAR. Wrong airport. DFW. Weather. 3006. Outside air temp is 2. And the mag winds. Down here. And I don't have the, let's see, I don't have the sound turned on. Oh, I do. Nice. Oh. Oh, no. Not again. It's glitching. We can't hear it because... There we go. DFW Airport. A bug from 24 affecting the YouTube chat? Now it's working when I turn it off. Why is it so quiet? Oh, is it this? Oh, there we go.
ILS runway 35 R, ILS runway 35 L, ILS runway 36 R, and ILS runway 36 L.
What's up, Mr. Big?
Landing and departing
Premium and gifted. We're trying to figure out why people in the 2-month they get like a included little highlighted chat message, and they should be able to do like funny TTS stuff, like text to speech stuff that I just upgraded. They should be able to do it, but it's just not showing up. When they click it, it doesn't give them the option to add a message, and I have no idea why.
Wind, tree 19er at 9er, visibility 10. Sky condition, 2,500 feet scattered ceiling, 4,700 foot overcast. Temperature 2, dew point 1, altimeter tree 008, 9er 1. ILS runway 35C, ILS runway 35 R, ILS runway 35 L, ILS runway 36R, and ILS runway 36L in use. Landing and departing runway 35 C, runway 35 R, runway 35 DFW.
This thing is so weird when it's
DFW Airport.
Oh no.
DFW Airport information, Whiskey 0400 Zulu. Wind, tree 19er at 9er. Visibility 1. DFW Airport.
Oh my God.
DFW Airport. DFW Airport. DFW
Why?
DFW Airport. DFW Airport. DFW Airport information. Whiskey
Stop.
0400 Zulu. Wind, tree.
Oh, why is it over here?
DFW Airport.
What? What?
DFW Airport. DFW Airport. DFW Airport. DFW Airport.
Oh my God.
Information Whiskey 040 DFW Airport information Whiskey 0400 Zulu. Wind.
Oh my God, we're good. Oh. Whew. That was something else. That was different. That was great. Campbell, no, what happened? Did it censor your message? Thanks for the super chat though, dude. Error, try again? What the heck? Oh, you forgot to type. I was like, oh no, I broke something. I wish I could refund super chats or something, like give you your $1 back. Yeah, I gotta figure this out. If what you guys are saying is true and you're not just lying to me about like XP's channel working, add text for $1. But the highlighted chat message should be free. The milestone chat should let you put in See the option by clicking the super chat icon. You get a super chat for free if you're a member of the channel once a month. It's called a free member milestone chat. I'm just reading threads about it. It's been on for a few months. It's basically like Twitch's resub highlighted milestone message system. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know.
DFW Airport information.
I wonder if it's only on a phone. DFW airport information. You figured it out. You managed to slew your plane, trick Neofly into thinking you were at the airport that didn't exist. Thanks, Campbell. DFW. So I just looked up a video of somebody doing it on their phone. I wonder if you do it in your web browser, it doesn't let you, but if you do it on your phone, it does let you. You know what? Is this another iOS thing? Do you guys happen to be trying it on an iPhone or an iPad? I wonder if it's only on Android or web browsers. You're on a phone. You did it on your iPad. The video I see, the person's using an Android phone. Yeah, it's the gifting option all over again. I think you're right. I think it's not allowing it on an iPhone or an iPad. It's because Apple is like evil or whatever and they fight with everybody. And oh, you are on an Android phone and it didn't pop it up. That's so weird. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. iPhone versus Android. It's the new Celsius versus Fahrenheit. Well, I think it's like Apple being Apple. Like Google doesn't want to give Apple 30% of all the money that comes through YouTube on their mobile app, so they just disable the features. It makes total sense. It's like the whole Netflix. You know, Netflix had all the same arguments with them, and everybody has all the same arguments. They're like, you can't just take 30% of my money just because I happen to be like putting an app on your service. That's the issue.
Kip, I'm lost in this spooky cave. And I can't find my pickaxe. Wait, what's that noise?
Poor Joe. Raccoon. Oh, poor Joe. That is funny, dude. WTF. Oh man, I just don't want it. I don't want the requirement to be that everybody has to do super chat. That's not what it's about. I want you guys to be able to do it for like for free as part of being in the dollar membership. You know, that's the weird part. Wait, Bipolar, were you not a member already? Well, thanks for joining, dude. I gotta fix the one. I can't fix the brand new membership. Literally just for the well, no, it doesn't happen till month 2. That's the problem. No, it's not pay. It's just for the TTS thing. And everybody's supposed to get free chats starting on their second month, so they don't have to pay for them. It'll just be like the $1 for the next month, you know. I set it all to the minimum as usual. I just don't know why nobody's getting the option to add text when they hit their highlight message thing. Yeah, it's called the milestone. It's called the milestone chat. And apparently it works on XP's channel, but not here. I'll have to ask XP what he did. The Dark Knight. I think that might be a voice. There are a ton of voices. Yeah, YouTube says to recognize and celebrate a member's loyalty, channel members can send one special highlight message per month in a live chat. Only members that are at least in their second consecutive month as a member get the milestone chats. They can only send them during live streams or premieres. While only channel members can send them, the chats are visible to all viewers. It's automatically turned on for your channel. If you don't want them, you can turn it off. That's all it says. You just saw it on an iPhone. Wait, it did work for you? The highlight, when you click highlight message, it gives you a text box and you can type something, right? You know what it must be like if you miss that window of like a day of not renewing, that it doesn't count it as consecutive or something. I don't know. The emotes, you should have them. Yeah. You might have to, maybe you have to refresh the stream or something. No, the emotes are immediately. Emotes should be instantly. Oh, you saw a video of someone doing it on an iPhone. I have no idea. Oh, I'm just flying off into the middle of nowhere again. Oh my God, where am I going? Sorry guys. We're here, we're flying a plane, I guess. All right, I need to get down to... I'm just flying off in the middle of nowhere. Autoland trying to IT this. Yeah, sterile cockpit. You know what I can do, though? Oh, so because I have the new TTS stuff, I can literally make a sterile cockpit so you guys can have it literally yell at me with a voice on the stream. I'll set it to like every 20 minutes or something. Like there's got to be a cooldown. Maybe it's like, yeah. So you guys can hit it and yell at, and have something yell at me for not doing sterile cockpit. This has just been a problem lately. I'm just here to chat. The sim, it's like baseball, right? Like it's happening in the background. You're not really there for the event. Dude, please. Now that I have this new bot software, I can do pretty much anything. You guys will just have to tell me what voice that it says it in. Because there's so many voices to pick from. We need one that can scare the crap out of me, basically. Oh, I can code it. I think I can code it to do TTS through commands. So it doesn't even need super chat. Maybe? It just has to be paced out enough, you know, like where people aren't just literally spamming them all day. Get the Phoenix out of cold and dark. Oh, if you can get it out of cold dark? Adding text to milestone chat seems to be intermittent across the board. It's probably just like the whole membership thing where there's all these rules for it that aren't necessarily spelled out, and it doesn't just tell somebody. All right, I need to get down to 3,000 by the FAF, so let's do that. Send 3,000. We already got all the info down here for destination data. All right, active, performance, and we're still some miles out. Let's get landing system on both sides. Need flight plan over here. All right, 11,000. We're under the VNAV profile. Thrust idle, descent nav, and then we got the barrel minimums in. 4,000 at Allen. 4,000. Then we got DME 10.4. No DME yet. Here comes 10,000. Nav beacon. Strobe is on auto. Seatbelt signs on. We're all shadow banned. Yeah. What's up, Brian? Do the Borks cancel the sterile cockpit? I definitely need a sterile cockpit command. Sterile cockpit, okay. More airline? Yes. Yeah, more airline. I'm just going to do airliners tonight. I think I might hop in the A321 or maybe the 319. I gotta set up this sterile cockpit command. It's very important. It's becoming a big problem. Sterile's under 10,000. I'm not sure. Is it might be company specific. At the end of the day, you're not in the not in it like other tubers, pretty good at reading messages without the TTS. Yeah. It's just there for a silly tool if people want to use it. I try to read every single message. Try clearing the cache and cookies, reloading. You can't. Did you try one of the state saving things on the Phoenix? Does the Phoenix have state saving? Can you just hit cold and dark or hit ready for taxi? What's up, Native? 4:50 a.m. Guess you're not sleeping tonight. Oh my God, 4:50. Sterile can be over 10,000 when you missed your descent and overflew the airport. Yeah, I've definitely been messing up the approaches lately. All right, looks like 3,000 is the final altitude. Oh no, 2,300 is actually. All right, let me get 2,300 set. All right, 2,300, and we need QNH 3006. Wait, how do I change this? Bugs. How do I change this off 1016? It's probably in the EFB. Alright, well that's fine. Oh my God, this is sweet. Alright, we got the DME 24 miles out. And this is a long flight, 2 hours and 6 minutes on the chrono. That's what happens when I don't fly airliners that often. So slow to get started. This is fine. It said 2,000. is where the ceilings were. Alright, approach mode. Lodestar. Activate approach. 20 miles out still. 19 miles. How's the Douglas DC-3? It's been a while since I've flown it. I feel like one of you guys was flying it like a month ago or so. Here come the stutters. Okay, smooth so far. For a second it was getting a little glitchy. And I didn't set auto brake yet. Auto brake, I'll just do 2. Alright, 2.7 miles to Hutton. Yeah, we're running the Couch Orca today. Alright, we saw on a 15-mile final. Anti-ice is a good idea, yes. It's 2 degrees, right? Alright, engine anti-ice. And I think, do you normally turn the ignition to continuous start? I think maybe you do. Leave it off for now. Alright, 13-mile final. Probably give the sim a good restart after this to get the textures down to medium again. And the loading cache changed drives. I don't know if it was actually using the rolling cache. I'm not sure if it was even using it, because I moved drives and it was pointing to a folder that didn't exist anymore on the other drive. So I don't know, maybe that was causing all sorts of problems. Alright, no brake to vacate for us. Alright, let's get flaps 1. Still about a 10-mile final. Ooh. This is the silly part. Ready? Let's try it again. Here's the 1 FPS. Hit escape. Watch it moving. Oh, getting smooth. It's a little low FPS still. Oh, now it's suddenly smooth. Hit escape again. And we're back. 4 FPS, hit escape twice, bam. Back to 70 FPS. It just makes sense, okay? Master caution. Fuel all feed tanks level low. Whoa. Alright then. Alright, gear down, flaps 2. Less than 10 miles out. And glide slopes 1 dot above. Alright, glide slope star. Go around altitude, climb to 3,000. Okay, 3,000 is set. Autopilot 2. It says Cat 3 dual, but it's really a Cat 1. Alright, flaps full. I'll just clear that message for now. Land ASAP. Land ANSA. Alright, flaps, landing, ground spoilers are armed, landing gear down, and seatbelts on. Winds 24 knots from the front left. Take some glamour shots. Beautiful. Stutters are coming back. Alright, we're at about 1100 AGL. Alright, let's get the autopilot off.
1,000. 1,000.
Okay. I got it. Okay, chill. We're okay on the fuel. It's fine. Alright, you shouldn't be freaking out after I cleared it. On final. Please. Now is not the time. Oh, Navigraph's on sale? Nice.
400.
How much is it on sale for? Oh, the replay tool. Oh god, this is a good time to get it going. Oh my god. The on-air notification. No! Oh my god, oh my god. An on-air notification just popped up on top of the replay tool. Oh my god. That's a go around.
40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Oh no, the frames. Oh my god, really? Oh, now they're okay. Nope, now they're not. Oh no, not this stuttery crap again. Oh my god, that was so bad. Why? Why would the stutter perfect landing? Why would the... I don't know why it's so laggy. It's just suddenly so laggy. Like, I literally hit the stick, even for the camera, and it's like a half a second delay until it moves. Dude. The NVIDIA app optimizations? I mean, all it does is change graphics settings, so... I can just change the graphic settings. 5090, yeah. This is the 5090 performance, guys. With the 8 billion, with the 8 billion generated frames. I don't know what's going on, but like everything is so slow to react as well. I mean, just look at the stuttering, just the ground. Oh, did it just stop? It was doing the thing where like it's just stopping. Like, it's just moving and then stopping, moving and stopping, moving and stopping. I gotta uninstall all the scenery I have installed, I think. It was a bad idea to install it. Oh man, yeah, it's been a lag fest in this thing. Yeah, I don't see any of you guys still. Yeah, I still don't see anybody. I don't understand. I'm gonna not use... I'm just gonna use New Sky, maybe. Is it Volanta? What happens if I turn off Volanta right now? Is it actually Volanta? What if all this time, from 2020 to 2024, the problem was Volanta? Nope. Still lagging. Oh my god, it's painful. What is it deciding to load right now? It just makes no sense. I don't get it. I don't understand. I'll give it a good sim restart. All right, that's good enough for an A380, right? I didn't follow any procedures here for anything. It's fine. Oh my god, now you guys show up. What? Why? Jewel just showed up. Mischief just showed up. What is happening? Delete the rolling cache? Yeah, I can do that. I've done that before. I think I need to uninstall tons of add-ons probably. Turn off airport. I have traffic off. Yeah, airport traffic is off. I don't have AI traffic turned on. I'll just give it a good sim restart, and I'll delete the rolling cache. We will be fine. Let's see. Really bad landing, of course. Hard landing. It still paid me, though, so that's fine. Massive problem. There are definitely some massive problems. I mean, I was having massive problems in 2020 as well. Freezing for like 3 minutes at a time, so... It's not the only game with problems, but yeah, they're pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna go delete my rolling cache real quick. I'm going up from community. Oh, I actually have my rolling cache in the Xbox games flight sim rolling cache folder. Okay, it is 100 gigabytes. I've deleted it. I am now emptying my recycling bin. Okay. I'm now restarting the sim. I don't know. I don't think Volanta is like the problem, even though I don't know. You know, the more stuff you use, the more chances there are of a problem. While this is loading, I'm going to try to quickly make the sterile cockpit sound. We need to pick a voice and like a sound effect though. I need to like craft one, you know? That's like clap clap. Hey, stop reading the chat. Sterile cockpit and like something like that. I need a message that does that. And then I'll put it on like a long cooldown, like a 30-minute cooldown or something. Thoughts on the fires? Yeah, they suck. I was sneezing most of the day today. And I mean, it's unprecedented. I mean, there's what else can you say about it? Put like 5 fires in a drought anywhere in the world, see what happens. I mean, the firefighters and the pilots are just working their asses off trying to put them out. So at least it's not at 0% contained anymore, so that's nice. But yeah, I mean, it is not good. Leslie Nielsen. I don't know if he's in the Is he in the list? Let me check. Speaker bot. Yes, I can use this other program. I was testing it the other day. So I can make it so there are certain commands that'll play TTS. Yeah, we just need like a sterile cockpit one. Generic speaker. There's not a Leslie one, right? Forest. There's a grandpa voice. There's a Homer voice. There's a Kermit voice. Movie guy voice. A narrator. There's narrator voice. Here, let me test this one. Is this gonna work?
Here we see Kip at his finest, reading chat while going completely off course.
Okay. So I can set it up so like once every hour that can be used by like maybe a mod. I don't know. It has to be limited who can say it. But I need a funnier message. Or I can add a list of tons of messages. I think the narrator one's pretty funny. Me, please. Yeah, I can just add like 10 people or whatever that can do it. Just so, because if anybody can do it, it'll hit the cooldown so fast. Exclamation VAT sim. Oh yeah, I can make one for that too. I need to figure out the chat message though, right? Like we can do better than... Here, let me try a new test one here. I updated the script a little bit. I'll have to make it into a full command.
And here again, we see Kip at his finest, just reading chat while going completely off course. Hey Kip, wake up. Cyril cockpit now. Kit, stop reading chat, do it now. Cyril, cockpit, no.
What the heck? Oh, Liam, yeah. There's also there's a Liam. Isn't there a Liam one? I think you're right. Wait, is there? I don't think there's a Liam one. That would be hilarious though. Okay. Have it shout at you in German. Yeah, there are German accent ones too.
And here again, we see Kip at his finest, just reading chat and going completely off course. Hey Kip, wake up. Stop reading. Checked. Now you're going to miss the bloody airport.
There we go. Okay, I'll just I'll make a note to work on that for the next one. So we can get going to the next flight here. Okay, let's see. I'll play around with them like off stream. So regular route, I guess I can't use OnAir company, right? I might as well do something for New Sky. It's been forever for New Sky anyway. Because OnAir seems to really mess with the chat. Oh, the chat. Mess with the time, so I can't see you guys in the sim. So that's a problem. I'm not sure if Clint Eastwood's in there either. But there's a huge list. There's like 100 voices in the link. Just giving myself the link real quick. Yeah, they should all be listed in here. Voices. The Mike Tyson voice. Okay, New Sky. It's been a while. Actually, maybe there's a good charter. It'd be cool to do a live time one. Yeah, let's go somewhere where it's daytime. Let's go out to Asia or Japan or New Zealand or something. And let's see if there are any charter flights. What do we got? What is this? 2,600 miles? No. No. Not that one. Do I want to fly the A380 again? I think I want to do the 321. Couch 321. Now the white one is not happy. The orange one is not happy. Okay, the gold one works. And the blue one works. Ah, the teal. I love the teal. These are both sharklets too, right? I haven't really flown the sharklets much. All right, we'll do this one. It's a good one. All right, any recommendations for where to go? Do we want to hunt bad weather? We can hit up where to fly over here. Find something in Asia. Something good for the, like less than 2 hours. Alaska? No, we're going somewhere that's daytime. So we can all turn on live weather and I can use Beyond ATC accurately. Oh yeah, Madagascar works. Tokyo. If we want to do Asia... Actually, there's not bad weather over there. None of the airports in the range have interesting weather. I'm just using this. Do you know an airport? I need an airport code for me to see if it's... what the suggestions are. There is some bad weather. It found something... Yeah, it found something in Turkey. Foggy, low ceiling. I don't know, it'd be good to have a... It doesn't have to be bad weather. We can fly anywhere. I mean, if it's pretty, that's great. But we're going to do live. Make sure you guys have live turned on up here. And then click on flight conditions. And make sure you have all players, or you can even do live, it doesn't matter. But I do live, off, live, or live, off, all players. I don't think there's a difference between all players and live when live is turned on over here. I think it just does it automatically, but... Alright, well, let's look at the top list. The US, Canada, Turkey right here. We could get a really foggy departure. And one of you said Tokyo. Active says Tokyo. Dubai. We have Belgium, bad weather. You know, we're going to be near Dubai tomorrow. What's up, Tim? I'm really hoping that my performance is better now that I've restarted. Cleared the rolling cache. Went down to medium textures. All that stuff. HND Tokyo. What's the first letter? Oh, you're in Tampa, Tim? Anywhere but LA is good to be right now. We're holding up just fine. Me and the mountain are good. We haven't gotten evacuated. We've just gotten tons of scares because the people in charge of the LA emergency alert system have literally sent 5 false alarms to every single person in all of LA County. Like over 10 million people have gotten multiple alerts telling them to immediately evacuate their area by mistake. It happened at 2 in the morning, 10 in the morning today. It happened to me again at like 2 or 3 p.m. It's insane. Like, we can't even trust the emergency messaging system now because of all the mistakes they've made. Every time someone hears it, now they're going to think that there's not a, it's horrible. It's just insane that you could mess up something so many times. RJTT? Okay. All right, departure RJTT, and then we'll just say fly anywhere in a class C, less than 2 hours. All right, so if we want some bad weather, we can go into China. I don't really want to deal with meters, Somewhere else in Japan. Low ceilings and reduced sight at Akita. How reduced? Light snow showers. Few clouds. Okay. Few clouds at 100 feet. Broken at 300. So we could do potentially a fun auto lands there or something. Oh, it doesn't even give me the airport information. That's not even helpful. RJSK. I guess I'll look it up here. Charts, approaches, ILS Yankee and Zulu. Cat 1 ILS approach. I mean, that'll be fine under 300. AGL. Yeah, 200 AGL. Would be cutting it kind of close, though. How do you know if it's a false alarm? Yeah, exactly. That is the problem. You're joining now. What are the details on the update? It was just some fixes mainly for Xbox, like low graphic settings. There hasn't been a major update since the 20th. Okay, so we're going to load into... Either way, we're going to load into our RJTT, and then I'll find the arrival here. RJTT. I'm going to do the 321. Another massive airport. Is there anything other than large gates? That's crazy. Okay, here's a medium gate. I got the one medium gate. We're going to go live weather. You get a little nervous? I know. I mean, for 2024, it's like, it's hard to get worse, really, so. All right, New Sky, RJTT. Tokyo. And let's find the arrival. So I'm just going to go, yeah, RJTT. And let's just sort by distance. Oh, this, maybe this one. 9,800 foot runway. Oita Airport. It's about an hour and a half. In the 319. Do I have the CFM? CFM SL. CFM FSL. Is this gonna work? $321. Did I not pick the 321? Hold on, let me check again. Oh, I did the 39. I'm so used to doing the 319. Thanks. I just typed 319. Brilliant. All right, RJTT, Tokyo, RJFO, 321, CFM SL. There we go. 227 packs. 540. I'll go 545. Just not motivated to roll back. To roll back to what? Oh, they dropped 24H2 for Windows 11. It crashes Explorer. Nice. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I was on the preview version, insider preview or whatever, to try to get squeeze the performance out or whatever, and I don't know if it's done anything, so I feel bad having the preview version on. Like, takes forever to get out of it. Sharklet equipped. Caution tail strike. Somebody's right on top of me, or I'm right on top of them. Performance is amazing right now. Default airports, man. Every time you lost 24, you can't hear any sound anywhere on your computer, including the stream? What? That's weird. Did you try changing your audio device in the settings, Brian? Default airports? Yeah, I do not want... Sorry, Mustard Cat. I don't know if Mustard Cat's in the chat or not, but... I'm on his Bonanza. Here, I'll slew out of the way. Wait, no, slewing breaks the plane, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure slewing will, like, wreck my plane. Let me see if I can just use the pushback and push myself back from the gate. Then we can both be here. Phoenix, ground services. Connect the tug. I'll just push back a bit. Changing gates? No, I'm just pushing back a little. You can push back a little or slew if you guys are on top of each other, because we're all going to try to get the medium gates probably. I don't know what Mustard is actually in. But I'm just going to do my pushback before we do anything else. Why does it always stop like this? What? Where'd the tug go? Tug, what are you doing? Oh yeah, GSX swapping gates, yeah. I'm already worried enough about my performance. I don't want to throw GSX into the mix. Sounds like a bad idea. Whoa. Oh, we're getting frame rate glitches. A little bit. It's starting to happen. Oh my god. Please, Microsoft, please be like every other game developer and implement frame generation so it doesn't do this to me. It's the only game that does this. It's crazy. Chalks, GPU. All right, there we go. All right, my flights. Let's get things imported. I'm going to go to Beyond ATC for this one. Destination RJFO. RJFO. It's going to be like 400 miles. All right, mass and balance. Load aircraft. Instant. Bam. All right, let me go up top. Batteries on, and actually I gotta... The heck? Beyond ACC says no response from simulator. Let me get New Sky going. New Sky, start flight. Excellent. Okay, battery 1. Battery 2. External power. White lights. Aiders. Seat belts. Emergency lights. Nav and logo. Strobe auto. Alright, let's go down and get the PA on. Cabin and PA on. Alright, we're already loaded up. Select desired system. Alright, Atsu, AOC, Init. Have I ever watched V1? Yeah, I watch V1 pretty regularly, yeah. Alright, init data request done. AOC. Alright, flight init. Let's do the regular init here. And let's bring up SimBrief. Alright, flight number CCX. 323 cost index is going to be... Where's CI 60? Cruise at 340. Wind requests. And we'll let our co-pilot... Actually, I need to restart Beyond ATC. There we go. And let me turn the traffic back on. Okay, traffic is on. I'm running out of premium characters. So for this one, we'll do traffic basic controller premium. It's to slow the bleeding. And should have FSLTL going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Alright, uplink is done. Let's go into page 2. 0 fuel weight and CG and block time. We'll just get those from shift 3. 73.7, 26.8. We'll send it to the McDo. 73.7, 26.8. Looks good. All right, let me check my... Let me set the route. Sorry about that. I got 34 right for departure. Let me set the route command. You guys can type exclamation route if you need the route at any time. There's like a 30-second cooldown on it. Deleted a bunch of community folder stuff and repairing. Yeah, luckily, like right now with everything being streamed in, it's not as... I don't know. The recovery is not as bad when it's going to pull everything in from the marketplace. But you still have to go in and like... you still have to go in and like, you know, choose everything. Oh my god, not again. He's entertaining and informative. Yeah, well, he's a real pilot. So he's the one to listen to for anything real. I'm just a sim guy. Real world IT IT info. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a gamer, not a pilot, so my perspective is as somebody that has had no clue about anything aviation related, but I still haven't touched a real yoke, so yeah, I mean, people should definitely watch the real pilots if they want a real pilot perspective. V1's great to watch. All right, 493 miles. Let's go to performance init. Oh my god, every time I move the camera, it's so bad. You know what's not going to fix this? A 5090. Only Microsoft can fix this problem, I think. The only game I've ever played with this weird, stuttery mess of a frame generation implementation. I don't know how they do it. 227 planned, 227 boarded. Okay, let's do our takeoff performance and get our IFR clearance. All right, IFR, we're couch 323 as always. Just grab the clearance, let the co-pilot do the work.
Laxus for departure. Squawk 3614. Japan Air 917 Heavy.
Japan Air 917 Heavy. Read back correct. Contact ground 118. Decimal 225. When ready for push or start.
Ground 118 decimal 225 when ready for pushback or engine start. Japan Air 917 Heavy.
Our co-pilot can get a word in now, maybe?
Couch 323 ready for airways to Oita Airport.
Oita.
Couch 323. Tokyo delivery. Expect runway 34 right. Ninox for departure. Squawk 0160.
Alright, nice. That's what we were expecting.
Departure. Squawk 0160.
Oh my god,
Couch
again.
323.
0160.
Read back
Auto.
correct. Contact ground 121 decimal 625.
I just can't believe how every 10 seconds
Ground
frame generation
121
breaks.
decimal
It's
625
insane.
when ready. Couch 323.
It's like impressive that they can make it fail so often. No idea what's happening. This is like the reason why I'm so against the AI frame gen stuff is like, in theory it's great, but you're getting fake frames. Who wants fake frames and more latency? Nobody, right? I don't know. Why do we ever want that? Like, just optimize your game instead of relying on AI as a crutch when the game performance is horrible. It's like, it shouldn't be acceptable. Alright, 3-4 right, runway surface dry. We're gonna go optimal, no toga, anti-ice off packs on. Okay, we got our load sheet. Sync the live weather, 3009 on the altimeter.
Request pushback and engine start.
Alright, 3009.
Japan Air 85 Heavy, Tokyo ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast.
Alright, 3009 constraints. Airports, plan, nav. Okay, and we're getting the 9OX 4. So let's see.
Contact Tokyo Tower 118.
Let me put this in here. RJTT and RJFO.
Decimal 575. All Nippon 257 Heavy. Bye bye.
Departure's the 9OX 4.
Japan Air 917 Heavy.
And no arrival.
Taxi to the active.
Expecting runway 1. Okay, so we should have our charts here now. Holy.
Japan Air 917 Heavy, runway 34 right, taxi via Whiskey Golf, Charlie.
Is that enough charts? I don't know if this is enough. And it didn't pin the departure, which is the one I was looking for.
Japan Air 917 Heavy.
Alright, departure. 3-4 right.
Japan Air 519 Heavy. At stand 15, request pushback.
9OX 4. 8% contained. Yeah, it's been 0 until like today, so it is nice having It is nice having it not say 0 anymore. I'm sure everybody involved in fighting it is happy about that too. Alright, so we're doing the 9-ox 4 runway 34 right. So it's up here, 7,000 or above. We're just looping all the way around. Low cup 5,000, beige 9,000, 13,000, and then above 170. So I'll put in 170 and we'll climb via.
4 Alpha 4 Bravo Whiskey 4 Whiskey Golf Charlie Charlie 2.
Alright, flight directors are on 170.
4 left.
And flight plan, we have to put in the departure and the arrival, so. Departure 34 right, 9-ox 4.
Hold short runway 34 left. Air China 182 heavy.
Good.
Japan Air 85 heavy. Taxi for departure.
Alright, there's 9-ox. Okay, RJFO. Arrival, we're just expecting runway 1. And it shows ILS Yankee. ILS X-ray runway 1. I'll just put that in for now and we'll see what they assign. Insert that. Oh, whoops. Let me check the... Might be a VIA. Joe, thanks for the gifted membership, dude. What's going on? Thank you, Joe. Welcome, Paisan, to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Joe.
Whiskey 4 Whiskey Golf Charlie Charlie 2. Hold short runway.
Okay, there are no VIAs available.
Japan Air 85 heavy.
Okay, and then we'll just be direct, I guess.
Heavy. Request taxi.
Decel, then we have a disco, but for the first waypoint, so I'll just leave that in. Okay.
Runway 34 right taxi via Whiskey.
I'll start the APU finally.
Japan Air 519 heavy.
Japan Air 237, stand 11, request pushback.
Alright, so let's calculate and send this over. 159, 164, 164. Flaps 2 takeoff, up 0.6.
Face southwest, Japan Air 237.
Alright, 59, 64, 64. Flaps 2, trim up 0.6, flex temp 45. Love when your game freezes. Oh, me too. It's rough. It's rough out here. Any big planes at any big airport, it's no different than 2020. Oh, we got the barking FSLTL again. I have to like get their script and download it. the barking continues. Not to be confused with the borking. Versa, are you in the BBJ? I see Versa in the BBJ. Alright, let's request our push and start. Tokyo Ground Couch 323 request push and start.
Couch 323, Tokyo Ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved.
Alright, southwest.
Couch 3.
Let's get our APU bleed on. APU is available. External power off. Oh my god, the lag is insane!
Echo 7 Juliet Whiskey.
Gate 17 taxi via Charlie 7.
Okay, we did our departure performance already. Let's get rid of the GPU and chocks.
Japan Air 237, ready to taxi to the active.
Alright, I got flight controls on, so we remember to set our flaps. Alright, engine 1.
Runway 34 right taxi via Whiskey, Golf,
Is it 5? Shift 5, there we go. Alright, beacon is on, nav is on, strobe is auto.
Japan Air 237, hold position for traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position, Japan Air 237.
Japan Air 519 heavy, hold position for company traffic. I'll call you back.
Hold position for traffic, Japan Air 519 heavy.
Japan Air 237, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Japan Air 237.
Yeah, I don't know if the performance is better or worse than 2020. It's definitely not better. It might be worse. I have no idea.
Continue taxi. Continue taxi.
All right, engine 1 looks all set. Engine 2. Is the Phoenix the plane that has the worst cameras? Yeah, it's got all these that just stare at the plane, set out the windows. That is right. This is like the only one I would ever use, I think. 6 cores, pegged. The other 2 are 20%. I just assumed that the sim is not even using my CPU or my RAM. Because almost every time I look at it, it's using like 20% and like 8 gigs of RAM. Okay, I am all the way up to 19 gigs of RAM out of the 64 they recommend for the sim. It's using 19. CPU, 43%. 43% and 19 gigs of RAM is kind of funny. Bork for the FSLTL Borks. Yes, we'll let it slide. That is a Bork. Oh. What the heck? Oh. My bot crashed, I think. Oh, really? What? Oh, that's surprising. What the heck? There's a limit on how often I can call a certain command. Okay, I'll have to turn that one off, I guess. Interesting. Sorry, the Bork might work now. Oh, it's not gonna let... It killed the bot, didn't it? I think it killed the bot. Oh, I did not know that was a thing. Oh, yeah, it killed the bot. The bot can't be used. No, it's not your fault, Brian. No. It's not your fault. I had it running a command so it would constantly look at, like, stats for the stream, but apparently I hit the API limit, so it's my fault. It is all my fault, actually. Oh, I wonder when it's gonna unbrake.
Japan Air 237, contact Tokyo Tower 118.575.
Over to Tower 118.575, Japan Air 237.
Oh, man. Well, that's the downside to running the bot yourself, I guess. Huh. Maybe I'll have to reconsider. Well, I just have to disable a few things. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, I think we're ready to taxi then. Pushback southwest. Engines are on. Let's turn the ignition off. Let's get the flaps to 2. Speed brakes arm. Predictive wind shear is on. We need RTO, max braking. And then we'll get the pitch trim set to up 0.6. Alright, up 0.6. How long after cruise? I turn off the APU as soon as I start the engines, which I'm going to do right now.
Tower 118.575, Japan Air 519 Heavy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Tokyo...
All aircraft be advised. Information Juliet now current.
Oh, nice.
QNH 1020.
1020. Alright, that is set. Tokyo grounds, couch 323, ready to taxi.
Couch 323, runway 34, right taxi via Echo 7, Romeo, Echo 6, Charlie, Charlie 2.
Runway 34, right taxi.
Alright, Echo
via
Romeo.
Echo 7, Romeo, Echo 6, Charlie, Charlie 2, couch 323.
Romeo, Echo 6, Charlie, Charlie 2.
Alpha Wing 376, gate 70 taxi via Charlie 7, Charlie, Echo 6, hotel.
Gate 70
Alright, normal. Yeah, I can turn these screens off over here, right?
Alpha Wing 376.
Save a little FPS. There we go. All right, we got the taxi light on, seatbelt sign on, APU's cooling down. All right, throttle is working and TARA is off for now. All right, parking brake is off. And the only downside of those ground charts is the taxiing. Ground chart north, south.
Japan Air 693,
I do not know where I picked.
10, request pushback and engine start.
Oh my god. So we're going to runway, let's see, 34 via Romeo. So that's over here. Am I right here near Echo? Runway 34 right is way down here. So Romeo and Echo are up here. So we're probably right around here. It might be at like one of these gates. Hey, I guess I could just follow all the other planes that might be taxiing. Yeah, so we got Echo 6 Charlie, which is the inside one near the runway, and then Charlie 2 is one before the full displaced threshold. So we're at the numbers of Charlie 2. And a flaps 2 takeoff. What in the ORD?
Pushback approved. Face southeast. Pushback approved. Face southeast. Jai Ocean 973.
The RJ, hopefully.
Japan Air 85 Heavy. Contact Tokyo Tower 118.
Yeah, sorry, I broke the bot.
Over to Tower 115.
I don't know how long when you hit your limit of API calls, I don't know how long it like prevents me from using it for. Is it like 24 hours? Like I have no idea.
Japan Air 693. Runway 34 right taxi.
It pretty much just breaks the TTS.
Runway 34 right taxi via
Or sorry, it doesn't break the TTS. Sorry, the only thing it breaks is like the bork command and the route command. That is my fault.
121 heavy. Stand 16. Request pushback and engine start.
Only the very custom stuff. Pay for API. I don't know. I set up a little thing, like they had a thing where you can monitor it and store like, you know, how many people are watching and stuff, or how many people liked it, all that. So I was storing all of those stats. It's run locally. So it's using the API for that, and I didn't realize that there was going to be an API limit. So if I just turn off that thing that's collecting all the stats, then it wouldn't have hit the problem at all. So it'll work tomorrow. It's just for now. For now, it'll be off. But it's pretty much just for the bork command and the route command. And those are like the only two things that are really going to break. All right, that's Charlie 4. I'm just turning on the other commands. Oh, we have the old bork command. That'll do for now. So bork, it has the old counter though. Okay, let me make sure. This is the old bork command. Couchbot is sleeping, but Streamlabs will still be around. What's up, Aaron? Always streaming and flying. Yeah, I mean it's Friday. I try to do it. I've been on a roll since 24 came out, with playing almost every day. You got flamed on Reddit for liking 24. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, the Reddit flight sim community is just a bunch of angry people a lot of the time, so it's best to just not fan the flames, you know? They're just very angry in general.
Japan Air 693, Tokyo Tower, wind 015 at 6, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway
Alright, 34
cleared
right.
for takeoff. Japan Air 693.
There goes Japan Air. Man, that thing accelerated so fast. Holy. Reddit's a dumpster fire? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's, you know, it's just matters. It's like any social media. It just matters what you are exposed to, right? And the flight sim subreddit in general is not very useful to be looking at for just general discourse, right? Like, it's just, it feels like more than half the people are just there to complain about something. So I'll look at it every now and then, but I try not to care. It's just a lot of complaining most of the time. Like, the top 10 posts will be like a picture of a bug. It's like, yeah, it's a bug, okay? And we know.
Japan Air 693.
Like, I'm getting really bad performance right now, but... And it is going to annoy me, but I'm just going to push through it and keep flying. Alright, ready to go 3-4 right.
Couch 323, hold short of 34 right.
Alright, hold short.
Hold short of 34 right for traffic. Couch 323.
Alright, who are we holding short for? Oh, landing traffic right there.
Couch 323, runway 34 right, line up and wait.
Alright, line up and wait.
Line up and wait. Runway 34 right. Couch 323.
Alright, TARA. Strobe on.
1452, exit left at Charlie 9.
Heading lights on. Taxi light off. Runway turn off lights on.
Alpha, wing 1452.
Alright, max auto brake. Takeoff configs normal.
Couch 323, Tokyo Tower, wind 015 at 6, runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 34 right, cleared for takeoff.
Bump.
Couch 323.
What did we just bump over right there? Oh, look at that big hump right there. That's... Watch out for the bump, boys. There's a huge bump right there. All right, well, we got cleared for takeoff, but we're not gonna take off. We're gonna watch a couple of you guys take off first.
Jai Ocean 973, holding short, runway 34 right.
J Ocean 973.
I don't know if you guys are doing togas or flexes or what, but
Roger, hold short of 34 right.
I'll go almost all the way down. Alright, let it rip. Is that raccoon flying around in the Jenny? That's such a cool looking plane. You know, I didn't fly that when I flew in VR on New Year's Day. Like, we brought out VR and played it a bit with some friends that were over. And I flew in the Stedman, and it was awesome in VR. That was one of the best planes. Anything that didn't have a canopy. So I feel like I should have flown the Jenny. I don't think that has a canopy, right? Oh, here goes the Swede. In the Max. Is that the Asobo Max? Oh, it's the BBJ. Ooh. I love the look of the Max. Like, even the Asobo one looks great. Is that Tristan? A320 Neo. Oh. Brian's up. Longitude Pax. It's so funny. Like, did they not look at this one time and be like, maybe that's too much information? It's so much info. Oh, deadly. Doesn't say the type of plane. There's like a generic loaded. I don't see any wing fences. A321. Oh, it's a FSLTL A321. No sharklets. Alright, looks like I'm waiting with my nose. Oh, you got some of you guys turned just into fuselages. Alright, Super Hornet has been scrambled. And he's on the chase. Whoa. Lightning scrambled. Dude, that is so cool. I can't wait for the low profile names. It's going to look better when the text isn't 5 times the size of the plane. Alright, looks like the rest of you guys are waiting. Look at the line of traffic behind me. There's just a line of beyond ATC traffic behind me because of me just sitting here. Alright, let's get the takeoff nose light on. Seatbelt sign was on. Start the chrono. And we are flexing. Climb. Flex. Flaps are 2. Man flex 45, SRS runway, and auto throttle are on.
J Ocean 973, runway 34 right. Line
What?
up and wait.
Runway 34 right. Line up and wait. J Ocean 973.
Alright, 120 knots. Beware the tail strike. Alright, V1. Rotate. Very, very softly.
Hold position for traffic.
Hold position for traffic. Japan Air 121
Alright,
Heavy.
no tail strike on that one. Gear up.
Japan Air 121 Heavy. Continue taxi.
Continue taxi. Japan Air 121 Heavy.
Alright, 400 feet. Follow the SID.
J Ocean 973.
Flaps
Tokyo
1.
Tower, wind 015 at 6. Runway 34 right. Cleared for takeoff.
Runway 34 right. Cleared for takeoff. J Ocean 973.
Couch 323. Contact Tokyo departure 126.0.
Alright, spoilers
Tokyo
disarmed.
Departure 126.0, couch 323. Tokyo departure, couch 323,
Alright, lever to climb.
1,800 feet.
2,000 feet.
Couch 323, Tokyo departure identified. Climb to flight level 170.
170,
Climb
nice.
to flight level 170, couch 323.
Alright, so we're going to go open climb instead of VNAV climb.
Couch 323, you're off course. Clear direct beige. Resume own navigation.
Off course. Direct what?
Affirm. Cleared direct beige. Resume own navigation. Couch 323.
Alright, direct beige. How are we off course? Alright, beige,
Tokyo
insert.
departure. J Ocean 973. 800
Alright,
feet.
right turn. I don't have any cameras set up. No!
J Ocean 973, Tokyo departure identified. Climb to flight level 190.
Climb to flight level.
Sorry, we're going to have to make our way back here.
J Ocean 973.
Oh, nice. That's meant for a wing view. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the call signs.
Contact Tokyo Control 134.15.
Contact Tokyo Control 134.15. Air China 18.
Commodore 64 box. What's up, dude? Good to see you in the sim. How do I have the Airbus D10s bound? I just... I mean, it just stays in place. I just look down and listen for the clicks. And I don't split my throttle. It's just too annoying. I just use throttle axis 1. So then I don't have to worry about like them individually. I don't like do enough with split throttle stuff except maybe taxiing here and there, so for me it works. The heck is that? It's a floating orb. What is that? It's probably because I'm glitched in the... Yeah. It's because I'm glitched inside. Wait, it's still there. My God, the aliens are in the game. Oh, I have the dinosaurs installed too, but we haven't seen any dinosaurs yet. I want to see dinosaurs. I have the add-on turned on.
Contact Tokyo Control 134.15, Japan Air 85 Heavy.
All right, 8,500 feet. Switch over to ARC, 40 miles. Seatbelt sign still on. This might be the first time, or maybe the second time I'm flying the Sharklets. I'm not sure. All right, pressurization's working. Here comes 10,000 feet. It's new sky, so it's... Actually, it doesn't care about landing lights.
900 feet.
All right, landing lights off. Get our seatbelt signs off.
Japan Air 121 Heavy, Tokyo departure identified, climb to 14,000 feet.
Jurassic Park Island. It puts them all over the world, though, so I'm hoping we'll see them like somewhere randomly one day. I think that'd be pretty hilarious. Yeah, the plane sounds so good. Yeah, the 380 is really nice. It's just I need something with better performance, or like I don't know. It was probably just a fluke that it was performing bad. I flew it a bunch for a few days when it came out.
Tokyo Control 134.15. Have a good day.
Yeah, they haven't even updated it for 2024, have they? The add-on for dinos? Oh man, what is it called? Let me look it up. It's the SoFly Dinosaurs. Yeah, here it is. SoFly Dinosaurs. 7 pounds. Tax excluded. The dinosaurs, dude. It puts them all over the world and it makes like a Jurassic Park area. It's so funny. I haven't gone to the scenery. I haven't even seen it working in 2024 yet. I assume that it works, but I haven't hunted dinosaurs to find out yet. But it puts them all over the world too. Like not everywhere, just in certain hotspots. I think it probably has a map. Oh, there's an animals one? SoFly animals. SoFly Storm? Oh, they have quite a bit. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that it puts them in certain spots. Yeah, list of locations here. Oh, what the heck? Well, here are all the locations.
Tokyo departure.
Hey, there's some in Japan.
75 Heavy, 600 feet.
Whoa, why is my...
All Nippon 475 Heavy, Tokyo departure.
What the heck? Did you guys hear the grrr, like glitch sound? What is happening?
Flight level 190, all Nippon 475 Heavy.
It's like glitching out. Yeah, what the heck? I mean, Flight Sim's known to mess with our audio. It's been a bit since I've had the bad audio glitches. Oh man, the wings. This is my first Sharklets experience, I think. Who made the livery? God, I'd have to look it up. Is it?
Couch 323. Bye-bye.
It might be Av. It's hard to know. It's either Chase, Averest, or Manny. They made all of the liveries. And was it Crisp that made one, I think? The ATRs, maybe? There's like four of the guys in the community have made the liveries, especially Chase and Manny and Averest. They made tons of them. I'm pretty sure Chase has mostly made the Boeings, and Manny and Av have made the Airbuses.
Climb to flight level 340.
Climb to flight level 340, couch 323.
There's one that's like all teal.
Air China 182 Heavy. Contact Tokyo Control 125.6.
Yeah, I mean, we flew the Orca on the last flight.
Tokyo Control 125.6. Air China 182 Heavy. Bye-bye.
Alright, we're leveling off at 17. Oh, they said to go to 340.
With the wimpy transition, runway 26.
Alright, open climb 340.
Wimpy transition, runway 26, Orange Liner 413.
Orange Liner.
Good day, Tokyo Control, Skymark 012, descending via Zach 1 Alpha, flight level 315.
Skymark 012, Tokyo Control, radar.
I'm gonna grab a beverage from the fridge. I'll be right back. And then we will continue watching the autopilot. Be right back.
Japan Air 120 Heavy. Contact Tokyo Control 119.35.
Contact Tokyo Control 119.35, Japan Air 120 Heavy. Tokyo Control, Japan Air 258, good day, flight level 370.
Japan Air 258, Tokyo Control, radar contact.
Tokyo Control, all Nippon 996 Heavy, descending via Zach 1 Alpha, flight level 238.
All Nippon 996 Heavy, Tokyo Control, identified.
All right, I'm back. I can have a beer as a treat. I had a cider actually earlier. Now I'm actually just having a shake. This shake has a little caffeine in it, so it might push me over past midnight easily. Just a little bit.
Tokyo Control, expect Zach 1 Alpha, runway 34 left.
Expect Zach 1 Alpha, runway 34 left, Japan Air 258.
I gotta set those other cameras in the back. We needed some behind the wing cameras. Auto flight AP off in the A320. I'm not sure if I've had that. I've had like Alpha Floor before. What does it say above your... What does it say in the FMA, where above your attitude indicator on the left display? What modes are shown? Your game's running back? Dude, mine on the last flight was horrible.
With the wimpy transition. Runway 26. Report ready for descent.
Cargo Alpha with the wimpy transition.
Is there anything in the ECAMs, Aldrin? Like down here? Any messages here? Speed, vertical speed, and heading. And you put in... Did you put in all of your performance information?
Descend to 5,000 feet. Orange liner.
And auto throttle was on before it just suddenly deactivated?
Tokyo Control, Japan Air 121 Heavy, climbing 1,600 feet for 4,000 feet direct Imola.
Auto throttle is on.
Japan Air 121 Heavy, Tokyo Control, radar contact, climb to flight level 280.
Climb to flight level 280.
And clicking AP doesn't do anything?
121 Heavy.
Can you click your AP 1 and 2 on? Or just AP 1 on over here? Try a binding on your stick. Do you have a autopilot on-off button? Hit that and see if it goes on.
Jai Ocean 973 through flight level 160 for flight level 190 direct Laxus.
Nice, Carter.
Jai Ocean 973, Tokyo Control. Good day identified. Climb to flight level 380.
Climb to flight level 380, Jai Ocean 973.
Japan Air 693, contact Tokyo Control 119.35. Have a good day.
Contact Tokyo Control 119.35, Japan Air 693.
Oh, how did I almost miss that? Holy crap. Dude. It looks very soft. Like, I can't wait until they fix the... Like, that should look so much better, right? Like, that looks so blurry. Why does it look that blurry? Ugh. God, that could look so cool, though.
Contact Tokyo Control 133.5 Orange.
It could look so much better.
Tokyo Control, Air China 930, flight level 229er.
My terrain's on 100 right now, but still, like...
Air China 930, Tokyo Control.
Yeah, confirmed and logged. Yeah, I mean, it's not just... Like, I had it on 150 and 200 over the last couple weeks. It's just a problem with the... It's almost like it's loading, like, super low resolution images instead of higher res images for the entire sim.
Japan Air 258, descend to 13,000 feet. Greenwich,
Excessive amount of trees, too, yeah.
Descend to 13,000 feet. Japan Air 258.
Yeah, I'm usually a little skeptical of auto FPS. I didn't really find it useful in Flight Sim 2020, so... I just felt like I was tweaking it all the time.
928, Tokyo Control radar contact. Climb to flight level 340.
I should try it out.
Climb to flight level 340. Hainan 7928.
Is it on flightsim.to? Oh no, it's on GitHub. Do I want the 443 test version? Everything's the default. The parallel 42 stuff does not work yet. So there is no SimFX in Flight Sim 24 just yet. Across the board, LOD is very low. Yeah. LOD, way lower than even LOD in 2020. Yeah, I can tell, 100%. I mean, look at it. What is it doing? Like, I have it on... What? I don't understand why it's doing the caching thing too, right? Like, I have the... This makes it look like I have the terrain pre-cache setting under graphics set to anything other than ultra. Set and forget with the new target function. Alright, I will install it and try it on the next flight. I'm installing it right now. Look at this. It's a new 2025, new year, new kit. I'm installing stuff that you guys say to try. I'm just not going to complain. I'm just going to try it. I can't install it while the sim's running. Yeah, I mean, I could tell, like, yeah, I feel like we've been talking about this for weeks. We noticed it like weeks ago where we're all just like, this is crap. Yeah, you guys have been confirming that, or saying that they've known about it, or they know about it. I mean, I can deal with blurry graphics here and there, no big deal. They'll get around to it. What I can't deal with is not being able to use BATC on every flight because I can't turn the sun on. It just fix the weather. The historic weather madness has got to stop. That's the worst thing. I can deal with blurry mountains for now. No big deal. I can't deal with being forced to use the in-flight like EFB and ATIS frequencies to get the right weather at my destination because I turned the sun on. That's the worst thing. Which A380? This is the A321 now. I switched to the A320, A321. Yeah, I don't like the inside views. I just gotta pop outside. Let's do the pop outside. Slide over, camera. It's crashing, isn't it? It's crashing. Oh, I'm back. Holy crap, it's freezing my entire computer. I thought only Path of Exile 2 could freeze my entire computer. Holy. I'm wrong. Up until now, I thought that the only game that could... actually, you know, to be fair, To be fair, Path of Exile makes it so I have to literally hold the reset button on my computer.
Contact Tokyo Control 125.6, Japan Air 237.
Wow. How is Beyond ATC still going? Bad drivers? Nope, I have the latest drivers. I've done the full driver removal and everything. I have a 4080 Founders Edition. I have a 7800 X3D, 64 gigs of RAM. I've done the clean install GPU. It's the sim, dude. I don't know if you play Flight Sim 24, but it's not a PC thing. It's Flight Sim 24, unfortunately. Okay, I told it to launch with Flight Sim 24, so let's see if it happens. Well, luckily, what's nice is New Sky has a resume feature, so I'll be able to resume the flight. What's up, TJ? What's up, Dave? How's it going? It's weird crashing almost exactly when you crash. Yeah, like I click the camera button and then bam. Servers in the areas affected by the fire? No, I don't think so. I think it's just Flight Sim 24 being new. I don't think it's an internet problem. Like, it happened as soon as I opened the camera. Like, it was right when I clicked the camera button that it crashed. All right, we are restarting. The world map? I mean, it happened when I was switching cameras. I don't know. I'll see if auto FPS auto launches or not. New airport? No, I'll catch up. I'm just going to use the resume feature in New Sky to catch up. You guys can just keep flying. I'll get up there and then I'll use sim rate and I'll catch up. It will be fine. Yeah, the water effects are excellent. I mean, all of the graphics are better outside of like the problems with the aerial photography not loading in, but apparently, yeah, we were just talking about that and apparently they know about it, so. But yeah, I mean, the graphics are definitely better in 2024. Just in general. Pretty much everything looks better outside of the satellite images. But they'll fix it and then, yeah, it'll be better. Oh, curious how to resume. It walks you through it, so yeah, you'll be able to watch me do it. But I just have to go to my flights and then. Oh, it says en route still, which is weird. But once it gets connected to the sim, it should realize that I'm not in the right spot. Oh, New Sky, yeah. It's similar. OnAir is pretty much the same. You just get back in the plane, take off, get it configured. Okay, auto FPS just turned on. What should I turn the target FPS to? I'll just leave it on 40. I'll just leave it on 40 and see what it does. All defaults. Does it target raw FPS or post frame gen FPS? Set it to auto target FPS. It says recommended for VFR flights. All right, A321. RJTT. Can I start on the runway in the Phoenix? Probably not. RJFO. I'll just start on the runway and then I'll just get it started on the runway and then take off. All right, Brian, have a good one, dude. Yeah, 1:30. Yep. That is a good time to pass out. Thanks for hanging out, man. Good to see you. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're probably going to do the... whenever I wake up, probably do a few New Sky World Tour legs. What if I did the World Tour legs all day and we knocked out like 15 legs? It's pretty funny seeing the wings load in. Boing. All right, let's try this again. Import from SimBrief. How fast can I do this? Oh yeah, panel states. Ready. Activate. All right, we'll still have to put in the info though. My flights. Okay, that's imported. Mass and balance. Oh, I have to do the ground services. Chalks. Re-import. Load aircraft. Instant. Done. Send to McDo. See how fast I can get this going. See ya, Bipolar. GG's, man. Thanks for joining today. Much appreciated. Eating leftover chili with Fritos. That sounds pretty amazing. I would eat that. Oh, the monkeys. You can't stop the... when we were doing the hunt for the monkeys. What's going on with this? This is all loaded. Is it because I didn't go through the Atsu thing? Atsu AOC. Thought I didn't have to do this flight init here. Alright, well, we will get this started, take off, and then resume. Okay. That's done. Init request. Max auto brakes. We did flaps 2 last time. Predictive wind shear. I'll figure out the squawk code in a little bit. And we were on our way up to 34,000 feet. Oops. Oh, it's because the engines are on? Oh, yeah. Crap. Alright, it's not really easy to resume in, I guess. Alright, we'll shut the engines off. We'll get the APU on. Okay, APU, master switch. Nav, strobe is on, beacon's on. We're already on the runway, so we'll do all this. And hopefully the alignment is done already. Oh. Well, since we turned the engines off, nothing's done. Wait, where's the overhead? Okay, 5. Let's see, will this work if I just hit, get the APU on? Hopefully everything will just restart. All right, Raccoon, have a good one, dude. Thank you for all the hilarious super chats earlier, man. Have a good night, man. All right. Let's go APU. I don't know, maybe I should set it to... No, I can't set it for ready to taxi, right? Am I moving right now? Oh, okay. Oh, some of you guys are... Or some people are here. Okay, APU's ready. APU bleed on. Let me try to do the import again then. Flight init. I'll just start over. Gotta speed run this, if that's even a thing. Okay, init. Oh, nice. There we go. I think the cost index was 60 and 340. Can always fix that later. Okay, page 2. Send to McDo. Success. That's all in. Okay, flight plan, RJTT. Departure was 34 right. Ninox. Insert. Arrival was 1 X-ray. No star. Insert. Performance over here. Sync, weather, calculate, send to the McDo. Up 0.7. Flight controls. And when you get the engine started. We'll do both at once. Let's see if it can handle it. Beyond ATC. That's armed. Get all the lights off because it's the daytime. Alright, then we need to do up 0.7. Alright, flight directors are on. We'll sync the altimeters. Constraints over here. Turn these screens off. 34,000. Alright, they're both starting. Maybe they both can't start at the same time. Alright, I'll turn engine 2 off. Auto crank in progress. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. Crap. Alright, I learned my lesson. Can I start it now? Just let me start it. Yeah, no shortcuts allowed. Alright, N2's rising again on 2. I'm trying trying to get back up there. I guess I could get the chalks out of here. All right, 1 or 2 is available. Let's get 1. It's A321 fish. Phoenix A321. Oh God. The beluga. Alright, engine 1's making noise. That's good. Technical terms. Alright, 1's available. Starter off. APU off. Parking brake off. Max auto braking. We're not going to need that. We're just committed. Trim. Trim up 0.7. Alright, good. I didn't hit takeoff config. But we do have flaps at 2, so we should be good. Alright, let's try this again. That's what I get for trying to glitch out of the plane with the camera, I guess. Gear up. Okay, flaps 1. Autopilot. Alright, thrust climb. Pretty much just need to get it set up so we can teleport. So I'm going to put in heading mode just to go straight ahead. Alright, I'm gonna get the flaps all the way up. We're gonna get that off, flaps are up. We're gonna get the landing lights back off because we had them off before, and standard altimeter because we had that before. All right, I'm gonna hit P. I don't know if I can do that on the Phoenix actually. I should probably go down here and do it in maint. There we go, pause. All right, so we're pausing down there. Now we're gonna go into New Sky and resume it. So I hit the button. It's got the right plane, the right model. It's got the wrong fuel, so I need to get the fuel to 7816 kilograms. So if I go over here, it probably won't let me change that. This might be tricky. I guess we'll have to rely on the EFB to take some of the fuel out. Which, this might be a bad idea. What the? Alright. What happens if I hit load here? Alright, we got 89 and we need 78. Still 89.78. I don't know if it's gonna let me. It's not gonna let me. Because it doesn't actually change the weight, does it? Maybe if I unpause. Okay, now we have 96. Okay, hold on, let me try now. While in mid-flight. Okay, now we have 60, so we need more than that. If I had this in kilograms, it would be easier. All right, 77.86. Okay, now let's pause. Paused. Okay, next. Okay, it can restore state now. So it should slew me and bring me up to the altitude I was at. Okay, now it says flight restored. Log will start in 30 seconds. So now I just need to be prepared to keep going from here. So managed mode. No nav intercept. So what was I direct to? We just passed Ispor. So direct Kidax. Kidax right here. Insert. Okay, the pressurization is going to be scared, but that's fine. Okay, unpause.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Okay. Autopilot's on, auto throttle's on. Master caution, fuel mode selector manual, fuel auto transfer fault. Okay, manual. All right. Is this gonna work? Thrust climb, open climb up to 340, yes. All right, now beyond ATC. Once I get to cruise, I'm going to go to like 4x to catch up to you guys. You just got your autopilot working? You're en route to Kidax now? Okay. Disarm failures. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. Thanks, Deadly.
Beyond ATC.
All right, beyond ATC. Loading, and then I should be able to resume from cruise. Okay, initializing traffic completed. We are in the climb phase. Switch over to our center frequency probably and announce.
Tokyo Control.
Tokyo Control, couch 323.
We're just shoving our way in there. Fuel auto transfer fault.
Control, Spring 9515. Good day. Flight level 287.
I'll just turn on the crossfeed maybe. Will that help it get the fuel where it wants to go? It's an Airbus. It'll fix itself, right? It'll just fix itself, I'm pretty sure. That's how it works. Alright, well I have auto FPS running now. Maybe it's the best thing in the world. Right now it's got terrain level of detail at 200 and objects at 100. You feel responsible now? No, I should give it a try. I mean, I should try pretty much everything. Well, the ground textures look pretty good right now. It's got it at 200. Yeah, it's just on auto mode. I mean, it's feeling better than it was, but we'll see what happens when we get on the ground. Really, that's the big test. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Everybody's been saying it's incredible, so I don't know why I stopped using it in 2020. It might have been around the time I was trying to use the map enhancement mod, and that just looked bad all the time just because it can only load terrain or only load the maps for so far away, so you always end up with this big even at 400 or 600 you just have this huge like line. That's what I remember from it, is the big line. But I just installed it, and yeah, so far so good. The big test he has when we get on the ground, when we're all near each other, so we'll see how it goes. If it fixes everything, I'll be very happy. Map enhancement? Yeah, why not? I don't think we need it, but I think people like, you know, flight simmers are like modders, you know, they like being in control of everything. So the more options you give them, you know, the people just love doing mods for flight sim, right? It's just part of the culture, you know. Everybody's always trying to squeeze better performance and better visuals out of their sim. 2024 is going to be no different, so yeah, I'm sure they'll make the the map enhancement mod work for this too, and everybody's going to be replacing with like the next latest thing. But I used the map enhancement here and there. It looked pretty cool. I even paid for their pro one and tried like the Apple maps and everything, and I just found myself like tweaking it all the time, and I just felt like some spots it was nice, some spots it wasn't, and it was just like, I don't know, it got to the point where I just didn't want to tweak. I'm one of those people that just wants like the bare minimum. Like, I don't want tons of add-ons, but the ones that I do want, I want them to have a really high impact. So that's why I'm a fan of like SimFX and Beyond ATC. It's like you can literally use them every single flight you do for the most part, especially if you're flying airliners, right? Like Beyond ATC is built for airliners and IFR. Like, we'll see what happens this year, but I'm a fan of things that work, and I take advantage of every flight. All right, we're at 34,000. I don't know if this fuel mode thing is going to fix itself. I guess I'll switch over to manual up here again. It did open the crossfeed valve, so maybe that's good. We can bring up our fuel system here. So it's probably just imbalanced like crazy because of how I loaded it using the EFB. It's probably all messed up. I don't know, it's drawing from the center tank, right? I assume it's going to do that and then leave the wings full, so I don't know if I need this or not. Maybe it'll just balance out eventually. I'm sure it's fine. Get the seatbelts off and then I'll catch up to you guys. I'm going to go to 2x speed now, which is totally fine with New Sky. Alright, we're on our way. It's getting cold here. What, in Tampa? I mean, you'd rather have cold than fires, probably. I haven't been watching the fires tonight because I don't feel like stressed out, but I definitely felt distracted, like, as you can imagine, so I haven't been watching them too much today, especially knowing that they started containing it. And the fire in the north that was near Pasadena has moved, it's moved further north, I think, the last I checked, so it's not threatening as many houses and stuff. But there's been some, I'm sure you guys have seen on Reddit and stuff some of the insanely like accurate drops that pilots have made in the tankers and Zoldrin, I see now, in the tankers and the helicopters. Like, man, there has been some absolutely insane footage coming out from like I don't know, just how accurate they are. It's, I don't know, it's just like a really impressive to see. We're just luckily not, you never, like, everyone in LA is thinking the same thing, which is like, okay, I'm safe for now. I think where I am is pretty safe, but then you see, like, the winds are supposedly dying down a lot more today, but you see that an ember flew like 5 miles and lit some park on fire or something and started a whole new fire, and you're like, oh my god, like it feels like it could just ignite anywhere. So you're just like kind of waiting, and then them sending those mistaken, they sent out those alerts by mistake to literally like 10+ million people in LA County. is just like, oh man, like, come on. Like, we're already on edge, like, ready to go. When that happened, it happened yesterday, like, at around 4 p.m. And I just jumped out of my seat instantly. It was like throwing my last few things into my bag, like getting ready to roll, like walking towards the door, grabbing something out of the laundry, you know, like, oh, got this is ready, just all ready to go. And then it's like, oh yeah, it was, even knowing that the, like that it was probably a false alarm. I mean, any city that is going to have this many fires is going to be a disaster. Like, it's just like it could be literally anywhere in the country. That's like saying, you know, X state in the South is a disaster because they got hit by a hurricane. It's not the state's fault. Like, there are unprecedented things happening all over the place. Has nothing to do with politics. There are fire departments and people that help recover from these disasters everywhere in the country. Has nothing to do with how you vote. Even somewhere like California is closer to 50-50 than you think in voting. So has nothing to do with it. That's like blaming people in like Florida or Louisiana for natural disasters and saying it's their fault. Like, that is not true. It's literally never happened. The fires that are happening right now are bigger than they have ever been. I mean, it's the same thing that happens when there's a hurricane or a tropical storm that is more intense than it's ever been. It's not the fault of the people in those states. There was my top of descent. Perf 187. Okay, this is pretty short. The Chinese drone started the fire. Yes, it's all my fault. The correlation between people that want the rich to pay more taxes and them deserving fires is an interesting take. So anything that happens in a state that votes red is the fault of the voters then? That's the logic, right? Like, just apply the logic on the other side. And then find those examples. Seeing the fires on the news is scary, yeah. Growing hatred for the rich? I mean, look at what's happening with the people in LA right now. Everybody that's losing their home, including people in like mobile home parks and stuff like that. Like, Pacific Palisades isn't all mansions. Like, they're literally like low income areas there, lower income areas, people that are losing everything. And a lot of them aren't insured or had problems with insurance, so it's just the same old stuff. Defending corporations is always a weird one to me. So, yeah, I feel bad for the people that get screwed over by their insurance companies. If you're for insurance company profits, then I don't know, we have nothing in common. If anybody would say something like that, it just doesn't make any sense. You're not thinking about people, you're thinking about companies. Like, I don't care where in the world it is or what the people there think or how we might differ. If somebody has a natural disaster, I'm sure as hell not going to blame the people that are affected by it for it. Like, there's just no way. Such a black and white view on the entire country. Another flight? It's gonna be 11 soon. We'll see. Maybe. Yeah, people assume that everyone on the coast assumes everyone's rich. Yeah, I mean, there's poor and rich people everywhere, guys. Doesn't matter if you live in LA or in the middle of nowhere. There are also problems everywhere, no matter where you live. No place is exempt from problems. California has amazing weather. There's a lot to do here. There's a lot of great people here. The cities are amazing. I've been in LA for a long time and never thought I'd like it, but I love it. There's just so much to do. You got 10 million people packed into something the size that's smaller than some states. In 10 million people there, enough people to fill an entire state, multiple states in the country. So, yeah, having an outbreak of fires in a dry area that hasn't had rain for the last 10 months, yeah, it's gonna be devastating. We pretty much get rain every year. There's been no rain since I think it was April last year, which is extremely, it's just unprecedented. Josh, if you think one person is at fault, then I just don't know what to tell you. That's just not how it works. That is not the reality. They don't control the weather. I could turn it around and blame every single disaster in a non-blue state on the person from that state, right? By the same logic. I want to just like go through the list. Like, it's never just one person's fault, dude. It's just such a simplistic way of looking at things. Nothing is that simple. That is not how things are. It's not as simple as, ooh, well, clearly it's this person's fault. No, dude. Okay, Josh, you're gonna leave now. You're clearly drinking the Kool-Aid. See ya, dude. If you want to make gross generalizations about millions of people being affected by a natural disaster, maybe you need to be in like a Call of Duty chat room or something. This is not the place for it. Ridiculous. It's like I'm talking to an echo chamber like Reddit comment section. It's so stupid. Absolutely ridiculous and immature. Blaming a massive fire. Blaming a massive fire that's put hundreds of thousands of people out of their homes on the governor of the state as if they control the weather is so simplistic, like pea-brained thinking. It is not that simple. It is absolutely ridiculous. Do you blame your own state when there's something like that happen on one person? I mean, you probably do, right? I guess the world is confusing when it's that simple in your brain. Ridiculous. Literal California has a bigger economy in almost every single country in the entire world. You want to talk about a failure? You probably don't realize that most states that are poorer in the country are held up by states that make more money, like California and Texas and Florida. Their economies make the rest of the country possible. And it's not because it's a red or a blue states. It's because of their income. It's because of their GDPs of the states. That goes for all the big states in the country, not just California. Without those states, the rest of the country is gone. They have no money. Those giant states fund the rest of the country. You want to make it a political thing. That's not what it's about. Every natural disaster in the country is something that all of us should want to be fixed. I don't care if it's a flood in Louisiana or a fire in California. The people need to be helped. They need to figure out what's going on there. And they need to try to fix it, not just blame one person that you read about in the news. It's ridiculous. It's just so immature. I'm just tired of hearing about it. Yeah, the states are way more purple. Yeah, I mean, California is like a 60-40 state. It's not like 95-5. Like 40% of the people here vote red. It's not about that. Doesn't matter what name you fill in on the ballot. It matters how you react when your neighbors and your friend and your community are in trouble. Just sit there and blame the person that's like doing who knows how many things. Like, I don't presume to know how difficult it is to get things changed, like in government. No fires burning Kelvin. It just says a lot about a person if their reaction to a natural disaster is pulling out whatever hot topic name from a politician that they have that they're angry at for whatever reason. It's not that simple, and it's not that political. It's a natural disaster. Without the drought that has been happening, this would not have been as huge of a problem. We've had no rain since April. Every winter there's rain here. For the first time, there's no rain. It's a huge reason why the fires were spread as long as they were. And they also don't know if some of them were set by humans or not. They caught a guy allegedly who could have been setting one of the fires yesterday. So you don't even know that it's natural. You're just jumping to conclusions because you want to like get angry at somebody that voted blue. Get angry at a state that is primarily blue. It's just... ugh. It's just sad. It's like most people in the country think the same way, regardless of their politics. Like, they want their friends and family to be safe and successful and have medical care and, you know, like, get the help they need if they're suffering from things and pay less in taxes and have a good job and get a well-paying job and, you know, like, live somewhere that's safe. And, you know, most people want those things. If you can't just think about that and treat people like they're your fellow countrymen and neighbors, like, then, I don't know. You just jump to being angry. It's not helping anything. It's part of the problem. All right, 65 top of descent, enter destination data. I just don't need anybody that's going to crap on anybody during a natural disaster in here. Like, if you want to make fun of people suffering in a natural disaster, like my neighbors, then you should be in a different chat room. Like, this isn't the place for it. Go to, like, the Call of Duty chat room or whatever it is where people just have hatred for everything in their lives. This isn't the place. .4chan, yeah, pretty much. Let me try Beyond ATC again.
Tokyo Control.
Sorry guys, that stuff just pisses me off.
Good day, flight level 340.
Tokyo Control, chase stream 9.
And if you've been here for more than like a week, how do you think saying anything like that would fly here? Like, it's just insane. Conspiracy theory style stuff. Like, it's funny because aviation and conspiracy theory don't really go hand in hand. Like, this is possible all of this in the real world because of science and truth. You know, like, this doesn't happen because you willed it up in the air, you know, like. Owita weather. Ooh, well, is that actually low IFR? Conspiracy lift. Yeah, it's just, nobody knows how a plane works. It's all a conspiracy, right? You must believe that. 1025.
Contact Tokyo Control 124.905. Couch 323.
I let the first comment go, and then he kept going. So that's why I had to react.
340.
Couch 323, Tokyo Control, identified.
Alright, we need to get the ATIS here. Top of descent. Oh, we'll just put in the... We don't really need this till we get closer, so that's fine. Really just need the descent. We need our... We don't have an arrival, actually, so... It'll just be an open descent. What'd you walk back into? Just somebody saying that the fires in California that are affecting like millions of my neighbors are because people voted blue. That's why it happened. It's just insane. Like hundreds of thousands of people potentially lost, or like, I don't even know. I think it was it 300 and something thousand people had to evacuate the last 3 days?
Couch 323, Tokyo Control, expect radar vectors, ILS X-ray runway 01.
Josh from the Discord? No, not the end game, Josh, no. He's a mod on here. That would be very surprising.
Couch 323, Tokyo Control, expect radar vectors, ILS X-ray runway 01.
Oh, I just flew by you guys. Sorry, I'm in 2x speed. Good, that means I caught up and then I can watch you land. Perfect. Expect radar vectors, ILS runway 01, or ILS X-ray runway 01, Couch 323. No, I don't know. There's no way. No way one of the mods.
FedEx 5192, heavy Tokyo Control radar contact.
Very first 737 landing? Are you flying the Max then? The Asobo Max? We're ready for descent, Couch 323.
Couch 323, fly present heading, descend to flight level 260, Owita landing runway 01.
Alright, 260.
Flight present heading, descend to flight level 260, Owita landing runway 01.
Alright, present heading 260, it's 261, 260. Open descent, idle heading. Need to get those outside cameras if it doesn't crash me next time. The DC-10 tanker, did I watch one? I think I saw the 146 make some drops. I mean, they're far away, but I've seen a couple drops happen over the couple days. I have some binoculars I pulled out and was able to catch a couple of them. But a lot of the time, like, there's so much smoke that it just comes and goes, whether we can see or not. So some nights we'll be able to see. Some nights we've been able to see the fires in the distance, and some days we haven't.
Couch 323, contact Fukuoka Control 132.5.
Just finished setting up the controls for the sim, 4.5 hours.
5, Couch 323. Fukuoka Control, Couch 323, flight level 302.
Couch 323, Fukuoka Control, radar contact.
It's nice to be in a couch livery, though, that's for sure. I mean, so far so good with auto FPS. I'm curious what it's going to do when I get lower. It changes the clouds too, huh? I wonder if I should make it not change the clouds. Oh yeah, I can untick decrease cloud quality. Yeah, I just want to leave the clouds on ultra. The rest of the stuff can go lower. There we go. Choose an approach? Yes. Yeah, they gave us ILS X-ray, which is what I put in, so I think it's the same one. They gave me ILS X-ray runway 1, which is what I put in earlier. So really I just need to put in the weather information. ILS X-ray 1, and they're vectoring us, so we just need to get the ATIS and put in the QNH and the winds. We can get the QNH from the METAR, so I can just go up here and just grab it from here. 1025 and then 6 for the temperature, but the winds will need a magnetic correction, so it says 290 at 9, but this is in true heading, not in magnetic, so we need it converted. So to do that, we can just get the ATIS 127.8. So let's go ahead and do that over here.
Notice. In effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike. Wait airport information, Mike. 0640 Zulu. Wind 295 at 9er. Few clouds at 1500. Temperature 06. Dew point -03. QNH 1025. Landing and departing runway 01. Transition level 140. 5G. Notice. In effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Mike.
Okay, Mike, transition level is 140. How do you enter the approach? It's go to flight plan and click on your arrival airport down here. So when you're doing Airbus, there's no departure arrival button like there is in a Boeing. You go to your flight plan and click the name of the airport, so the key next to the airport. So if you click there, you can set the arrival is where you find approach as well. So you'll do arrival, and this is where you pick a star and an approach on the same screen. And if you want to do it for departures, you do the same thing, but you'll be at the very top of the flight plan and click the departure airport. Yeah, go to arrival. It has approach and arrival under arrival. Yep. Oh, I see you, Condor. Dude, is that all like gray? Is this like a dark gray livery? Oh. Just the default. It's the lines on it make it look darker. That's cool. Oh, it's when I get further away. Look. All of a sudden it just changes to like a solid color, the LOD stuff. Oh, it's not showing Alaska. What's probably happening is that FSLTL is using its liveries instead of the in-sim ones. So it's just like a conflict probably. Alright, we're on the same heading. Alright, let's check the approach. ILS X-ray 01. Did I pin that? Pin.
Fukuoka Control, FedEx 5192 Heavy. Good day. Flight level 300.
Alright, we need to put in the minimums. Baro or radio. It's Cat 1, 220 are the minimums.
323, turn left heading 250, vectors for the approach.
250.
Turn left, heading 250, couch 323.
FedEx 5192 Heavy, Fukuoka Control, radar contact. Couch 323, turn left, heading 210, descend to flight level 200.
Turn left, heading 210, descend to flight level 200, couch 323.
Alright, 210, 200. Open climb. Or open descent, I mean. Open climb.
Couch 323, contact Oita, approach 127.7.
Contact Oita, approach 127.7, couch 323. Oita, couch 323, flight level 226 with information mic.
Couch 323, Oita, approach. QNH 1025, expect radar vectors for ILS X-ray runway 01.
QNH 1025, expect radar vectors for ILS X-ray runway 01, couch 323.
Couch 323, fly present heading, descend to 14,000 feet, QNH 1025.
Fly present heading, descend to 14,000 feet, QNH 1025, couch 323.
Alright, 141025. Alright, 1025. I mean, I feel bad banning people. I unbanned Josh now, but I put him in a 24-hour timeout. Like, maybe he'll cool down and rethink stuff, but I don't know. I don't know if anybody like that is changeable. If you just think it's that simple, it's just, like, kind of scary. Ooh. Barely managed a dead stick landing. Wait, what happened? Grounded, yeah. I mean, I went and cleared the unban list the other week just because wouldn't unban. I don't know. You never know if people can change, but I highly doubt it. We're pretty much... most people in here are well into adulthood, so the chances of somebody fundamentally changing their views of the world at an age past like 30 is pretty slim. So it's probably a lost cause, but what can you do?
Couch 323, turn right, heading 245.
245.
Turn right, heading 245, couch 323.
You're 15. Well, a lot of us are, so average age. It was pretty even for a while. When Flight Sim 24 came out, more people under 35 or 40 came into the stream, analytics wise, so yeah, the top group is 35 to 44. The second group, which is very, very close to that, is 25 to 34. So 25 to 44 makes up almost 60%. And above 45 is Above 45 is 35%. So it's pretty even. The smallest demographics are 13 to 24 and over 65, but I mean, we have, yeah, it used to be very, very even. I think with 24 and having more people in here, it skewed a little more to the 25 to 44 range.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Couch.
Yeah, so about 60% are 25 to 44. And people younger than that make up only like 8%. Yeah, only 8% of people are under 25. So you're in the minority if you're under 25. You're an under 10% minority. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place though. I mean, yeah, I think 24 has probably just brought in some young people playing the sim for the first time, which is cool. Like, that's what you want to see, is younger people getting into aviation, so.
Turn left, heading 185, couch 323.
Left 185. Is that the airport? That is the airport. We need to keep descending. Oh, they said descend to 4,000, didn't they? I don't know why they don't repeat it. They really need to... They need to remind you that you're not descending. Like, they know when you go off course, but they don't seem to care if you stay at the same altitude. All right, I'm going to expedite our descent to 4,000. Over fluid at 24,000. Dude, that's like me. I mean, the frames have been really good so far, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Maybe auto FPS is the GOAT, as the under 40s say, or the under 100s say. Pretty much everybody says that now, I think. Terrain level of detail is at 200 right now, and object level of detail is at 20. I think it does that based on altitude, right? That when you get lower, it'll turn the object level of detail on. Couch photo shoots. All right, 10,000 feet. I'm gonna go ahead and activate the approach now. Next phase. Oh, it's already activated. Okay, we're good. Wait, we're under 10,000. It's not slowing down.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 155.
Turn left, heading 155, couch
Why
323.
we're so fast. We're at 340. Slow down. I don't know what auto brake setting we're going to use. I guess medium.
Turn right, heading 260, descend to 2,000 feet.
260, 2,000
Turn right,
feet.
heading 260, descend to 2,000 feet. Couch 323.
Copy the liveries from the old folder. Yeah, you can just download them again or just copy them in. Yeah, it's the same files. Not all of them work. Like for the A321, I think 2 of the 4 work.
Couch 323, turn right.
Some of them show up as pink liveries when you load them in.
Turn right, heading 300, couch 323.
All right, landing system on. They're trying to turn us around. 300. Yeah, they're vectoring us all the way around. We need to lose a lot more altitude, though. I'm going to expedite it again. Had an awkward conversation with people before you understood what GOAT is. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where like every generation thinks the next generation's language and slang is stupid. It's just how it is. Even if it turns out they're not making up anything new and they think they are, but all the examples they use are things from like decades or 100 years ago. They just don't know that they're using words from that long ago, like cooked, for example. Like, you know, it's all cyclical, I guess.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 345.
Turn right heading 345, couch 323.
Three, 4, 5. Are we good?
Couch 323, 12 miles from Louisville, turn right, heading 360, maintain 1,800 feet until established, cleared, ILS X-ray runway 01.
Turn right, heading 360, 1,800 feet until established. Cleared ILS X-ray runway
Terrain
01,
ahead.
couch
Pull up.
323.
I guess we're good. Heck yeah. Don't worry, passengers, this is normal. Just giving you a nice view of the mountains over here. Everything's fine, guys. Woke always got you. I'd rather be asleep. Let's not get started on that. The Orca had a pink wing box. Path length error? What? What's up, unknown? Let's see what it's doing right now. It's got me at... It's slowly lowering my terrain level of detail. It's got objects at 100. Should I let it decrease the cloud quality? Maybe I will. Just see how it goes. Try to trust the defaults. Alright, so we got Loke. And we're waiting for the glide slope. $12 miles out. 007. And we got the identifier ITF right down here. 11.9 miles DME. We're going to get the vertical guidance of 5.5 DME at Sonic. If we need to do the go around, heading 007. And then we'll climb and maintain 3,000. So we'll do 3,000 on the glide slope. We got our minimums in 220 baro. Dots more than 2 above. Alright, signs are on. Landing gear and flaps are next. Auto brakes on medium.
Couch 323. Contact Waiter Tower 126.2. Bye-bye.
Alright, over to tower. Do I think it's worth trying? Yeah, I mean, it's free. Just install it. Try it, yeah. I mean, my performance hasn't been bad, but I also haven't been flying airliners at big airports, so... yeah, I mean, I got it on just with the default settings. Or I turned on the auto FPS checkbox. Or auto target FPS.
Runway 01.
I don't know what that does, though. Like, don't I want it to... Don't I want to target a specific FPS? I might just turn it back to 40 and see how it goes. VATSIM events, yeah. Yeah, I mean, so far, so good. Alright, we're 6 miles out. Let me get flaps 1 and then flaps 2. Once we're slow enough, we're waiting for our VFE speed right here. The little 2 orange things right there. When we get under those, we can put our next flap notch out. So now I can go down to 2. And then here's the next one for flaps 3, but I'm going to get gear down. DME 5.5. We got GS star. I'll get gear down. We'll set our go around altitude to 3,000. Set up there. Spoilers are armed. Next is flaps full, auto brakes are set. Under VFE, we'll go flaps 3. Winds 13 knots from the left. Alright, good on VFE still. 3 mile final. It's actually less than 3 miles. That's the localizer, DME. 3.2 miles to the runway. Damn, this is a nice, just random airport. Right on the water. Alright, full flaps. Oh, I should try the recorder now. Can I close this and reopen it? Is it still recording? Nope. I guess nobody's ever done that before. What? What is happening? It's just totally broken. Really? They didn't even test that? Come on, guys. Alright, autopilot off.
100 above. Minimum. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
The landing rate was good, but my reverser's on? Oh, are there no wait.
Couch 323, exit left at Alpha.
My reverser? My reversers aren't working.
Couch 323.
Oh yeah, I had this problem the last time I flew the Phoenix, right? Like none of the reverser things work. None of the reverser commands work. What's up, Collimator? Yeah, it's beyond ATC, yep. Yours is broken? Freezes and crashes? Is it at a certain point of the flight or what? And has it always been that way?
323, contact ground 121.6.
Ground 121.6, couch 323.
Oh, did somebody do a go around? Oh, whoa, most of you guys are down. Man, I can't see any other couch liveries, can I? Did they just not work? Flight recorder doesn't record other players. No, it's just you. It's just you can't. Apparently you can't close it or it just breaks, I guess. I don't know, that's kind of crazy. What if I do reset position? Oh, there we go. Oh, I was recording. Wait, was I? Yes. Okay, cool. It was a bad touchdown though, for sure. You broke your landing gear? Here comes G-Dust. In the longitude, nice. VFR approach in the A320. Just set your, like, try to get your final speed down to, like, I think mine was, like, 145 to 150 on final. Are you trying to bounce? He's trying to get credit for more landings. Classic. Oh man, we got a group. I'm glad I caught up with Time Excel. Uh-oh. Rich. It looks like Rich is stalling. Oh wait, he's back up. Your frames went down to 6. Oh man, 3 landing at the same time. Oh, I see another couch livery. Uh-oh, KK's on the runway. Whoa, what was that? Is that the RJ? Yes, Deadly's in the couch. Ooh, that looked nice. That looked much nicer than mine. I can replay mine. It's gonna look bad. What the heck? No, Agile. Man down. Swede's coming in. Is it Swede or Swed? It reads like Swed, but maybe it's Swede. 117 ping. Man down. Let me see how the recorder works. I can get credit in New Sky and then do the recorder. I guess I need to bring the flaps all the way back down. Probably. And then I'm guessing I'll pause it and then hit play. No. You have control. Take plane control. Play. Whoa. Sky camera. I don't know. How many times do I have to hit play? Oh, I hit the pause button. That's why. Whoops. Sky camera. Whoa, hey. Where is it? Oh my god, I'm so far away. Where'd my landing gear go? Oh, it's moving with the plane. The landing gear's gone. Trying to stay on the runway. The chocks are on. Landing rate 0.83 Gs. Where are the wheels? How is... I don't understand. This is my plane. How are there no wheels all of a sudden on my own plane in replay? Oh, there they are. Wait, they're going up. They're going up. No. Leave them down. Leave them down. Oh my god, they're going... Okay. Alright, that's, I just hit stop and it just drops the plane. Did it really put my plane? Okay. What? Fish out of water. Look at the wings. Oh my god. Working as intended. There we go. Why is the GPU out? The whole plane is shut down. What's up, Devin? The whole plane is shut down. Commence deboarding? Alright, well that's a little, that's a little weird. Oh, Zoldrin just landed. Oh, Zoldrin, sorry, I missed your landing. Wait, I thought Condor landed. Oh, are you guys using the replay tool? So glad it showed the RJ. Uh-oh. No gear landing again. Oh, there it is, the gear. Saved. Dude, I love the chevrons on the MAX engines and like the 787 engines. Headwind A330, no. Is that out? Is that for 2020? I remember hearing about that a while ago, but I don't think I ever flew it. I can't wait for the MAX, the iFly MAX. Get the same planes, have group landing contests. I think that's what Avrist wanted to do at, what is that one airport called? Palo? I forget what it's called. That's what he wanted to do. Just booted up 2020 to fly the iFly Max, yeah. Paro. I uninstalled 2020. I haven't reinstalled it. Plop. Alright, let's see how much longer. I think I'm at the point where the only way to answer another flight is a poll. Yes.
Korean Air 796 on our way to Incheon.
No. Bedtime. I could go either way. If most people want to go to bed, I mean, we're going to fly in the morning, so
Squawk 1665.
the poll is active.
Toyo Tree departure. Squawk 1665.
I could go either way. I'm leaning towards going to bed, personally. Because the sooner we go to bed, the sooner we wake up and get to drink more coffee. And then we'll do the group flight tomorrow for New Sky. We'll continue our group flights.
Korean Air 796 at stand 4.
But if enough people are going to stick around, then we can do another one. Kind of want to be in the 319. 321's pretty nice, though. Work in the morning? Alright. Yep. You got to roll out. It's 3 in the morning? Yeah. Most people so far want to stay up. Problem is, staying up longer means waking up later, and then it takes longer to get back on tomorrow, so. The people voting are probably the people flying, too. So most people want to fly. Yeah. 65-35. See you tomorrow at some point. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'll probably we'll just do New Sky tomorrow, I think. I'll see how many legs I get through before I cave and do the career modes again. You just woke up in the UK. You go to bed. It's fine. I mean, it's the weekend for me, so I'm just gonna be streaming this weekend. I should really make. I think I want to make Vision Jet Part 5 with the VNav climbs because it's so cool that it can do it in the Vision Jet.
Korean Air 796, request taxi.
Korean Air 796, runway 01 taxi via Alpha.
Runway 01 taxi via Alpha, Korean Air 796.
Oh yeah, the rat is still out. I don't know if the panel state fixes it actually. No, it doesn't. I think I have to load back in. We should load back in unless we could fly from here again. Bush flight. We're gonna do a lot of that tomorrow. Well, we might be. It matters how short the legs are, but we'll be in whatever makes sense for the flight. Vision Jet tutorial vids. Yeah, I think there's at least one more in that series I want to make, which is climbing with VNav with the Vision Jet. So if you get a departure procedure. Look for dinosaurs in the parachute. I mean, a lot more places are light right now, so... we can definitely go somewhere else where it's daytime. We have a lot more options now that the sun's up more places. Air drag racing? No. All right. Like 2/3 of people want to keep going, so we'll do one more. 31 votes, which means most people are just passed out already anyway and left the stream on. Yeah, I haven't seen air drag racing before. All right, where are we going? All right, Agile, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, man. See you tomorrow, hopefully. All right, where are we flying? I mean, we could go from here if we want to just go from the same airport. Was it RJFO? What's the airport code? Who's got an airport code? We'll just take a less than 2-hour flight. LGST. All right, 737 type, 2 hours. Ooh, there's some crappy weather that we can fly to from here. Oh, this is on an island? Where is this? Well, if we want to fly from here to bad weather, I think under 400 miles for sure. We have a few options in Turkey. Turkey has some crappy weather right now. Serbia, foggy, low ceilings. That's 500 miles though. I think under 500 would be good. So if we want bad weather, we pretty much have to go to Turkey. But if we don't want bad weather, it doesn't have any recommendations for us. Let's turn off the worst weather sorting. Oh, we could go to Cyprus. It'd just be over the water, though. That could get kind of boring. Maybe this direction. Corfu. LGKR. Greece to Greece. Hour and 24. I don't know if I've ever... Have I flown to Greece? Do you want bad weather? Yeah, if we want bad weather, then Turkey has some really bad weather, it looks like. Sort by worst weather. We could also do the reverse. We can take off in bad weather so we don't ruin our landings. Fly into LGST. Let me check the METAR at LGST, actually. LGST. 10 miles visibility, no ceilings. So it's clear here. Okay, few clouds at 2,500, no significant weather. QNH 1017. Yeah, we could fly out of really bad weather and then fly into LGST. Let's try that. So then we get the cool. We need to find an arrival. So find a departure. We're gonna arrive at LGST from anywhere in the world. Class Charlie. By the worst weather. So we'll depart in the worst weather we can find. And hopefully not. I guess Turkey is the worst. Which one of these is the worst? Overcast at 200 feet with broken patches of fog. That sounds pretty crappy. What's FZ fog? METAR decoder. LTAN. FGFC. Oh, freezing fog. Vertical visibility 100 feet. And then it says no significant change. That's what no sig means. Okay. Freezing fog. I don't know which one's going to look worse, though. I feel like the one with the overcast 200 is going to look worse from up here. I don't know. I guess we could see what frozen fog looks like. All right, yeah, let's do that. Let's do LTAN, I guess. LTAN to LGST. LTAN. Konya to Satia. And let me just... I think I'm going to fly this. I'm just going to pick the teal livery. My favorite, the teal. Just I got lots of small ramps here. All right, we'll try to spread out. And live time and weather is on. Teal time, baby. Teal time. It's what I've always wanted. All right, couch captains, LTAN. LTAN to LGST. You know, in 9 minutes, I wonder if the bot is going to work again. It's at around midnight Pacific time, so the bot may be revived soon. I won't break it after this time because, okay, yeah, it's not. The quota has been exceeded. All right, I'll try it in a little bit. So I can't put the route in the bot. So I didn't even know there was an API limit. Otherwise, I wouldn't have set up some of the like data collection things I set up. There's a comet flying over. I don't know if it simulates comets I'm guessing no. Is this the CFM or the IAE? It is the IAE. "200 passengers, 8:05 departure time. Generating the flight plan." Yeah, I'll paste the sim brief in. Oh man, freezing fog? Holy. Oh yeah, this looks real crappy. Oh, the teal. I've missed it so much. So happy I get to see it again. In all of its glory. Alright, start the flight. Flight ended. Do you want to close it? What? Oh yeah, what did I get on the other flight? 8.61 maximum landing weight exceeded. What the heck? I wonder if that has to do with me resuming it and changing the fuel. All right, let's see. We got cost index 56 and 34,000 for our cruise. And here is the route. All right, let me get Beyond ATC going and Volanta going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Beyond ATC connected. Ready for your next adventure with freezing fog. What could go wrong? This will be just fine. So funny, I can't see you guys at all. Hey, I guess I will turn off. So if you guys have real time turned on to see everybody, what I'm going to do is go up here and just, even though it's on real time, just hit the minus one time. And then everybody else that's not on real time exactly should show up as well. Alright, Beyond ATC is loading the airport. And New Sky has already started, so I can already get this going. Alright, import from SimBrief. Battery 1. Battery 2. External power. White lights, we get all the pumps on. Crew supply. Emergency exit lights and nav. Strobe to auto. Nav, nav, nav on the aiders. Alright, Atsu AOC. Avionics blacked out. Did you just load in? What are you flying again? Are you flying the Max? I don't know if I've flown the Max. Have I flown the Max in free flight? I don't know if I've flown the Max in free flight a single time. The Asobo Max, at least. So I've never done like a cold and dark startup of it, I don't think. I remember the one time I tried it was really weird. Are you trying to use the quick start? I assume that the Asobo Max should let you do like Control E to do the quick start. Gotta restart Beyond ATC. It was just hanging there unloading that airport.
Beyond ATC connected.
There we go. Oh no, no parking. Rip. No beyond ATC. All right, graphics. Should I turn? I'm not even going to risk frame gen. Forget it. Forget about it. No more frame gen. And sound, I'll just use the in-game ATIS when we need it. Battery in free flight? Wait, what? You turn the battery on and then external power on. Or you can just get the APU started. Make sure your fuel pumps are on. If you're going to use the APU, at least one of them. All right, mass and balance. We got GPU and chocks on. Load the aircraft. 200 passengers. Instant. All right, we're just going to follow the flight plan we got. No surprises. No ATC, no surprises. So init, request, LTAN to LGST. We got 1 right and the Hissar 1 Charlie departure. Couch 323. Cost index was it 57? 56. 5.6 cost index and cruise altitude 340. Okay. Grab the winds. The switch is on in career. I don't know. What do you mean? The switch is on in career. Oh, battery and free flight. Yeah, if you're loading in cold and dark, you'll need to follow like a checklist to know how to start the plane up. You can try Control E. An Asobo plane should work with Control E. But if you don't know how to program the flight plan and like the performance and stuff, it's going to be... You're going to struggle a little bit because then you can't use like VNAV and auto throttle the right way. I mean, you could just fly something like the longitude for now until you have time to go through a checklist. Or, you know, maybe one time I could fly the max on stream. I do want to make like a little quick start for it, but I'd probably do it in career mode where you skip to takeoff first, just so people can use it in career mode. Free flight's a different beast because unless you start on the runway, I haven't practiced doing the cold and dark startup of the Asobo Max, so I'm not sure. I remember it being a little weird with the APU, but it did start up. It just didn't do a lot of things I expected it to do. All right, init 2, 0 fuel weight. We'll send this over and then go up to our departure performance. So sync, we'll do, let's do a toga this time. Toga on, PAX on. Sync weather 3009 for the altimeter. 3009 and down here 3009. All right, calculate 48 and 52, flaps 2 up 0.8. Send to the McDo. Actually, this will get erased because I have to do my departure first. All right, so departure is the Hissar from 1 right. 1 right, Hissar 1 Charlie via Hissar. And I don't know, maybe let's do Navigraph this time. Get our beautiful Jeppesen charts going. Or not. Norway? Yeah. Yeah, we've flown in Norway. I'm totally down to go anywhere in the sim. It's like you know, with 24, it's like a whole new world. How's it going, Sean? All right, so I guess Navigraph is like dead. So good thing we have the flight planner, I guess. So let me put it in here. LTAN 01 right and HISA Charlie direct. Okay. We'll see if what we have here for charts. LGST. We're expecting runway 23. And no arrival. All right, so now I can check the charts. All right. Oh, hi, puppy. Oh, you are up late. The little puppy's in here. Hi. Okay, one right, 3,800, then 5,700. So we're going to look at DME. It said the DME from KNY is INOP. Okay. HISAR 1 Charlie. Go in this direction to Pinon. All right, 5,700 right here. So we're going outbound. Where are we going after this? We need to go this direction, right? How does it turn around? Are we going... It looks like it's pointing at this loop here. Interesting. Then 8. So we're taking off, looping back around because of all the terrain over here. That's so high, 7,000 feet, 6,700 feet. We're taking off and turning to the left and looping all the way around, going over the airport again. Over the Konya VOR here. And then we're going to Penon, which is over this way. So it's just like an instant, like, look at the turn. I mean, it's going to do turn anticipation. So by the time we're turning this direction, it's going to start turning right, probably to intercept this radial. But interesting. All right. That's pretty cool. Okay, HISAR. And then at our destination, we're expecting runway 23. So we'll just put in... All right, there's a VOR for 23. I guess that's what we got. And we have no star. So we'll insert. So we should be on the UP29, yep, until AYT. And then the UW79 airway right there. Exiting at Atlin, or Alton right there. Top of descent. And then a discontinuity. So I'll just clear the discontinuity since we have no ATC. Oh, oops, I need delete, not clear. Flight plan. No, wait, it is clear. Clear. Discontinuity. There we go. Insert. Okay, cool. All right, that's all set. All right, so now, oh, performance is still in there. That's good. So flaps 2 and up 0.8. All right, let's get this thing started up. GPU or APU first, then we'll put in our altitude. Master switch. Start, seatbelts, no smoking. All right, just waiting for APU startup. New add-on for the Guy Ranger Fjord in Norway. It's like a flightsim.to one. Tires oh, you tried restarting? You could just load in on the runway or yeah, whatever shortcut you need. You can always use time acceleration to catch up. All right, APU 60%. Wait for the gen to for it to actually be producing electricity. Available 115 volts. All right, APU bleed. All Alright, external power can come off, beacon can come on, and so can the engines. Is it 6? There we go. Alright, engine 1. How do we put the tablet away again? Isn't there a way to... Is it down here? Oh, there it is, yep. What the heck? How is that not clickable? Oh. Freezing fog. Oh, you loaded on the runway, the avionics were turned off. Yeah, I feel like they should be able to specify whether or not a plane can even load in on the runway. Like, they want people to be able to load it on the runway and just take off, but with airliners, I don't know. Like, you can't do that with like any of these. Just like too complicated. All right, engine 2. Yeah, 2020 had the same problem. I remember hearing the black screen avionics problem for like Xbox users all the time in 2020. Man, that low rumble. It's beautiful. All right, 2 available. Starter off. APU. And master switch, let's get rid of the GPU. All right, we need flaps 2 and takeoff up 0.8 for the trim. PTU fault. I don't know if that's normal or not. I didn't even slew this time. Didn't I run into this bug once before? Did I just clear it? No failures. I think I've seen this before. Alright, I'll just clear it and hope we're okay. Yeah, this has happened to me before. I think it went away once we got into flight. But this happened once before.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Switch on the overhead? Did I click something by accident? I don't know, it's all the lights are out. Turn the PTU off. I think this happened to me once before and people said just to take off. It was the same thing, Cat 2 PTU. And it's fine, we'll see what happens. Last flight of the night, yeah, lights are out and there's no failures on the MCDU or on the tablet, so I think it might just be a 24 thing. I think this happened before. Alright, I think it was 34,000. Alright, I can't use Navigraph, so it's just not working. Alright, ground chart. I don't know which apron I'm at. Probably up here. And we're going runway 1 right, so we need to go all the way to the south, and it's the southeast runway. Oh. Should turn the other direction. Oh no, we're good. Phoenix aircraft? Yes, they were updated for 24. Yep. Just one more flight. So weird not having any ATC. So quiet. This is fine. Oh no, is this a dead end? These taxi lines make it look like this is gonna go somewhere. Oh no. What the heck? Well, we're just gonna make our own taxiway. When you're a couch captain, they let you do it. Oh my god, I need a TTS for that. With Trump saying it. When you're a couch captain, they'll let you do it. I think that'd be pretty funny. Oh, the bot's alive. It did get reset at midnight. Nice. I need to not anger the API gods anymore. The rate limit. Everything's a taxiway if you're brave enough. I'm gonna end up making like an AI soundboard just to hit things. Replay tool to watch landings as a passenger. There's one built in. This up here in free flight mode, FCR. I don't know what else people are using. Are people still using SkyDolly for a third party, like an external app one? What's up, Neon? Late night content helped me get through the 2 a.m. a 2 a.m. feeding. No problem. Yeah, it's late here. It's a little past midnight, but everybody wanted to do another one, so here we are. I'm just back taxiing on the whole runway. This is fine. Probably get my lights on. All right, which foot marker is this? Is this 2,000 feet? Okay, yep. 1,500, 1,000. They in 500 foot increments? I think they are, right? This, the freezing fog is not helping. Dude, the low rumble taxiing this is just so satisfying to hear. All right, I'll chill for a minute since only a couple of us are ready so far. All right, so we have... Are we on left or right? Which way did I go? This way? Oh, I'm on... Am I on left or right? Left or right? I'm set up for right, but... It's fine. We can share the runways. What's up, Paul? Good morning. Minimums? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. That's way beyond where we're at right now. We haven't even taken off yet. I at least gotta wait for Jewel, I think. The bottom of the L points to the right. So it's hard to tell. So you understand why I'm confused. Thank you. Yeah, like maybe this had like a R here and it got worn off somehow. Like this part. And it could be maybe like that could have been an R. Don't wait on you. Alright, the sim's acting weird. Alright, sounds good. Alright, we will go for it. Maybe they'll fix that bug someday where I can see things. Alright, TARA, auto, those aren't really going to matter. Landing lights, runway turn off lights. All the lights. And we're going to toga out of here this time. Oh, predictive wind shear. Alright, man toga, SRS, nav, auto thrust. $80 knots. 100 knots. Oh, tailwind. V1. No tail strike. Oh my god, dude, there's no visibility. This is kind of insane. 400 feet. I go flaps 1. Okay, it's a climb. Thrust climb. Autopilot, holding runway heading. And we're gonna need to 38 and then KNY. 57 before our turn, it looks like. This is ridiculous. Alright, there's 5700, nav mode, auto arms. Alright, so it's going to turn a little right, then a little left. Alright, let's get the spoilers disarmed. Okay, retracting flaps. Okay. Oh, it reset my cameras. Are you kidding? Really? I switched liveries, so it got rid of all my cameras? It's the same plane. Oh, I guess this is this is IAE engines, isn't it? There's not really much to see anyway. Ooh, that is nasty looking. Holy crap.
Whilst the seatbelt sign is on, we recommend that you keep your seatbelt on.
I'll get the nose light off.
Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking.
It's trying to make this turn. Well, we're above. I think we're already above the terrain to the west.
Offering you the chance to choose from our fresh selection of.
Yeah, we're supposed to intercept this leg here. Can't really make this turn. Like they probably give you vectors. Like I don't know. It's kind of weird. You got to turn back over the airport. But we need to get above 8,000 feet now. Oh, yeah, we're above 8,000. Okay. So I'm just gonna bring us to Pinon direct. Direct. Pinon. Activate. Now we'll make that long right turn out. Oh my god, this is gross looking. What's up, Stevie? Good morning. Mission bugs are driving you insane. If you get super... Oh wait, you're on Xbox, right, Stevie? I wish I could recommend that you get a third-party career mode app to take a break, but yeah, on an Xbox you can't do that. Yeah, that rumble sound, it's so nice. Dude, the mountains over there. Alright, we're just open climb, climb thrust. Looks like it's time for standard altimeter. Standard. And we're at 11,000 feet. Lights. Seat belts. And no smoking to auto. Smoking lights on. First class waiting for the cigar trolley. Yeah. They know it's a couch captain's flight. Dude, look at the mountain peak, right? That's so cool. Freezing fog. That is pretty awesome looking. Career mode apps. I would start with NeoFly. It's free. There's some paid add-ons for it, but you don't have to get them unless you get like really into it and want to like run a virtual or run a AI airline kind of thing and have like AI working for you. But you can do the bush pilot thing like up to Airliner. Yeah, neofly.net, and then command should be working. And then there's OnAir Company is another one. Whoa, what the heck? Streamlabs? Oh, whoops. Yeah, I turned the other commands on because I killed the bot. Sorry. I'm going to go turn the duplicate. We got two bots competing now. I'm replacing the bot, so... Alright, there we go. Oh, you're out, Zoldrin. Have a good one, man. GG's. Oh, dude, that is crazy. We're just suddenly over the mountains now. It's suddenly clear, I mean. You know, the A321 is cool, but it's kind of hard to take pictures of. It's just such a long boy. It's such a long boy that I don't know, like you can't fit it in too easily from the side. Everything gets real small. Alright, let's switch to arc. Alright, we're gonna have a big left turn coming at Hisar. And I guess that's ending our departure procedure. And then we're going up 29. So this is, yeah, we're entering a new airway here. The UP 29. Oh, nice. Commodore, you're in the A321 as well. Sorry as I passed through you. It's interesting that FSLTL is like loading in multiplayer traffic. A321, even though I own the plane. Unless maybe it's is it like the LVFR one or something? Never fly the Beluga? I don't know. It's just so silly looking. I don't know. I just haven't. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta try it at some point. I gotta try every plane. Like, you know, sometimes I'm a little intimidated by the big ones, you know? What can I do? Beagle in the Couch Club. Holy crap. I think you're member number 5. Thanks for signing up for a Couch Club, Beagle. I actually will have time this weekend. Some people are just signing up for Couch Club because they just want to be at the next tier, but just to support, which I appreciate. But if you actually want to take advantage of the offer of like one-on-one sim help, especially with, you know, things like the Vision Jet and the Garmin systems, the idea is I'll hop on Discord and you can share your screen and we can just chat through stuff and I'll help with what I can help with. So if you're into that and you want any of that, let me know on the Discord. Once if there's enough demand for it, I'll start doing it like once or twice a week on scheduled time so everybody can know exactly when to expect it. But for now, we can just do it like one-on-one. Thanks a lot, dude. 757 from Bluebird. What was the one that somebody mentioned earlier? It wasn't Bluebird. It was it's like Headwind or something. But yeah, I mean, there's just gonna be such a I don't know how long the different releases are gonna be between each other. Like, if they're just gonna come one after another, or like when the marketplace opens, we're gonna have like 10 things to buy that everybody wants. I have no idea what to expect. Dude, look at the color, the color coordination. It's beautiful. Holy, oh, the Headwind, yeah. Oh, the A330. I did not pick the livery on purpose. I have no idea. I didn't know what to expect in Greece. Dude, this looks awesome. Yeah, Auto FPS is doing a good job so far. I have it on the... I reverted it back to all the default settings, so... It just got the target FPS at 40. And I don't know if that's before or after frame generation. Like, should I set it to 35? Because I'm capping mine at... Oh, I don't have frame gen on, actually. So that doesn't even matter. Yeah, frame gen is off, and I'm getting 49 frames right now. No frame gen. So 53 real frames. And it looks like it's moved the train level of detail to 200 right now. Yeah, I mean, this is... Let me make a bot command real quick for Auto FPS so I can put the URL in chat if you guys want to try it, but... yeah, so far, so good. The water is super blue. It's my favorite color, the teal. It's blending right into the couch teal. Ugh. I don't mind this livery. I just mind when the entire plane is this color. That's the problem. Like, yeah, it looks good. But only with the rest of the livery. Look at this. It's just such a long boy. It doesn't photograph well. Will the marketplace be overpriced? Dude, I have no idea. I mean, I just want a marketplace. I mean, if you've been simming for more than like a year, you know that things are expensive. There's always expensive things to buy in flight sim. What's up, Hakeem? Always expensive things. All right, let me add a command real quick. URL for Auto FPS. All right, there we go. Auto FPS command created. Yeah, I mean, it's been working pretty good for me, so. And I mean, it's only gonna, everything's only gonna look better once they fix the resolution of the satellite photography, the aerial images. You hope credits can be used? Well, they do. It's like Microsoft points or whatever. I mean, they're never going to make it so credits from career mode will be used to buy real world things, because that's just an incentive for people to cheat as hard as possible if you attach a real world value to it. So I really doubt they would ever do that. That'd be a big mistake. It would incentivize people to just hack as often as possible to get the credits and then buy the entire marketplace, you know? Like maybe they'll do that for Microsoft created things like liveries. Like say you earn a livery in career mode, then you can use it in free flight kind of thing. Like unlock the livery. I think for Microsoft ones for liveries, that might make sense. But again, it's gonna incentivize people to cheat. Yeah, the rentals are such an awesome idea. And not only do you get to rent and try before you buy, but the rental cost goes towards the purchase. So you don't just lose the $5 or $10 or whatever it is. So say you rent it for $5 and it's $30, you only pay the $25 difference to get it. It's a really good idea. Unless your plane sucks, and then you're not going to want anybody to be able to rent it. So it'll probably, it might become a thing where, you know, people or certain developers don't want their plane rentable, because if people try it and they realize it's horrible, then they will never buy it at full price. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Can you only rent once? I don't know. Yeah, it's an interesting question. Yeah, like what if it's like an expensive plane and you just rent it every now and then, but you don't want to pay like $60 for a PMDG plane or something? I don't think we won't know until the marketplace is out. Captain Sim, yeah. Yeah, I think it'll become one of another indicator whether or not it's going to be a good plane, right? If they have high confidence that their plane is awesome, then they'll let people rent it. At least that's how I would think about it. If they don't allow rentals, then yeah, like a pay to own, rent to own kind of thing, yeah. That would be cool. I mean, that would give people access. Like, if they want, especially an expensive plane, like a rent to own. That would be cool for people that, you know, they don't want to wait 3 months or, you know, however long it might take them to save up the extra spending cash to buy the plane, and they can do it on a monthly basis. Filter out some of the spam. Yeah. Oh my God. I do not miss Flight Sim 2020's marketplace. With every single release was like 20 things from VA Systems or whatever. The real world routes packs for $25 each with 0 ratings, 0 stars for like a year or however long they did that. I'm sure they're still doing it. It's just like, guys, at what point do you look at your sales and be like, maybe the price is too much. Maybe the product isn't valuable. I wonder why they all have 0 reviews or 1 5-star review. It's a big mystery. That spam is so annoying to see in the marketplace. All right, 33.5. You bet people are falling for it? Yeah, probably. I mean, at least a plane that isn't great, somebody could probably take off and fly it around. Maybe they like the model and they're not going to get super into it. Like, not everybody needs a Phoenix, you know? I mean, I don't even need a Phoenix. Like, I don't know all the failure systems and stuff. I'm probably not going to learn them anytime soon. You know, I like that it's very thorough and, you know, supposed to have really good realism. That's nice. But do I need a Phoenix? Not really. Fly-by-wire A320 is just fine for me. So for a lot of people, like the casual planes that with not a lot of features and that aren't realism, they're just going to fly it in third-person mode like this, you know? Probably, you know, just fly like this with their HUDs on, just give it full power, take off, and try to get to their destination kind of thing. That might be just fine for them. Giving them 5 stars, yeah. Well, I mean, they're, you know, for them, their standards are different, right? If you don't, you know, you don't know what you don't know. And to you, the plane looks cool and it's big. And you paid money for it, so you want to like it. And, yeah. It's bound to happen. Not everybody needs a Phoenix or a PMDG. All right, this is a little risky, but I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move all the way to the right again, and try the camera trick. Oh, it didn't. Thank you for not freezing. All right, co-pilot. Wow, this thing is so buggy. How do they mess up? How do they like? Oh my god. How do they mess up just expanding this menu? Look, I'm not even gonna click anything. And it just closes. What is going on? Alright, there we go. Co-pilot. And now we pop back in and then use that camera. Right? Now we can fly around outside. Get unobstructed camera views. As if we're the pilot, using the pilot camera. Alright, that'll be 6. Which is camera 2. And that'll be 8. Which is camera 4. Let me over the wing. Almost. That's number... Was that number 3? Yeah, what is this thing just floating out here? Is that the window? Whoa. Where'd it go? There's just a window floating out here. Alright, I mean, that's not bad at all. And the trains look, I mean, with auto FPS, it's looking a lot better than it would normally, so. It's got train level of detail at 200, or maybe we're just getting lucky with the aerial photography here, the aerial images, satellite images. That could be it. Or maybe it's just because of the trees and stuff down there, but looking pretty good. Came off the max. You have a hunch there's a bunch of trolls giving it 5 stars? I mean, it's their company probably, right? Like, give themselves ratings, so then as long as you give it a couple ratings, somebody might see it and be like, oh, this must be brand new. Look at this, it's brand new. What's up, Stellar? Is that an F-35? Why buy a route pack? Yeah, exactly. It's totally a scam, yeah. Yeah, route packs, like you could literally just Google it. But you know, somebody on an Xbox playing their first flights and they're like, oh, it's built into the sim. Like, I bet I wouldn't be surprised if somebody buying those expects it to like add a bunch of features onto the world map where you like select your route or something like that. But I'm pretty sure you had to go into like activities, custom content, and then find it. And it's probably just a bunch of text. Like, I don't even know, like, does it program your flight plan for you? Could it do that? Like, I doubt it. Like, matters which plane you pick. I have no idea. I never went for it and bought one on a Marketplace Thursday stream to just see what it was about. All right, 129 top of descent. That was a pretty cool departure, though. I don't know that I've seen freezing fog on a METAR, so. All right, no METAR available at LGST. There's an approach, but no ATIS frequency. No weather at all. And we're just expecting VOR runway 23, which does have a chart. Okay, so we have an info frequency at 1226. I guess we'll just see what happens there on the default ATC. There were no parking spots, so couldn't do beyond ATC this time. 1226. I'd be surprised if it actually gives us any info. Yeah, I guess it would be a straight in, right? We're just going to go to Oskim at 3000 because we're coming from the northeast. Yeah. Nice straight in VOR approach. And we still get, we got 1300 minimums. I might as well put some of this in now while we're staring at it. Next phase. 1300 baro minimums. And we don't have any weather information, so that's going to be interesting. We'll just put in 1013 right now. We can just look up the real world one, I guess. LGST. Alright, LGS. Oh, no METAR found. LGST. Wait, what is this? Oh, there's a forecast? 180 at 10 forecast. This is 5 o'clock UTC. That was about 4 hours ago. So broken at 2500. Scattered at 2500. 180 at 10. So let me put this in that METAR TAF site, which can grab a nearby airport. Oh yeah, okay. So this pulled it in 85 kilometers from the airport. It's 1017 with 4 knot winds VFR. So I'll just put in 1017. I'll end up just hitting the comma key once we get closer. We have no info. 1017, and it said the temp was 18 Celsius. I'll just copy that. It's the closest we can get. Uh-oh. What's up, David? Can't wait until flight sim. Yeah, no, same here. You run the sim on boot camp? Oh. Is boot camp still a thing? I didn't know that was a thing anymore. Thanks, Jewel. Cannot wait. Running on boot camp and enjoying it since the last update. For some reason, they disabled the Vega 64 AMD graphics card. Loads to 55%. Oh, no. She's going crazy. Sorry. Yeah, they made an update that seemed targeted at Xbox users. It said something in the release notes about she's in here with her toy. She's getting the squeaks on. She's like on the windowsill with her with this little pink squeaky toy. She's very cute, but she sure does yap a lot. Yap, the puppy yaps. I mean, she just wants to play. That's what's happening. The Borks. Yeah, I'm not sure if they broke some less common video cards or something. Vegas 64 on boot camp. Is that like a mobile graphics card? What's the Vegas 64? On an iMac Pro Radeon. Oh, okay. Oh man, yeah. I don't know. I've never tried using the sim. I don't think I ever tried. Did I try using X-Plane on a Mac? Does X-Plane work for Mac? I think I might have tried X-Plane on a Mac one time. Works fine. This is gonna sound really annoying to do, but you could go and fill out like a Zendesk ticket or whatever, like their official, maybe you already have. And it just freezes at 55%, but you get into the booting screen? You did? Nice. You got into the booting screen though, which is weird, isn't it? Standard reply. Well, you probably got an automated reply like, we'll look into it. Your ticket has been created in our system and the engineers, blah, blah, blah. Played it for months. Man, that sucks. XP used to be good before Mac OS went to Catalina. I think I remember trying X-Plane on a Mac, like right before I built my gaming PC or something. I vaguely remember. I mean, it would be like 5-ish years ago almost. Just stopped after the last update. Yeah, they must have broken something. Can you play 2020? FSX on boot camp. $2020 works fine. Well, that's good you still have that. I mean, that's another plus side of like using the third-party career mode apps. Like, I'm gonna eventually be a really big fan. I mean, I'm already kind of a fan of the Flight Sim 24 one, but until it's like super polished, which will probably take years, it's good to try out like NeoFly and OnAir because they're cross sim compatible. So in cases like these, or in a case where only one plane's available, or if you have them both installed, it's nice to be able to go back and forth and take your career mode with you. The missions, yeah, they did a good job. Top third-party add-ons, yeah. For me, Beyond ATC, if you fly IFR, Beyond ATC 100%. They don't have VFR support yet, but they're working on it. We don't know when it'll be out, but they made their own like LLM. But in general, like, I would look at add-ons that will change your flight every flight instead of one that you'll use, and especially that you use the whole flight, right? So like Beyond ATC, if you fly IFR, Beyond ATC is something you use from gate to gate. So very high value, especially at $30. And it's on at virtually every airport. Like, there are a lot of small airports it won't work at yet. When they get around to VFR, it'll work at smaller airports. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Beyond ATC. It's also got like the co-pilot features. It's a $30 one-time payment. It's kind of a no-brainer if you do IFR. And then, even if you use like VATSIM and stuff like that, Beyond ATC is good because if there are no controllers on, you can at least have some coverage, even though it's just AI. it's still fun to use. And they're like, I'm a pretty big fan of the SimFX effects by Parallel 42, and the immersion pack. So like each plane has its own special effects, and the one I'm missing is like the clouds. They had like extra like clouds like slamming against the windshield, you know, like that effect was really nice when you're flying through clouds. But some of the SimFX got, I don't know if it was exactly SimFX, but there are a bunch of effects that got put in 24 by default that everybody gets now, like the contrails and stuff like that. So these are what like came. I think they came from SimFX, but they're still going to be updating the actual SimFX plugin. So there's like a base one that runs on like every plane, and then there are special ones for each of the airliners. So they're pretty incredible. You get like wingtip vortices and, you know, condensation over the wings and all sorts of effects. I like those a lot. And then a career mode app I think is a must-have. Like, we have Flight Sim 24 career mode, but if you're on, you're going to run out of things to do until they perfect it over years and have enough to keep you busy forever. Like, NeoFly is free. I always tell people to get NeoFly to start and see how they like it. And if you want some insane, like, hardcore stuff, like base building MMO style stuff, get OnAir Company, but that one's a subscription. But yeah, NeoFly is $0. Can't beat that. And you know, whatever planes, the fly-by-wire A320 and A380s are free. Those are also just ones you can just grab. Like, grab them and try them. If you outgrow them, consider the Phoenix or something like that. All right, we're only 47 minutes away from top of descent, so... And we do not have an arrival. We just have our approach, so we'll just go down to, like, plan our descent down to 2400 at Oxim. So I already put that in. It says 3000 or above. Here it says 2400. Oh, it's because of the reversal. Yeah. Oxim, the hold, and then Oxim again. So can I just delete this? Oxim. No, wait, how do I delete the hold? Do I just clear the hold? Discontinuity, Oxim, and then Oxim. I mean, just delete the second Oxim, I guess. What is the D031R? Alton was our last waypoint. I think we just go Alton to Oxim, right? And then we have... Is this a fixed DME? Yeah, like, we're just going to go direct to Oxim and hit 3000, so we don't need anything after Alton. We're just going to do Alton and then Oxim. Oh, I can't delete it. Let me undo this. How do I undo once, then erase? Okay, there we go. So I want to put in the approach without the reversal. VOR. Can I remove the reversal here? There's got to be a way to remove the reversal, and I just don't know what it is. Or remove the hold, yeah, on the reversal. Can I click the hold and hit hold and then remove it? Computed, right turn. Or can I load the approach via Oxim? I don't know the answer. Arrival, VOR, via Oxim. Is this how I do it? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. So we hit the via and then Oxim, and then it removes the reversal. Well, let's see. See if it actually removes the reversal. Select heading and track first. Oh, okay. Because we're on our way to Altim already. Alright, heading 242. Insert. Alright. Now we should be direct to Altim. Oh no, we're just direct to Oxim now, that's why. Alright, so now we'll just go direct to Oxim. Insert. That'll put us back on VNav. Yep, so we got dashes. And we're direct to Oxim. 3,000 with top of descent coming up. So we'll bring this down to 3,000. Alright. And then top of descent is in 18 miles. Alright, just had to clean it up a little bit. Yeah, I guess when you do the VIA, that's how you get by the reversal. It seemed to work. I don't know if that's the exact right way to do it, or I just got lucky and it worked out for me, but... Yeah, the VOR DME is all we got, so down to 3,000 at Oxim. Actually, we do 2,400, I think. Because here, I think that's assuming we're going to do the reversal, because it's got 3,000 here and then 2,400 here, so we want to descend to 2,400 in the reversal. So we need to update the altitude down there. And then we'll have to start our descent like right away. 3058. We want to be at 2,400 or above. Maybe that's what it has in there. No, it's got 3,000. So let's do 2,400 plus. Insert. All right, 2,400 or above at Oxim now. Now we probably need our descent. Yeah, 7 miles. All right, 2,400. And then click up, start our descent. And then I think I put the minimums in already. Yeah, 1,300 destination data. That's already ready to go. We're just guessing on the QNH and the temperature based on that one that's like 80 kilometers away. And I did turn the info frequency on. I don't know if anything will ever show up there. 122.6. All right, and then let's go to RadNav and make sure we have, yep, 122.9. The SHT. We're tuned into the on 112.9er. And it's got DME. So at DME 7, we continue our descent on a 223 course down to the runway MDA, 1,300 feet at 2.7 DME, or sorry, DME 3. And then we have our go around 3,000. So it's like a 6,000 foot runway, it looks like. It's pretty nice. Late night long boy couch action. Wow. It's so bright. Just the lighting sometimes is so bright. I mean, I'm not saying it's inaccurate or anything. It's just, man, blinding. Winds are gnarly. What are they at right now? 32 knot crosswind. All right, we are in the descent. 4,000 feet per minute to make this restriction. All right, so since it's a VOR approach, we're going to turn that VOR 1 on right here. So we could turn them both on. I'll just turn one on. Looks like it has the reversal almost, but I think that's the missed approach. Yeah, that's the missed approach right here, going back out and around. So I see that in the blue out there. And I could verify by going to plan, zooming all the way in, flight plan, and then just paging through. Yeah, so we just go OXIM and then straight to the runway. That's our missed approach right there. Straight and then back around and then into the holds or back to try again. Oh, and it says the runway is offset 2 degrees from the final approach course, so it looks like a little right turn. We can take it all the way down to 1,300 feet. Yeah, so far so good with auto FPS. Did I start? I did start New Sky, okay. Uh-oh. This is her at 1:11 in the morning. She has been sleeping all day, so I am accepting somebody into the VA. Thanks for renaming. Sawyer. I don't see him in the chat. Oh, just wait till you have 2 of them. Yeah, our friend's dog comes over every now and then. Another Chihuahua, and they play it. Like, she was over yesterday, and they were playing for so long, just running around. It's like kind of awesome. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, when they're barking because of each other, like one barks and the other one barks. Yeah. But to have like a play date friend come over for her, that's, yeah, she was going crazy. It was really funny. She's just so aggressive. She just wants to like, she has a licking problem. She like wants to lick the other dog too, her friend. Just lick her in the face over and over and over again. She just wants to like clean every dog. That's why I have a cat, yeah. She's just, yeah, she's getting better. She's just like, the mountain has done tons of work with her. She just has how she puts it is she has a lot of feelings. She's just like all dog. Like she does every stereotypical dog thing. Like she wants to get into like gross stuff. She wants to like, you know, bark and, you know, chase things. She wants to play. She wants to cuddle and be cute. She wants to like lick faces and be like, she's really good at like cuddling and being sweet too when she's quiet. She's really, really nice, but she just does like every dog thing that's possible to the max, you know. She wants to do all the barking and all the chasing of birds, and then she wants to do all the cuddling and all the playing, and, you know, just looking cute and being quiet and cuddled up on the couch or something. Like, she just does it all. Just, she's exploring all opportunities, you know. Alright, looks like we're still in standard. What's the transition altitude? 6,000 was the altitude level through ATC, but we'll just, you know, I'll just change it and hit comma when I can to get the real weather. I guess we can just leave it as a best guess. And let's see. Okay, there's a facility chart. Nice. Alright, so we have all these islands coming up, or all this, like, I mean, it's one big island, right? So what are we seeing here? Oh, nice. I think that's actually working. I think on these charts it's okay. It's on the approach chart and the ground charts it doesn't work, or it's in the wrong position. So, I mean, here are these two peaks, right? There's this one, and then there's the larger one at 4,800. So this section right in between here is right here. So the runway is going to be towards the larger one, like right in here. Yeah, it's going to be like right on the water's edge in this area. And do we have the DME? We do. So we're getting the DME here for SHT, 34 miles. When we get OXIM, that's going to be DME 12 on the 043 radial. So I think what I need to do is switch to VOR here, right? And put in the 043. VOR is on. Can I put in the course 043 down here? I haven't done this. Yeah, 043. No, it's 223. All right, there we go. Nice. Sorry about the puppy. Alright, so with nav mode on, is it going to intercept this? Can I do approach? Approach nav, okay.
Is now secure for landing.
Alright, let's go down here and activate approach phase. That'll help slow us down. And we'll go to non-standard. Let's just hit comma. Oh, it still says standard. Alright, still in standard. Maybe it is 5,000. So it says final approach. Is it going to turn me... Can I turn to intercept like this? Let's see. I'm going to go to heading mode. Can I do heading? And there's no like localizer doesn't turn on. I assume when I fly close enough, it'll intercept the final approach course if I give it, okay, yeah, nav mode's on standby now. And we need to descend faster. Catch up to our vertical profile. Alright, is it going to turn and intercept this local, or this VOR radial? I want it to say nav mode and turn left. Should be right about now. I guess I'm going to turn left myself. Yeah, it just says nav mode. Huh, I can't like intercept a VOR radial. Oh, there it goes. That's weird. Okay, now it's intercepting it. All right, can I get flaps 1 down yet? No, 235 or a 250. Not much detail out there. It says nav. All right, standard altimeter is gone. Yeah, looks like 1017 is good. I need to like level out. DME 16. Nav mode is on, but look, it's not. It doesn't intercept the VOR course, right? It says latitude, like lateral mode, but it's not doing anything. I'm gonna have to learn how to do this at some point, I guess. Too cute to exit. All right. See ya, alert. Crash your plane. Oh, and that crashed the sim. I don't know if you're using like New Sky or something, but it's really nice to be able to resume, but it is a bit of a chore with the airliner. It can be kind of annoying. Just with all the setup you have to do. Alright, it's got like a 3-knot headwind. $260 knots. Yeah, it seems like I just need to aim at the VOR and hold it myself, which is fine. We're gonna take this down to 1,300 feet. Just need to slow down. What's our gear retraction speed? 220. I see the runway right in front of us. Now we're almost at 240. 8 miles out. Alright, I can get flaps 1. And we can take this down to 1,300 feet. Alright, 220 knots for gear. DME 6.9. Alright, gear down. Okay, flaps 2. Guess we do medium auto brakes. Oh yeah, lights not a bad idea. Seat belts maybe for landing. Alright, next notch of flaps. And full flaps. Is that net? What is going on here? Where's it going? Alright, let's get autopilot off. Alright, 100 above minimums.
Minimum.
Alright, we got like a 5-knot headwind, a little bit from the right.
500. 100. 50, 40, 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Alright, no reversers on this thing. Or at least there are reversers, but the shortcut for reversers does not work. Alright. That was a little squirrely on the end. I had to like correct a few times, but I mean, dude, the auto trim fly-by-wire is so nice. And the winds were light. It was 4 knots. This feels so remote. This is cool. Where are we?
For messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure you take all your personal...
Oh yeah, the 737 is way yeah, it is. Absolutely. You actually like have to fly the plane. The Airbus, it just does so much work for you. It's the auto bus. Hey Rich, what's up? I missed Tommy landing. And the engine spooling down. Looks awesome. Oh, stellar too. F-35 on the ground. No VTOL landing. Or maybe over there we can see Swede. Swede? A long time ago, I used to play ice hockey, and one of the guys, like just in a public league, like forever ago, and one of the guys on the team was from Sweden originally, so of course everybody on that... Whoa, what's going on with the runway? I didn't even notice that coming in. I was too... I was too distracted, like looking towards the end of the runway. But yeah, we just called him the Swede because we were super original. Oh my god, that little lip there at the beginning of the runway. Watch out, Commodore. Watch out, the runway's got a little, it's got a little pimple. Watch out for the pimple. Let's see if he reacts to it. Oh no, he's good. Oh, that's nice and smooth. Heck yeah. Oh, nice flare. Little wingtip fences on that guy. It's probably all of us, I would think. Oh no, Project's coming in. This lip right here at the end is so funny. Get the engines shut off. I wanted to run over there. I tried to turn on a sim rate. Might have to use the drone camera. Yeah, back to the drone. And let me close this. All right, watch out for the lip. A330. Watch out for the skateboard ramp. Dude, I kind of love that it's like that. Everybody's dusting it up at the end there. Everybody's kicking up a bunch of dust and dirt as they come in. Oh, that stutter was unfortunate. I couldn't keep the camera moving. Very nice. Nobody got wrecked by the lip. Oh, Jules coming in. Man, I really hate how far out or how close everybody has to be for you to see their names. Like, it used to just be I could see everybody's name for like 50 miles lined up, so I'd know exactly how many people were left coming in. A lot of terrain issues at airports with bridges. Oh, on the taxiways, yeah. What was that airport in 2020 where you'd basically drive on water to get out to the runway? Alright, here comes Jewel. Jewel's on a streak. 2 Bork reports and now coming in for a landing on a skateboard ramp. A little half pipe action. If you get low enough to kick the dust up, then you did better than I did. Kai Tak. I thought it was some like major airport in the US, but maybe. I just remember one time like taxiing to some runway and it just there's being water all over the place, like on and between the runways, like where the taxiway was supposed to be. He's in the big boy. I'm sure he's in the Couch Orca, but it's just showing the Emirates livery. Holy. Yeah, it's showing the FSLTL model instead of the A380 model, even though I have it installed. It's kind of annoying. Like, I hope they can fix that because I have to pick between FSLTL or like model matching watching you guys, I think. I saw a little bit of a bounce. I'm not gonna lie, I saw a tiny bit of a bounce there. Nice center line though. Very nice center line. My this landing was a lot better for me than my last one. My last one I did not straighten out. And I was like ruddering the wrong direction to straighten out. It was not good. $4:30 a.m. Yeah, I just yawned myself. 1:30 a.m. here. I have no excuse though. 4:30 for you. So low to the ground. I mean, the A380 like FSLTL livery is not bad. Like when you go in, you can see the differences here, like around the engine cowling and stuff, and the wheels look hilarious. The wheels are made of like three polygons or whatever, but I mean at a distance it looks good. Which is, you know, I guess you're gonna see it at a distance a lot of the time. Tonight is young. It's 1:30 in the morning. I gotta go to bed. Then when I wake up, I gotta wash myself. Probably should do that. And then I need to go get coffee and deliver it for me and the mountain. And then get right back here on my ass flying the flight sim again. Also, I might be up for the next hour or 3 messing with the bot because I need the bot to evolve. The bot has to evolve. We need the sterile cockpit command to have some David Attenborough style TTS message yell at me. Oh no, Stella. How is he still in the air? Just like a rubber ball. Yeah, I gotta make more commands. Ones that'll trigger TTS every now and then. What's happening with the bot? The bot, I'm gonna make some more commands to use the voice, all the voices that I paid for, like an AI TTS thing, text-to-speech thing. Some people used it today, but I want to make a few commands that anybody can type for things that happen often on the stream. I should make one that just says like, wait, what? Wait, what? have that on a cooldown, like 30-minute cooldown or something, so people can use it every now and then. I could even make it so the bot like announces when the cooldown is done so people know when it's ready to be used. And then I'll need one for like when I forget, when I get distracted talking to chat and there's no sterile cockpit, I'm just talking to you guys in the chat. Flying over the airport way off course, forgetting my top of descent, forgetting my approach. The narrator voice is really good for that. Now let me see what I got for the rating. Oh my god, I got a 10. Good. Yeah, I'm not good in the A380. Not very good in the A380 at all. A little low there. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to do New Sky World Tour. Some more New Sky World Tour stuff. Maybe we should test this. Before I sign out, I could test the bot command real quick. How do I need to make a voice pool or something? A voice alias. And then add the narrator voice to it. Alright, I can do this. I'm becoming a bot master. Alright, narrator voice. Test message real quick. What time? It'll be like around noon.
This is a test message.
Alright, there's the test message. So now I need to make a command called sterile cockpit. Oh, I already did. It's got... Let's give it like a 30-minute cooldown. Okay. Sterile. What's up, Spittle? Yeah, tomorrow, like, probably a little before noon California time. So that is 10.5 hours from now. We're like, I think we're -8 UTC. Okay, so then sterile cockpit when somebody calls the sterile command. Speaker bot. Speak narrator. Okay, there we go. All right, would anybody like to do the honor of the sterile command? You can use, it'll only trigger once, sterile or sterile cockpit. Hopefully I programmed it correctly. That should work. I might need to only give certain people access. Oh wait, I think I set it to mods. Wait, sorry, oh no, I messed it up. I only set it to mods. All right. Okay, now everyone's allowed. We'll see if people start abusing it randomly, then I'll have to like have a white list of who's allowed. Okay, try it again, Rich. Let's see if it works. Uh-oh. It says completed. Oh my god, it didn't work. Alright, I broke it. Bork. It ran it. What did I broke something. Oh, I know what I did. I know what I did. Okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm gonna have to make a bunch of these for different things. Oh my god, I'm sorry, the dog is absolutely insane. I didn't connect the two apps. Alright, here we go. Integrations. Speaker bot. Connect. Okay, there we go. Now it should work, I think. Okay. Connected. Oh, I know what it is. It's the cooldown now. Now the problem is that there was a cooldown, so it's waiting. And then I should probably make it say a message, right? Like sterile cockpit. Okay, there we go. Yelling at Kip. Okay, removing the cooldown. Okay, Rich, thank you for playing. One more time, please. My confidence is at 93%. Oh my god, it's not working. No, how is it not working? Alright, I'm a failure. I swear, I have all the actions in there. Let me just trigger it myself. Oh, I triggered it myself.
Here we see Kip in his natural habitat, cruising over his destination airport at 20,000 feet, staring at the chat room instead of paying attention. Stop reading the chat. Sterile cockpit. No.
No. He doesn't yell very well. That's the only problem. He doesn't really yell. What's up, Michael? Maybe if I put it in all caps. And there's also all of the sound effects I could put in too. So he like bangs a pot or something. I don't know. There's probably like a bell. There's all sorts of silly stuff, so I can just make more of them. It's silly, but I don't know. I think it'll be funny. Especially if you can use it to yell at me, or I can make ones that are gonna make fun of my landing or something like that. I could totally make the bot get better and better over time. The spelling. Yeah, Sterile. Yeah, that's what I did. It's cool. I'll test it a bit later. I think it's I probably messed something up. I don't know, it should work. Oh yeah.
Here we see Kip in his natural habitat, cruising over his destination airport at 20,000 feet, staring at the chat room instead of paying attention. Stop reading the chat and land
Holy
the plane.
crap. I love how you guys are all I just noticed you guys are all posing. Wait, let me get out there. Let me get out there. Wait for me.
Here we see Kip in his natural habitat, cruising over his destination airport at 20,000 feet, staring at the chat room instead of paying attention. Stop reading the chat and land the plane.
I think I'll put some sound effects in there so we stop, slap, and like slapping sounds, like he's disciplining me. Beautiful. gotta change my clothes. I've been wearing the same clothes for way too long. And break. Oh god. Someone's doing a flyby. Nice, guys. Very nice. Alright. More fun chat TTS commands to come, I think. Yeah, I could make it. I bet I could program it so there's like a rating bot where you guys could, after I land, there's a period where you can type in a rating, like 1 to 10, and it'll total it up and then show the average rating, and then play like some sound based on whether it was 1 through 10 or something, like a sound or like a, you know, a text-to-speech thing like that. Yeah, I'll figure it out. It'll get better and better over time. All right, guys. GG's. Thanks for all the flights tonight. It is late. It's almost 2 in the morning here. So I might be up a little later than normal, and we can, if you guys are around tomorrow, we can do some more world tour stuff. I think we're in Iraq or something. We were in the UAE and then back in Iraq. So, are we in Turkey? I don't know where we are. We're over there somewhere near Dubai or Iraq. Crouch captains. True. All right, dudes. GG's. Thanks for hanging out. Beagle Dad, if you're still here, thanks for joining the Couch Club. Oh, Joe's gift was a Couch Club gift earlier. I didn't even notice that. Thanks for the Couch Club gift. Couch Club is if you need like one-on-one help and on Discord, I will help out. Eventually it'll be like a group thing, but while the group is small, yeah, hit me up on Discord. Bipolar, thanks for becoming a Couch Captain, and Based for all the super chats. Campbell for the super chats. Sean for 7 months as a Couch Captain. Jewel himself for 13 months as a Couch Captain. Much appreciated. Eric for the super chats. Nobo for 14 months. And Sawyer for 5. Oh my god, Sawyer gifted 5 Couch Club memberships. Dude, I didn't even notice. I thought it was 5 Couch Captains. Holy crap. Dude, Sawyer's not even here. That was 8 hours ago. Thanks very much, Sawyer. I'm not used to having 2 tiers, so that's insane. That is crazy. Very nice of him. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate all the support. I'll see you guys in the Discord. Thanks for the hilarious TTSs today. Thanks a lot, Rich. I will see you guys tomorrow, probably like an hour and a half after I wake up. Oh no, the borking. I gotta go play with the dog. The playing, 2 a.m. playing needs to happen, I think. All right, guys, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. GG. Good night.